Hello, everyone. It's Pops. And today we're going to talk about you got to take the Pops pill. And I'll go over it with you later on. Just waiting for a few people to join. This way I'm not talking to myself. So, just kind of we got knowledge and relationships in the house. Appreciate you. So you see the little meme thing I had with the pill. So that's a camel pill. That's basically we're gonna have to get ready for war. We're at war right now. You just don't know it yet. You'll see. Anyway, we're gonna put a little video up here, and then we'll start the show. Here we go.
We have before us the opportunity to forge for ourselves and for future generations a new world order.
It is a big idea. A new world order.
After 1989, President Bush said, and it's a phrase that I often use myself, that we needed a new world order.
The affirmative task we have now is to actually create a new world order.
The Great Seal of the United States. And that Great Seal of the United States has on it, Novus Order Seclorum, a new order.
I think a new world order is emerging, and with it the foundations of a new and progressive era.
Henry Kissinger pointed out in his superb book on diplomacy, he said, "None of the most important countries which must build a new world order have had any experience with the multi-state system that is emerging. Never before has a new world order had to be assembled from so many different perceptions or on so global a scale. Nor has any previous order had to combine the attributes of the historic balance of power system with global democratic opinion and the exploding technology of the contemporary period." That was written in 1994. And it may be even more relevant today.
If you're not controversial in a world that's utterly insane, then it's time to find a mirror and ask why. If a world that's insane doesn't see you as insane, you should find a mirror and ask why. The idea is to show people that they don't need to follow anyone, they need to follow themselves and become their own center of constructing their perception. What you can do is help that process by the information you put out there. Renegade mind, what is that? Well, you can have a critically thinking mind and you can put dots together and you can see something and you can see what's happening. But a critically thinking mind that can see it, or at least some of it, won't necessarily do anything about it. It might still conform in fear of not conforming. A renegade mind will never do that. A renegade mind is a critically thinking mind, a constantly questioning mind, a not taking anything on face value mind without checking it out, especially if it comes from authority. It won't be intimidated into cooperating with tyranny because the renegade mind has self-respect. Self-respect is the state of being that has ended every single tyranny in human history, because it's self-respect that says, no, I'm not cooperating. My self-respect won't allow it. It's all a psychological operation. And they want your self-respect. A renegade mind will never give it to them. But they want your self-respect because they know that once your self-respect has been handed over, there's nothing left. What's left with you then is submission. That's all that's left. And this is why, in the psychological game, they put monumental morons, people like Biden, people like Johnson, people like Daniel Andrews in Victoria, Australia, and other leaders in Australia. They want you to see it. And they want you to see all the contradictions in what these morons are telling you to do. They want you to see them because if you can see that a moron is telling you to do something, and you can see that what they're telling you to do has no basis in common sense or science, but you still do it, they've got your self-respect. And all that's left is submission. And a renegade mind will never hand over its self-respect. Never. I'll die first. And I willingly die first. And they can't intimidate me because I'm unintimidatable, because I'm not frightened to death. That's the renegade mind. If you don't see what's going on and refuse to cooperate with it, by very little time from now, you, your kids and grandkids are going to be living in a global fascist dictatorship of total 24-hour surveillance control. If you don't want that to happen, get off your frickin' ass.
So, you heard it. You heard him talking about it. I actually had the mic muted. I was talking to myself. But, look, we have to stop complying. They're going to tell you to put the diaper back on your face. It's going to happen. Believe me. And all of you listening right now, I'd say 5 out of the 7 people in here are probably going to put it back on. You can't. You got to say no. And this is just the point I'm trying to get to. So we're going to get into the Pops bill here today. Look, I keep telling you about food shortages. I'm not going to get into it too much. China just bought a million and a half metric tons of corn. They're food hoarding China right now. And the United States is telling their farmers to destroy crops. So what is that telling you? I told you yesterday, this is all intentional. You're going to feel it soon. It's starting. We're at the beginning stage. So you have to wake up. You got to see the evil. This is part of the Pops pill. You got to see the evil. If you don't see the evil, you're wasting your time. These people are evil. There's no excuse for them anymore. It's not business. Businessmen don't shut things down. Okay? They don't want to lose money. This is beyond it. It's beyond losing money now. This is evil setting in. The devil's he's basically knocking at America's door, and he's inside already. And, a lot of people say, don't get angry. No, get fucking angry, all right? But control it. These people are cowards. They sit there. They just sit there and they sit back. You got to get angry, but you have to control your anger. There's no doubt. Look, you can't be scared anymore. You got to take chances. All right? You don't take chances, that's how you become paralyzed. Don't be afraid of the dark. Okay? Because there's always the light, and the light always wins at the end. The light makes the dark go away, doesn't it? It's dark out, sun comes up, what happens? There'll always be dark, but there's always going to be the light to come take it away. So we got to stop. Stop being scared. Get your shit together. Get your brain together. Think. You got to critically think, but you got to critically think with a renegade mind, like that video said. You got to say no. You got to wake up. I'm telling you, you got to see the evil. It's too much. Food shortages, crazy laws, men to women. I mean, I could just keep going on. You got these elites all sitting in their ivory towers. They're all kind of bisexuals probably anyway. They want confusion. They want all this craziness. We got to stop acting cowardly. Got to start talking about this more and more, and we got to keep pushing and pushing instead of just sitting back going, oh, well, I'm going to live in my own little utopia until it catches up to me. They will be knocking at your door. I keep going over this every time. All right? You cooperate with tyranny, you have no respect for yourself. Okay? None. Zero. Just get on your knees and submit then. That's what it's going to come down to. because that's what I think a lot of people are doing right now. They're submitting. You don't see it? Well, start to see it. Wake up. You got to wake up. I don't know what more I can do to tell people to wake up. China's food hoarding. I just seen so many reports today on China. Okay? They're buying up the food because they know what's coming. And they got 1 billion people and they ain't going to starve over there. They're going to make sure their slaves are fed. Oh, I tell you, I don't even know how I keep doing this. I don't know how I keep kind of telling people about this stuff. And men, you got to start to rise up as men. Stop. Stop worrying about things that aren't important. People are worrying too much about things that aren't important anymore. Okay? Stop worrying about who got who in the draft pick. Who gives a shit? Let all these athletes choke on their money. I don't even care about them anymore. I used to love watching sports. I'm done with it. I should have been watching politics. That's what I should have. We all should have been doing that. We should have been watching what these people are doing to us instead of watching the Yankees. Okay? And don't be casual. Casual causes casualties. It's in the word. Casual, see? Casualties. And don't be indecisive. Take chances. Hey, you're going to fail. You're going to fail sometimes. There's no doubt. We all fail. But that's what gives you the experience to succeed. Most successful men have failed 100 times before they finally won. I mean, you open a business, most of the times it don't work out, but you keep trying and opening up a business. Eventually, one of those businesses will make it. And don't doubt anything, okay? Don't doubt yourself. I mean, doubt everything they tell you, but don't doubt yourself, all right? Make a decision and do it. Stop the fear. Stop. This has got to end. Too many people are worrying about everything. And you're in a corner right now. Instead of fighting back, you're just sitting there. It's like you're just like sitting in a corner ready to die. Well, you better wake up. I'm not going easy. That's for sure. Let me put a link on YouTube, and then I'll show you some more stuff. How is everybody in here today? I know Vigo's here. We got 605 Ninja in the house. My possible future co-host. And let's see. YouTube, let me put a link there for everybody. I just got to get in there. I got to do this every time I come on because StreamYard just can't figure out how to do it from StreamYard. This is what you got to deal with. With all the technology we have, I have to go to YouTube and type it in the chat. I can't do it from the chat I have on StreamYard. Make sense? They want to tell me they could put people on the moon? Really? All right, so the link is there if you want to come on. All right, so we got a lot of stuff going on. I suggest everybody buy the Pops pill. It'll be available soon. 777 milligrams of pure do not cooperate. Okay, that's the name of it. It's the Pops pill. Refuse to comply. That's really what the name should be. So, like I said before, when they tell you to put a diaper on your face and it's going to come soon again, they're starting their shit. I know they just Florida won a law, with the federal court, but already Biden's got the rest of the states. They're still not obeying, what the federal judge did. So they're still enforcing mandates. But when they tell you to put that mask on, if you're in this room right now and you put it on, I'll tell you right now, you're a coward. Now, I'm not saying that there's going to come a time where you may have to wear it for a couple of moments. Yes, you go into a store, you need a register. They may not let you check out your food, and it gets ugly. But in general, 95% of the time, do not wear your mask. Stop cooperating. And I got Ninja coming in. Hold on, Ninja. Let me just make sure it's you. I'm going to let you in. All right. Go ahead. Can't hear you. Oh, well, I guess it wasn't you. So, anybody got any questions? Throw them in the comments. And we got Alexio in the house. What's up, Alexio? How you been? You feeling better, Alexia? I know your family or somebody was sick. You were kind of out of commission for a while. Hope everything's good there. And we got. Oh, all right. What's up, Ninja?
Hey, I wanted to join. I hit the wrong button. I was trying to hit my cam so you could see that it was me.
Yeah,
Bro,
I
there's
got
some
it.
scammer fuckers out there that are taking people's pictures and names. It happened to Keebler and it happened to a couple other people. Like that's a thing actually. People are stealing people's shit.
Oh yeah.
It's weird. Yeah.
Identity
Weird.
theft is like the normal thing.
No, I was trying to show you it was me and I hit the fucking wrong button. I fucked it all up.
I figured it was probably you anyway.
I'm down on this pill thing. Let's hear about this.
Yeah, so it's basically the pill, the Pops pill. It's the renegade mind. Do not comply.
I love it.
Yeah, we got to stop being afraid. You know, people are afraid. They're afraid of little things. Stop. Look, they're going to make everybody start wearing the mask again. It's coming back. They're already talking about it.
No, it's not. No.
I know Florida, they won the case with the judge, but they're already saying that other states aren't complying.
Yeah, no way in hell, dude. I'm not doing it, man. I'm not fucking going back, bro.
Yeah, don't go back. You know, and I tell people in here right now, if you put on that mask again, look, I mean, in a real emergency, maybe you're gonna have to. I mean, you know, my friend had to go to the hospital and they wouldn't even let him in, and it was life or death situation. But in general, 95% of the times you shouldn't be complying. You know, only in real critical situations. You know, I mean, I used to never wear it in the supermarket,
right?
And even if they came up to me, and I would have big arguments with them. But then I got smarter. I said, I'm not going to waste an hour. I got a cop coming in here. I got to fight with him. So here's what I did. I had this little plastic mask. You could actually see through it anyway. So
there you go.
Yeah, I had it. Was called the ghost mask. So you could still see my face. And instead of arguing with these assholes, like you get this 18-year-old kid come up, oh, you're going to put the mask on. I would walk away from him and let him chase me in the store. And then finally, after I abused him a little bit, and he called like 5 other managers over. You
got to have your fun. You got to toy with them a little, you know?
I would put the mask back on for about 10 seconds, walk away, and then take it off again, like halfway down the aisle. And they know I did. And they're like, you know? And even when you go to the supermarket, so you don't wear the mask, you do all your shopping. Then when you get to the register, don't wear it. If they refuse to check you out, then put it on. Get your food, and then as soon as they finish checking you out,
take it right back off.
Take it right off, and I like kind of cough on the cashier. That's what I was doing. So you gotta have fun with this, but do not comply. You know,
bro. You get in trouble for that coughing on people shit, man. I don't know if you've seen that on the airplane there. That lady, she tried to cough on that dude. That came and busted her ass, bro.
And we gotta, we gotta stop being cautious. Because cautious causes casualties. I mean, we sit here all day and we're always cautious about everything we do. Sometimes we got to wing it, man. We got to let it go. We got to let it rip.
That's poignant right there, what you just said. You know, being too cautious becomes dangerous at a certain point.
Yeah.
You know, you have to take risk in this life in order to get reward. You have to.
Yep. If we don't all start taking risk as people in general with all these mandates and laws and this craziness, we're never going to get anywhere. I mean, if we're all submitting and laying down, which I'm not, I'm sure you're not, I'm sure most of the people in here aren't, but we got to spread the word to other people. We got to get.
Well, they're not going to give that freedom back, are they? Once they take that shit away, they're not going to want to give it back to us.
No, we're going to have to fight to get it back.
We're going to have to fight and change everything to get it to go back to what we want.
Like after 9/11, they put Homeland Security into effect, right? And that's basically a military on domestic soil, which is against the Constitution, but we never got rid of them.
The thing I didn't like about that was the Patriot Act was the thing that pissed me off the most about that. And the Patriot Act, I didn't like because they could surveil everybody. And then when they removed Magna Carta, I knew we were fucked.
They just had a report on Google. Google, even when there's settings in your phone that you could shut off the tracking.
Yeah.
they're saying they're still tracking you anyway. It don't even matter. Like, you just don't know you're being tracked, but they're still tracking you.
So without my compliance, and I even flat out said, hey, I don't want this shit on, they're like, tough shit.
You shut it off, and it's still tracking you. And they still know where you're going, what you're doing. That's just what they're doing at that point. They won't show you that they're tracking you, but they're still tracking you.
So I could use the douchebag argument that I've heard 1,000 times. Well, what does it matter if you're not doing anything wrong? Then why would you care?
Right. And
that's a classic douchebag fucking thing right there. Why does it even matter?
You're right. And that's the problem, because it does matter, even if you're not doing anything wrong. Because
that's right. It does fucking matter. My privacy does fucking matter. And even if I don't do anything wrong in my private time, it's my private time. It's my house and my castle. I don't need you coming in and fucking telling me a bunch of shit. I pay my rent. I pay my fucking mortgage. You know what I mean?
Well, how about this? None of us are angels. Would that be correct?
Oh, 100%.
So you may say, I'm not doing nothing wrong, and let them track me. But one day, could be 10 years later, you will do something wrong.
Yeah, you took that tag off your pillow.
Yeah, and you're going to wish you never said that.
Right?
Then you're going to go, oh, they shouldn't be tracking me, blah, 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 blah. You said you don't do anything wrong.
Yeah, you said, oh, it was fine. You could look at me, but now look at what fucking happened. I heard one thing that you never talked to cops before. The simple fact that it's only going to take him 15 minutes with the best person on earth, and he'll figure out a way to bust them. It's only going to take him 15 minutes and a bunch of questions, and he's going to figure out something that you did wrong, and you're getting busted.
That's why you don't answer questions unless
you don't even talk to them.
No. You basically don't have to answer questions unless you did something wrong. And then, you have to commit a crime for him to be even asking you a question.
Right? That's when you should just be talking to your lawyer, though. You should never talk to them at all. Just say, hey, I want my lawyer. I don't know what's up. I want my lawyer.
But see, these little things like this, right? I've been telling people that, and I've seen people now kind of, even my sister, I'm trying to get her trained. When cops start asking you for ID and all this other shit, just tell them I don't answer questions. If we all start just doing things like that, it's going to start to get a message out.
Well, it's going to have a ripple effect. You're right. It's going to make ripples in the ocean. You're right.
Yeah. I mean, people have to just stop being cowards. Stop being a coward. Just take a chance at something that you didn't commit a crime. So tell the cop to his face, I don't answer questions. That's it.
Well, Pops, let's dive into that for a half of a second. Why are so many people have so much cowardice in them? Why is the fear so strong? What is it that is actually doing that? Why are there so many, and I don't mean this in a derogatory way, but why are there so many weak men? What has happened to us?
I don't think it's anybody really that's in our audience, but we're talking about the majority of people. What happened?
Yeah, I am.
A combination of different things. I mean, you could go as far as the education, right? People grew up in different eras. Like when I grew up, you pledged the flag of allegiance. It was a more patriotic, manly country. And now you pledge LGBT rainbow flag when you go to school.
Because you're a fucking white supremacist freak if you love your country. I don't get it. I don't get it. If you say I love America, they say you're a fucking bastard.
Yeah, so if you ask why are we where we are, it's propaganda, education, and also I believe the food. I think, especially with men, I think they're putting stuff in the food, soy and all that shit, and I really believe that stuff works. They're making men more feminine.
You're kind of onto something there, because I heard that soy is really high in estrogen.
Right.
And so then I've heard a report that the testosterone level is going down more and more.
Yeah, I mean, if they could neuter every man on this planet, they would. Like they do the dogs, they cut their balls off. They want you to have no testosterone. But by losing testosterone too, what it does is testosterone is like a life force. It keeps you healthy. So you repair your body, repairs with testosterone and things like that. It's just healthy to have a high testosterone level, not a low one.
For a man, yeah, it is our life essence in our blood. And for a woman, it actually does some things for her too. And I know that during coitus, they actually receive, more than just, but they get testosterone from us too. And it actually affects their whole chemistry.
That's correct. And we got, we got OGIT in the house. Go ahead. Keep going, 605. I'm listening.
No, I was just kind of on that thought that, it's a very important thing. And I don't know, it kind of hurts me and affects me when I feel this, I guess, I don't know, this division, this always constant propaganda of choose a side. Oh, this side's toxic for these reasons. And, I'm getting real fucking sick of that. Like, where's the unity anymore? Hey, I'm a fucking human. You're a human. Hey, you live in America. I fucking live in America. Cool. Let's fist bump and forget all this stupid nonsense, man. Like, damn, why are you trying to cry about a bunch of shit? It matters, but it don't matter that we're going to kill each other in the streets. It's not that important. You know what I mean?
It's part of their plan. People have to understand that their plan was to put idiots in office on purpose. They didn't want to put if you had educated people in office right now, let's say our presidents and our congressmen and senators were all very intelligent people, then people would say, well, they know what they're doing. They're doing it on purpose. Okay. But being that they put idiots in office, and they're not idiots, by the way, they're acting like idiots on purpose. Right. So now you look at that guy and go, well, he's just an idiot. He don't know what he's doing. No. They're not idiots. They're actors. They know what they're doing. Everything is planned. So when they start, we're going to have food shortages. I keep saying it, but like China's buying up everything. They're buying all the corn. They just bought 1.5 million metric tons of corn. They're gobbling up all the food for their country because they know something's coming. And America, they're telling farmers, burn your crops.
You just said what you said. Fuck, man. Yeah, I'm sorry to laugh, but that's all I can do at what you just said. It's either that or I'm going to get pissed off.
Right. So now we got our politicians telling them to burn crops, and China's hoarding. So what is it they're doing? They're doing it intentionally. So we have to understand that them playing dumb is all a game. I told people this the other day. I watched Biden and Kamala Harris right before they got into office. I seen them every day. And Biden was acting a little retarded. He may have a little dementia. But Kamala Harris was like sharp as a whip. She put everybody in jail in California. She was putting everybody and their mother in jail. She was a vulture. And then all of a sudden, she's vice president and she can't put two words together. She's mumbling and laughing all the time. Ha, 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 with that fake laugh.
With her cackling bullshit? Jesus, shit.
Yeah.
Did you see how she looked in front of the fucking prime minister guy or whatever? She didn't know how to answer it. She's looking at herself. She's looking at him. Bitch, they asked you the question.
Right. Here's what I tell people. When you watch these people from now on, just look at them and see if they think about it. Are they acting? And it's gonna come to you. You're gonna see the acting. Like, you ever watch a movie and some actors are bad and they can't act, and you see them trying to act?
Oh yeah.
That's what these politicians are doing. They're trying to act. Some of them should win the Academy Award.
A couple of them, that's what I said. They need to be in fucking Hollywood, not politics, man. A couple of these fuckers, I'm like, woo.
I don't know.
They know exactly what they're doing.
Like Ted Cruz, he should be an actor. That guy could have made movies. That guy, most of the Republicans are the better actors, because they're acting like they really give a shit.
You nailed it right there, Pops. Because they're acting like they give a shit. And then the bad actors on the other side, they're not very good at acting because they really don't give a shit.
Right. And then they all vote, and they all vote the same way. But yet
every time.
Yeah, but yet there's Republican and Democrat. So it's an illusion.
What kind of pisses me off with that whole paradigm is that it seems like the left will introduce this just preposterous ass shit. They will go to the most extreme that they possibly fucking can. And it seems like the Republicans, they won't come back the same way. They never seem to go ultra extreme with their ideology. All they'll do is be like, can we meet somewhere in the middle? So you still end up getting leftist shit nonstop.
Yep.
It isn't even that.
Did you see the beginning of the show where I played the video?
I was getting on just as that was ending.
I'll play it later on, but it basically says it all. So we got Tuesday, FA Tuesday. What's up? Yeah, well, I'm here to talk about really to get you on the pop pill. So
I love it, Pops.
Rule number 1, you must not be casual. Okay? That's rule number 1. Don't be casual because it's going to cause casualties. And if you keep being casual and just thinking, I'm just going to go with the flow, you're going to cause a lot of damage. So don't be casual. And
you can't be fence setting.
Yeah.
You got to get off that fence someday, and you got to decide something.
And stop being so worried about making a bad decision. Like, I mean, look, you got to weigh it out. I'm not saying that. But stop worrying about every little decision you make, because it seems like everybody's worried about every little thing they do. But if sometimes you're going to fail. But that's what gives you experience. That's how you gain experience, by failing, not by succeeding. Shit, if I never failed, then I'd be a genius.
Right.
You know? And
you wouldn't have much experience, though, because you didn't have all those failures to lean back on.
Right.
I'm actually glad what you said just then, too. That's something that does affect me personally. And Pops, just like, thanks for having that as your second point. Thanks for saying it out loud. I'm glad to know that I'm not the only one in this world that seems to beat myself up more than anybody else ever could. You know what I mean? So, like, thanks for acknowledging that, I guess.
And, I got like rule number 3, don't doubt yourself. You're going to make mistakes. Like I said, stop the fear.
Yep.
All we do is doubt ourselves all the time. We worry and we put ourselves in a corner. And instead of that, we should be putting whoever's really we're fighting right now in a corner. We should be putting them in a corner.
They're the ones that need a fucking timeout. You're damn right. It ain't us.
That's right. So we got to put those guys in the corner, man.
Pops, I want to be part of your conversation and stuff. Fucking man, I love rapping with you, bro. Like, this shit's fire, dude. And you're on point. I got a little bit of company though. I'm gonna go back down into the audience and thumb you up and listen to you.
Go do what you got to do, man. No problem.
Yeah, but I wanted to shout you out though. You're one of the real ones. That's why I'm on here.
I appreciate you.
All right,
that's all we can do is be real.
Yeah, I'm right. I'm gonna go back to the audience and thumb you up.
Yep, I got you. So AOGIT says AOC is a great actress. Didn't even support union workers for Amazon. Yeah, I know. Well, I think a lot of these politicians are going to just get put in, even though nobody's going to vote for them, if you understand what I'm saying. It doesn't make sense that none of them care anymore. It's like they got the whole thing rigged up. Like in France, I think that president, that's the president now, is winning in the election so far. And the whole country hates him. The whole entire country hates that guy, Macron, whatever it is. I mean, literally the whole country. And yet he's winning. So it's telling you something right there. Okay? I think they just got everything rigged now. They don't even care anymore. So when you're telling me Biden, 42% of the country still thinks he's doing a good job, then they're lying. I mean, I don't even think 4% of the country thinks he's doing a good job. That's just my opinion. But if you're a Biden fan, I can be honest with you, you're on the wrong channel. So, I mean, we just got to basically have a renegade mind. I mean, that video kind of said it all right there and then. And we got knowledge and relationships in the house. If you got any little, especially single men, if you want to try to understand women's minds a little better, try going on his knowledge and relationships show. They try to figure it out. Because what is the saying? Men are from Mars and women are from Venus. And we got Hold the Truth on a New World Order. Oh, yeah, Hold the Truth. I got the video for the New World Order. I mean, these guys ain't playing. People think they're playing. Yep, you got it now. And you guys drop your links in the chat. Do you have a wrench, you guys? I don't know if some of you have a wrench. Let me see. You got a wrench. Hold the Truth. I got to give you a wrench. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. So you got a wrench too, Hold the Truth. So you can just drop your links now in the chat. You don't need me. And there you go. Yep, just drop your links in the chat. Hold the Truth. He's the guy he could go over every color pill there is. He invents ones. I think he invented the pink pill or something now recently. He's gonna come out with a turquoise pill soon. And we got Eat Bugs and Live in a Pod. Yeah, well, that's what that's what Charles Schwab said. You're gonna eat bugs and you're gonna be happy. And Black Pill Crusader. And we got Disavowed Podcast. So we got a lot of people on here right now. Let's take a look at the New World Order. I mean, these guys been planning this shit forever. Here they are. I mean, check it out.
We have before us the opportunity to forge for ourselves and for future generations a new world order.
It is a big idea. A new world order.
After 1989, President Bush said, and it's a phrase that I often use myself, that we needed a new world order.
The affirmative task we have now is to actually create a new world order.
The Great Seal of the United States. And that Great Seal of the United States has on it Novus Order Seclorum, a new order.
I think a new world order is emerging, and with it the foundations of a new and progressive era.
Henry Kissinger pointed out in his superb book on diplomacy, he said, none of the most important countries which must build a new world order have had any experience with the multi-state system that is emerging. Never before has a new world order had to be assembled from so many different perceptions or on so global a scale. Nor has any previous order had to combine the attributes of the historic balance of power system with global democratic opinion and the exploding technology of the contemporary period. That was written in 1994, and it may be even more relevant today.
If you're not controversial in a world that's utterly insane, then it's time to find a mirror and ask why. If a world that's insane doesn't see you as insane, you should find a mirror and ask why. The idea is to show people that they don't need to follow anyone, they need to follow themselves and become their own center of constructing their perception. What you can do is help that process by the information you put out there. Renegade mind, what is that? Well, you can have a critically thinking mind, and you can put dots together and you can see something and you can see what's happening. But a critically thinking mind that can see it, or at least some of it, won't necessarily do anything about it. It might still conform in fear of not conforming. A renegade mind will never do that. A renegade mind is a critically thinking mind, a constantly questioning mind, a not taking anything on face value mind without checking it out, especially if it comes from authority. It won't be intimidated into cooperating with tyranny, because the renegade mind has self-respect. Self-respect is the state of being that has ended every single tyranny in human history, because it's self-respect that says, no, I'm not cooperating. My self-respect won't allow it. It's all a psychological operation. And they want your self-respect. A renegade mind will never give it to them. But they want your self-respect because they know that once your self-respect has been handed over, there's nothing left. What's left with you then is submission. That's all that's left. And this is why, in the psychological game, they put monumental morons, people like Biden, people like Johnson, people like Daniel Andrews in Victoria, Australia, and other leaders in Australia. They want you to see it. And they want you to see all the contradictions in what these morons are telling you to do. They want you to see them because if you can see that a moron is telling you to do something, and you can see that what they're telling you to do has no basis in common sense or science, but you still do it, they've got your self-respect. And all that's left is submission. And a renegade mind will never hand over its self-respect. Never. I'll die first. And I willingly die first. And they can't intimidate me because I'm unintimidatable, because I'm not frightened to death. That's the renegade mind. If you don't see what's going on and refuse to cooperate with it, by very little time from now, you, your kids and grandkids are going to be living in a global fascist dictatorship of total 24-hour surveillance control. If you don't want that to happen, get off your frickin' ass.
So there you go. That is the Pops pill. That video basically gives you the Pops pill. A renegade mind and respect. Listen, I'm Italian. I guess Italians have renegade minds. We were brought up. Everything is about, even you see your mafia movies. It's always about respect, right? Respect. Well, that's the truth. And we won't lose our respect. Most of us, anybody out there that men that are alphas, they ain't losing their respect for nobody. Okay, they'll walk away from women. They don't even care anymore. They're not going to lose their respect. A real alpha will not put up with any of this shit, especially when it comes to the way they want women to be. And we got Hold the Truth here live.
Oh, Bob's, what's good, man?
Well, how's it going? He's actually one of my neighbors now. We live close to each other, within miles.
Man. Well, me, man, that is what people think is, they think what you're saying is off. Some think it's weird, but, we've been in the New World Order since, I'd say, the Civil War. The Civil War was when it all started. When it really took shape because, everything being done now compared to the Civil War, it's nothing. When you are literally willing to make your own people fight each other, just to manipulate that they'll be on a certain side for voting, and then it's over, man. Then they've already corrupted the nation. The Civil War, had that never happened, you gotta look at America. We're one of the only countries where the government funded the Civil War, and there's a great divide between Americans, just off of that war, properties were lost, legacies were destroyed. There's one thing when you have a rebellion like the French had, that's from the people. But when your government funded a war just so they could create a forever left and a forever right, a forever Democrat, a forever Republican, war, that's the sign that your government's been corrupt. And the thing people don't get is this, that in all honesty, man, any nation where you just have a government and you don't have anything where the people can keep that government in check is corrupt. And that would mean that over 99% of the world is part of the New World Order, man. Because once the government decides everything, and think about this, Pops. People will go, hey, government, we notice y'all taking more tax from us. Can you not do that after we gave you the rights to raise our taxes and gave you all the ability? How you gonna tell a criminal to check himself? Come on, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, the Civil War, they used the slavery as the whole culprit, but there were other solutions to end slavery. They didn't want the other solutions. They just wanted the war. There are countries that actually weeded slavery out. Like, they told them, look, you got till next year and you can't have no more slaves. and you're going to have to start paying them, and that's it, and that's the end of it. Even the South, a lot of those landowners were willing to let a lot of their slaves give them their freedom and pay them, but not every one of them, but some of them. So, but they didn't want that. They wanted a war, like you said, to divide us, no matter what. That war was going to go down. Leave it open. I was talking to my sister. But that war was happening no matter what. And like you said, where has a government ever funded both sides of a civil war in their own country? Like only the French Revolution, like you said, it was the people against the government. It wasn't like they made two sides and they made them fight. Yeah. They destroyed a lot of people's lives.
I mean, that's why I say, man, if you look at it, that's why this is a nation where you still hear, oh, you're Italian American, you're African American, because they want to keep that divide. You know, they don't want you to just be American. I mean, the only time you're American is if you died in a war or if you're being held in another country. Notice they don't talk about race when, Brittany Griner, an American basketball player, is being held overseas. They're clear and precise when it has to be done with overseas matters. But when it comes to you in your own country, it's corruption and hatred, you know?
Yo, Pops, Truth, what's up?
Oh, Woody.
Pops pill, man.
Woody Johnson.
Basically, the fundamentals of the Pops pill is to have a renegade mind. You know, you've seen my pill. It had like camo on it because we're at war right now. I don't know what people don't see. I see so much, and I don't know everything. I only know a little bit. But
hey, Truth, let the Pops pill guide you. You can't fool Pops.
Oh, man, Pops, man, I might have to end up in a militia or something. But
when this shit hits the fan, we may have to.
Well, I mean, the way I look at it is we're already starving them. I mean, what people don't get is, you got 18 viewers or whoever's watching this. A lot of people are walking away from the standard media. I'm going to tell you something. I haven't watched a new TV show or anything in over like 9 months. That's how much I'm distancing myself from the mainstream. A lot of times they think, you've gone off the grid. It's the only way. No, sometimes you mentally go off the grid. Like I'm on streams, I'm watching replays. I'm not even on the mainstream grid anymore. Mentally, I'm gone, and they're losing a mass amount of generations. I mean, at the end of the day, let's be honest. The government is less than 1% of the population. And if people walk away or just don't listen to them, the worst thing they're scared of, they love when people are complaining. They love when people are talking about them because it's a sign that you're still empowering them. But when guys like us aren't, we're hosting our own shows, we're not even complaining about what's on TV, the agenda, they get scared because now you're quiet. And they're scared of quiet, man. They're scared that Pops isn't protesting. Hey, we want this, we want that. You know what I mean? They rather have that than, oh man, he's hosting his own thing. He's talking amongst his own group of people, and he doesn't give a damn anymore. He's not voting. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't even know the new candidate. I mean, if a new candidate knocked on Pops' door, Pops would say, man, you don't have the right to be here.
It's so, I don't even know what's going on in sports anymore. I've actually, what I try to do though, I try to watch real old movies because a lot of times there's really, like they just make it a simple movie. They don't really got a giant hidden agenda in it, so I don't need to aggravate myself. But even sports, I'm disassociating myself because I can't take even watching sports anymore because everything is like, it's all an act now. They got so political with all their bullshit. I want to watch a football game. Just play the game. That's it. Don't give me all the other shit in between.
But Pops, man, you got to celebrate the first Native American, football cleaner. You know.
Yeah, I don't get where they're going with it, but they just want, like you said, they want us to keep talking about all the bullshit and not focusing on the real shit, which is them. In reality, if I have to blame my generation and the generation before me, if we were focused in on these politicians like we were focused in on watching football, they would have never been able to pull this shit off. So you got to distract your people when you're trying to be sneaky, right? You can't be sneaky while they're watching you. You got to be. They're going to create more shit. I mean, it ain't going to stop. Tony Bruno, the black, the white, the yellow, the red came and fucked it right. Fuck the night. Laugh out loud.
He's quoting Lux Maximus Dream. That's what he's quoting.
Yeah, I was like, what is he saying? Like, I didn't even get it.
Well, I mean, well, what you're saying, Pops, the thing is, what people need to understand is the agenda now is that it's illegal for you to have an escape, entertainment. All they do is everything's agenda. Agenda.
Propaganda.
It's illegal. It's illegal for Pops to say, I watched a movie and it took me to another world. They were just calm, peaceful. But what about the first child, lesbian and this and that?
Right.
It's not, it's illegal, man.
Well, they're actually using Hollywood as propaganda against the people, and that is illegal. But I've noticed the one thing about alpha men, because I know this is your subject and your critique. Men now, because alphas want respect. I mean, like we're brought up to, you got to respect me and I'll respect you. So men are walking away from women. They don't even want to get involved with them anymore. They're like, they just know what's going to happen. They just know how corrupted most of these women are right now. So men are just walking away.
But Pops,
and pretty soon you're not going to have babies anymore. This is the agenda they want. But I'm not.
We gotta support. We gotta support all the football players wearing pink the whole month, and we need to support their teams by buying their $50 T-shirts or jerseys or whatever.
Yeah, well, they just made the USFL so they can keep you more distracted when the NFL ain't playing.
It's all bread and circus, man. It's just fucking, it's despicable, And the virtue signaling, pearl clutching. Sorry, I said that wrong. And the victimization is off the chain. They're supposed to be fucking warriors. They're supposed to butt heads and fucking you go out there to kill, not to wear pink. You know what I mean? You're supposed to be alpha, right? Truth.
We're supposed to be alpha. Well, I mean. The thing they're doing is this, you got the USFL, it's a whole new league because the American people stepping away a little. But what's going on is this, man. It's illegal for you to just be entertained. I mean, the country's become propaganda and entitlement where there are film companies, they're entitled to your money. And like Pop said, I don't even watch anything new because the odds of them trying to put some agenda, for example, they're not transparent. They'll tell you the age rating, but they won't tell you the sexuality featured in the movie. You're watching a movie, they advertise it as though it's a straight film. Then out of nowhere, two guys are,
get out. They're kissing
with
beards. Yeah, I can't. They've gotten to the point where they got two hairy guys with gorilla beards on, like they look like they look like beasts, and they're both kissing each other, like with beards, and it's like so disgusting. It's disgusting. Beside the fact, like, I can't. It's like, do you want me to vomit right here now? I mean,
like, that's the goal, and the bigger part of it is that anything that represents anything related to man or masculinity needs to now be sexualized and has to be degenerate. That's the goal.
Well, you got to realize that the top people in this world that are running things, there's something wrong with them mentally. I would think most of them are probably bisexual at least, and they don't have no problem with all this shit. They want all this to be.
Or possibly maybe we're too soft. Maybe we tolerate this. Maybe the big and not. I'm not saying all of us, but majority of the people they're willing to tolerate this. They're willing to enjoy the bread and circus, and be fat and happy. Maybe that's the fault that whatever elites do, that majority of the people accept and obey and go with it.
Yeah, they're being
Well,
casual. I said this before. Don't be casual because casual causes casualties. It's in the word. I mean, what more does it take to explain
Oh
to you?
damn.
Don't be casual.
Oh, that was deep.
Yeah,
That was deep,
because
man.
think about it.
Uh, but to go back to what Pops was saying, and I've been telling guys this: men are
There we
waking
go.
up,
He
and they're
right.
waking up to realize that their main resource is their sperm. I mean, men are lowering the birth rate.
That's right.
It's become the number one protest is, oh, y'all want to play this game? Well, guess what? We're gonna keep lowering that birth rate. I mean, I think personally, all the manosphere, all this stuff's been leading to the true male protest, which is men are gonna take pride in lowering the birth rate.
Yep.
And everything's pinpointed to having pride. Okay, the schools want to teach your kids about, telling boys it's okay to sit down when you piss now, they're trying to alter so much of your children and stuff. A lot of straight men are saying, you know what? What happens when this agenda has no children to teach, no children to kidnap their minds? So a lot of men are openly saying, yo, let's drop that birth rate, man. Every time that birth rate drops, we want, because you can have the female vote, but women don't produce children without men. So men are realizing, yo, we got the keys right between our pants, man. You know.
He's so right.
Literally, literally. Another thing is Tom said it's about the money. The what's up, bro? And I do understand that part, money and power. But what about the plastic? Majority of the plastic and the soy that is in foods now. The testosterone levels have been dropping almost, I think, like 4%. It's a pretty big number almost every decade. So what about that? What about actually thinking of, okay, let's try to turn majority of the men into bonobos. We if we understand, bonobos are very I guess they're weaker and they're almost on par with their female bonobos. Meanwhile, we have chimpanzees, which are more in a patriarchal system, and they're the ones who conquer and hunt, and they're the ones who are actually stronger and smarter compared to bonobos. Bonobos, the scientists have to come in Africa and actually provide an environment that bonobos could survive, because they were almost going extinct. So that's what they want. They want people who would rebel, people who have a shred of the will to fight, to turn into bonobos instead of chimpanzees.
Well, I mean, I'll say this, dude. A lot of guys complain about the birth rate. I'd say it's not a bad thing because, Pops knows, back in the day, and I'm even from the 90s, there were more stressful jobs. You needed more testosterone, but how much testosterone do you need behind a computer? You know what I mean? You don't need that much. You're just
That's right.
typing on a keyboard. You don't need to be that stressed out. I mean, men are relaxing. And what's happening is, men are sitting down and talking when they relax. And to me, the testosterone thing, we don't work in mines anymore. We don't blow up caves where we don't blow up caves anymore. We're free, man. Your testosterone is gonna keep dropping. Because I mean, ask yourself, what are we doing? The phones. Pop knows I'm from the '90s, man. We used to have to run to that payphone if you
Yep.
went outside. Now you just carry your phone with you. I mean, what are we doing that we need as much testosterone anymore?
Right.
You know?
People like back in my day, let's say me and my friends were in the car, right? And we're just cruising around doing stuff. We did stuff, whatever it is. Whether we went to a strip club, we went we went and picked up girls, whatever it was. Our mind was really focused on like picking up women and things like that. Now you get a car with three guys in it, and the guy that's driving ain't on his phone. The other two are on their phones in the
Pop,
car.
pops, cocaine doesn't count as a part of a healthy diet, just so you know.
No, but like guys are just living on their phones too. I mean, like this is what they do. They're not even part of the human race. Like it's just like people are like I can't explain it, man. It's just not being like a human. They're just fucking computers. And it's bad. It's sad, man.
Oh, that's deep. Well, I mean, another thing is we're in a culture that is also against men being men. I mean, even football, the coaches aren't allowed to tell you did a bad job, yell, or anything. It's all about, well, you know, you tried your best, and by golly, the sun is shining when you miss that tackle, Timmy.
Yeah, like they're not like, I remember Bill Parcells would grab Lawrence Terrell by his helmet right on the field, man, start yelling and cursing at him. And guess what? Lawrence Taylor went in the back, did a bump, and went out there and kicked some ass. But now he's 100% right. They're basically babying these athletes. Like, oh, don't worry. Like, you got to be like a psychologist to be a head coach now. You can't even be like just a coach.
Well, it's because we're in the age of mothering. You can't be a man no more. I mean, the coaches are training you like they're mothering you now. So you know,
instead of fathering you, they're mothering you. That's and everybody get those likes up. Let's go. Come on, hit them likes. I got 16 people in here, and I got 12 likes, and I had about 8 before I even got in. I had 8 up before I even stepped in here.
Right, man.
The likes up, or Pops won't be in business.
Right, you got the rights to like, so we can party. You know.
Yeah, I mean, we got to get our shows to grow so we can get a bigger, you know, more people. I mean, that's what it's all about. We want to get the message out there.
I mean,
you broke up. Grim Reaper in the house. Hold the truth. I can't find your channel. I'll drop it in the chat. I'll drop it for Hold the Truth he's on his phone, so I'm gonna do it for him. Hold on.
Very big time to be a part of this. You know, everybody's doing something. We're on the web, you know, and to me,
you broke up. Hold the Truth.
Oh, my bad.
Some guy said he can't find your channel, but I'm gonna drop it in the chat because I know you're on your phone, so it's probably a pain for you.
But to me, we're growing, man. We're, you know, the thing is this: they think the numbers, even if you got 18 or 10 people, they don't get that these 10 people are part of another stream, and it's spreading. You know, it's becoming men are only watching content by free men. You know, men that aren't pushing this narrative, and the reason they're pushing this narrative, I don't want to get on strike. I'd say the rainbow narrative is because a lot of rich people have realized anybody could be part of the rainbow. You know, black, white. You know, only a few people could be Italian, black, Asian. Right. But anybody's child could be part of the rainbow. So if you're a CEO and your son goes to the rainbow, you don't want shame or messing up your brand. So you got to get it in the public eye and normalize it. And they've gone extreme, but they want to normalize the hell out of it so you don't mess up their money. So if his son comes out of nowhere and says, "Pop, I like to eat sausages without the microwave," you know,
right?
He wants people to be comfortable with that. You know?
That's exactly. I like the way you said it too. I like to eat sausages without the microwave. That's what, I gotta write that line down, man.
So I think we can start a new Jim Beam brand.
Yeah, that is awesome. But it's the truth. Think about it. You know, a lot of these rich CEOs and these big people, right? They're never with their children. They know that their children are going to grow up and be all messed up in the brain, and chances are they're going to be part of the rainbow. So let's make it normal. You know? And then they're trying to make, sleeping with young children normal too, because that's what they're doing.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that was the goal. I mean, look at a perfect example. They always use, they used to just use the blacks. Now they're using both. The attack is just on fathers in general. Now, Dwayne Wade had the stepmother of his child took an 8-year-old kid to the parade. He saw naked men at that age. Then they had a video where they show this young white kid dancing in a parade amongst nothing but grown men that are strangers. It's insanity, man. We're in the age. And it's just telling men today, you really want to have a kid without, you got to be able to protect that kid with a gun almost. You got to go to the school with a gun now, you know, to protect the kid.
Well, when the world is insane, insane becomes the law. And that's what's happening right now.
Oh, that was deep. That was deep, man.
Yeah. When it's think about it, the world is insane, and now insane is becoming the law. So this is what happens. It's crazy. So that's why I got to get people on the pops pill. My main number one thing, if you tell me, okay, pops, we're gonna go on the pops pill, what's the main thing that we got to know? Refuse to comply. Say no. That's the main thing. Say no. Walk around with a shirt that says no, so you remind yourself to say no.
This phone always gets static.
I would say my number one rule, hold the truth, with the pops pill, is the number one. Refuse to comply, say no.
Oh, man.
That's my number one rule. I told people, buy a shirt that says no on it. I have one. Wow. And if you got to remind yourself to say no, because have you noticed a lot of people don't say no anymore? Everything is yes.
Oh, you're right.
You really think about it.
Wow. I mean, like you're saying with that is, to me, it's like when I see guys like you and, you know, Tony, the older guys that, you know, step up to the plate, it really sets the tone because a lot of the younger guys are like, okay, you know, they're already trapped on I should only listen to people my age or near it, so I can ignore the older generation that had higher levels of wisdom, that's seen things unfold. You know, there's a difference between the guy who arrived at the house and a guy who literally saw it built or build it with his own hands. And to me, with what you and Tony are doing, it's really helping out the younger guys, because the biggest theory I have is that the older generation doesn't want the younger generation to have it better, because it would be a spit on the life they've gone through. So there's a lot of older people that will say, oh, back in my day it was harder, and if it's easier for these kids, and you look down on them. But guys like you come in and you're educating these guys and you're telling them, you're taking accountability for what you've done here and there, and they're gonna grow, because we're in an anti-father figure society right now. You know, father, grandfather, it's an older brother. I mean, it's illegal. I mean, a male idol that doesn't, you know what I'm saying, do ballet. What's wrong with you?
Right. Like I sometimes when I talk to the young kids and I tell them that they're real interested in one specific thing. What you used to do back in those days, like what you could get away with, like, because we're in such tyranny now with everything and craziness that they're like amazed, like, about the simple, stupid things that we used to be able to do, and you can't do it now, and it's like a big deal now, you know?
You're dropping gold. That's why when you and Tony were talking about the 80s, I'm like, man, you know, the guys are watching and they're listening, like, because you won't get documentaries that don't have propaganda anymore. I mean, they put 1700s and they'll show that the rainbow was legal in the 1700s when that's a damn lie, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
And you're absolutely right, though, as far as like watching movies. Like, I've caught myself going on Netflix, right? Trying just to find something to watch. And then I find myself getting bored right away and wanting to go on YouTube and find different shows and different topics and stuff, because I know that's going to be more truth. And that's what we all really, we thrive for that. We thrive for the truth. We want to hear what's real. We don't want to hear the bullshit. And I find myself all the time going back to YouTube, searching for guys' shows that are regular guys like us. You know, I ain't got no reason to lie to nobody. I ain't got no propaganda. I'm not getting rich. You know, but I can't even listen to like these big talk shows like Joe Rogan and guys. I can't even listen to these guys no more because they even got an agenda.
All right. And you know, one thing you said, and you know, this is why I get ashamed of these bum celebrities. You know, hey, celebrities, you're worth millions of dollars. What do you got to lose? You know, some of them like to say this BS. Well, man, I got kids to feed. Dude, you're worth $50 million. At some point, you can't be, you know, we're not all stupid. Like if Shaquille O'Neal lost his job, the man already doesn't have to work anymore. So the only reason you're serving this propaganda and this agenda is because you want to. They think we're stupid, man. And this is why these streams, you know, Pops, you had streams 6 hours. I had stuff 12 hours, you know, whatever. And people are on 24. People are just staying on because they realize, they can see that guys like us won't hold the line. You know, oh, man, I don't want to offend nobody. I don't want to scare nobody. Dude, Shaquille O'Neal's worth over 300 million. You don't have to lie anymore. You know, Joe Rogan, over 100 million. You don't have to lie no more. You have enough money where you don't need to work a day in your life.
Right.
Ever. And you see these guys, the more money they get, the more corrupt. Like, you know, it's as though you got a cookie jar. And the more you put cookies in it, the more, instead of it being sweet, it just gets more sour. The more, and you're just shocked. You're like, man, you got more money now. You should be more honest. Right. You know, you should be, you know, we used to have some of these. You could name some of them celebrities back in the 70s where they made their money, their middle fingers started getting, you know, more on the screen. They didn't care anymore.
Well, there are just only a couple that do what you're saying. Like, you know, when you make, like, I don't know if you remember the Yankees. His name was Paul O'Neill. He played right field. And he never left the Yankees. And he could have got millions more. Like, if he, you know, another team offered him, like, say, $3 million more for his contract, let's say, right? And he said, listen, I don't need more money. He says, you know, I got 30 million. He got 50 million. Tell me what I can do that he can. He says, because everything he can do, I can do anyway. So what's the difference? How much money I have? He wanted to be a Yankee. Oh, Tony Bruno in the house. Look at this.
What's up, boyos?
We got a special guest.
Oh, shit, Tony.
My ears were ringing, man. My ears were ringing.
I heard the ocean. I heard like an ocean wave. I'm like, someone's a surfer is coming.
Look at Tony, though. Like, we're in Jersey. It's all cold and freezing here. Tony's in the nice sun. Look at him. He's always looking tan.
Tony's a Florida man, Pops. He's a Florida man.
Enjoying himself, you know. But you know,
beautiful weather, man. Beautiful weather. It hasn't been hot. I mean, it's just been perfect. It really is.
Yeah, it's freezing over here.
I mean, I don't even have the air conditioning on, so
that's like perfect. And it's like 70 degrees, 75 degrees.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Cool. Beautiful.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I was actually listening to you guys while I was in the shower. So
yeah, we're talking about the way everything's going on.
And of course, I have an outdoor shower. You guys know that, an outdoor bathroom.
Yeah, he's in Florida, but you know, when you gonna do a video cooking an alligator or something, man? You know, there's guys that live in a place where they could eat other things, but they never do the exotic cooking, man. We need that, Tony, man. We need you cooking an alligator.
Yeah,
they actually have a franchise in China of alligator meat, like a Burger King, but alligator meat. And
I don't know, man. I don't like reptile. It just tastes like fishy chicken to me. So.
Oh, I never ate it, but just that people eat it. They had this giant alligator on like a spindle, and they were like turning it around like they were roasting a pig. It was crazy. It was I was looking at it going,
I've had iguana. I've had iguana in Costa Rica. It just tastes like fishy chicken. Everything frog legs. Alligator tastes like fishy chicken. I mean, I don't know what else.
Have you eaten snake and stuff like that too?
I've had rattlesnake. Yeah.
How was that? Fishy chicken?
Pretty much. That's what all reptiles.
I believe you. I would never. I mean, if I had to, I mean, I'll eat a reptile if there's no food, but I'm not eating a reptile if I don't have to.
Yeah, I mean, it's it's a good source of protein, I'm sure, but if that's all we had to eat,
you got to eat the reptiles for our ancestors, man. You know, ancestors that were getting chased, by the giant reptiles. We got to eat them, man. Now we're in charge. You know what I'm saying? You got to do it for your ancestors, Tony.
There's the boss.
I think I've pretty much eaten everything you could eat on the face of the planet as far as food goes. You know, I have a pretty open palate. I don't. I'll try something for sure.
I had a friend that ate lion. Believe it or not, lion meat. And
The only thing
it
I haven't
tasted
haven't
horrible.
Have you ever guys heard of Balut? I think it's called Balut. It's
Yeah,
like
I heard of that.
Yeah, it's a duck egg. I think it's a duck egg or yeah, I forgot, but it's not fully. It's like it's still a fetus.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
it grows a little bit though. You're eating. There's like a little crunchy bones in it, right?
Yeah, I think there's just enough like feathers on it, just when it starts to have feathers. So,
have you eaten that?
No, I think I would try it.
I think the Philippines love that stuff. They go crazy for it. It's like a delicacy.
Yeah. I don't know. I've tried a lot of funky things, but that I have never tried. So,
Tony, we're not talking about women. We're talking about food, Tony.
What do you think the funkiest thing you ever ate, Tony, was? Like what animal?
Well, I don't know what it was. It was in Puerto Rico, and we stopped at a stand, and it was some sort of like empanada or something like that. And we got down the road. Of course, we took a bite out of it. We had to stop and like spit it out. I don't know what it was. In fact, the dogs were there, and the dog, you know, there's a lot of wild dogs in Puerto Rico, and they came up to it, they sniffed it and walked away. So
wow, that's bad.
And
Must
then there
have
was
been like one of those armadillos or whatever what do you call those? The armadillo or whatever? The thing
I don't know. I don't know what it was.
It looks like a giant possum with a shell
Yeah,
on.
I think it is armadillo. Armadillo or dillo or something.
Maybe you're eating an armadillo or something, some kind of rat meat, man. Oh,
yeah.
Right.
Who knows what it could be? But then there was some funky fruits in Costa Rica one time that were pretty bad. I don't even know what they were, but I couldn't stomach them. So.
Well, I had some funky pussy before, but I don't know if
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Tony's like, man, you know, there was something they offered me to eat in Puerto Rico, but it smelled too fishy, you know.
There's some quote, right, that if it smells like fish, you know, you something. If it smells too good, or I fucking forgot.
If it smells like fish, you got a dish. That's a fable. Okay.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh man, that's some guys, man. Some guys, it don't even matter. But you know, what's that dressing you put on it? I think what's that dressing you put on like a fish or something?
Whipped cream.
Looks like mayonnaise. Forget what they call it.
Tartar sauce.
Yeah, that's right. If it smells fishy, squirt some tartar sauce on it. You know?
There you go. Or put some wasabi on it. There you go.
Oh, wasabi.
Yeah.
Well,
wasabi will hide anything.
I mean,
right.
you know,
even the funky smell.
In fact, you know, it'd be worth asking Tony. You know, Tony, since you started, you know, your channel, like I remember when you told us when you started it, you were like, was talking to your brother, and he told you to give it a try. My thing is, man, since you started it, have you noticed more people are participating than ever before? Like, you know, like it's a floodgate of people just hopping on than when you started where they were afraid or hesitant, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I was hesitant myself. I used to be maybe self-conscious of being on, you know, on video or on camera. But I think after you do it a while, you just don't care. I mean, it's just that simple.
Yeah, I think you became like a pretty good spokesman, Tony. Like you could actually get up in front of a crowd and speak like not too many people could do that.
I think there's levels to that though. Like we're talking now, it's not a big deal, but like, you know, when I did some of the interviews for 21 Studios at the 21 convention, that's a whole nother dynamic. Right. It's way different when somebody's giving you the whole, you know, the three, and you go and you got three cameras and lights, and it's different, you know. But it's,
you got to be on point.
You know, it's like what Primal Studies was talking about, and I failed to mention that the other night on his stream about getting out of your comfort zone, and I was completely out of my comfort zone doing that. But you know, I think all guys need to step out of their comfort zone every now and then.
Well, now the next time you do it, you'll be a little more comfortable though. Like with experience, you get better.
Man, Tony brought the leather jacket, and for some reason, all the interview came about him. So, Tony, what do you think of me as a person? And would I live long enough to walk out of here?
Will he live long enough to earn your leather jacket?
I mean, the way I look at it, in all seriousness, is I think, man, guys are finding their escape. Their escape is becoming these streams, being able to talk to their fellow man without being at work. Because I'm going to tell you guys something. I said this probably over a year ago. We're never not working anymore because society's become so propaganda as a priority. You can't even, like back in the 90s, you'd walk outside. If you hate something, you hate it. Now it's like you're at your job 24/7 unless you're at home. I think people are staying home because home's becoming a free place where you could curse, say whatever you don't like, whatever. I think that's kind of why more people aren't going outside and they're hopping on these streams. They're like, this is the only place where I feel or I think I'm escaping. I can't go to the bar. Certain things I can't say. I can't walk a certain way. I can't be uncomfortable with certain things. These streams are talking to normal guys, and normal by not today's standards, because to me, I call us, we're 90s normal. You know what I'm saying? That's a different breed. Or 80s normal. That's a different breed of animal than the 2010 normal, which is just, that's like pouring some bleach in your alcohol and drinking it. It's
one of the beauties of these types of streams where people can come on and talk. I think the issue is too, and I look at it with myself, like sometimes what would I be doing late at night? Nothing productive, laying in bed, watching TV, falling asleep. And that's not productive. It's not. I think for a lot of people, these type of streams where you can go on a panel and talk or be in the chat, it's better than watching TV. It's better than watching the talking heads, or, watching a movie. How many people have wasted, an hour and a half to 3 hours of their time watching a movie they couldn't stand, or just watching it to watch it. So at least when people get together and talk, you can bounce ideas off people. We can disagree about a lot of things, but it's almost like the old barbershop is what it reminds me of. That's kind of the scene that I get.
It does feel like that.
Another thing is that, in schools, where there was podiums, I had to read a couple things or write write an essay, regarding something. I remember being very nerve-wracking, but, the first time I shit my pants, I mean, not literally, but, it was a really bad gut feeling, like, hey, what if you fuck up with this and that? But and then the second time it was a little better. Then the third time it was a little better. And even jumping on before, like I remember jumping on the first time on Tony's stream. I was like, oh shit, these fucking boomers are gonna roast me or whatever, or if I'm gonna miss a word or something like that. I was like, it was just on a defensive a little bit, and really being careful and not being fluent. It was that uncomfortable feeling. But slowly, you get used to it. But I can tell you, a lot of times guys are even afraid to come on just panels like this because, it could go so many different ways. Even if you gotta almost pace yourself. You gotta view yourself. Hey, what's going on, or how am I feeling? Even this, I would say, is still a bit nerve wracking, but slowly you get used to it.
Yeah, I think it's healthy too for guys to, guys and women to get out there and talk. When you're on something like this, it's going to help. I mean, one thing it's going to help, and guys think about it, man. What do guys talk about all the time? Social skills. You want to develop your social skills, come on a stream like this. Get out of the chat and jump on.
Oh, this will definitely develop your social skills.
Yeah.
By the time I'm done with this, I think I could go become a radio host. I'm getting better and better as I go.
Yeah.
This is Well, you know, with what Tony brought, the only reason, and I look at it why guys go to the manosphere content and they tend to stay away from the women or don't want to interact with them, because we're in a society now where it's so pro-female and so pro-sensitive that, you know, guys don't want to see that when they're talking amongst each other. It's like you go to the barber shop and, you know, Tony brings up, man, I had this chick with a nice set of racks, you know, big breasts. And, you know, then out of nowhere, Pop's like, how was the nipples? And then a chick comes into the bar and all of a sudden the whole conversation changed. Yeah, you know, she was church-fearing, God-fearing. Now you gotta censor yourself. We're living in an age where it's full censorship, and for the most part, it benefits feminizing the men. So when guys hop on these type of streams, unless you tell them, yo, this isn't a manosphere type space, they're gonna get uncomfortable, because it's become the only safe spaces amongst your fellow man. Because, you know, I don't expect Tony to censor me or, you know, Pops to censor me, but you bring a woman on a conversation and now I go from talking like HBO to PBS, you know, because God forbid she reports something or gets offended. So this is why I think a lot of guys in a manosphere space, you see it growing and guys have a certain set of rules because we're in a censored society. You know what I mean? You can't say you don't like anything. You know, one thing I love and I find funny about this society is that I can be arachnophobic, I could be whale-phobic, I could be phobic to anything that can't vote. You know what I'm saying? That's how stupid it is.
So Tony is the new Tucker Carlson, they're saying.
No, he said, I got Tucker Carlson on the TV.
Oh, okay. I didn't know what he was saying. He was saying, oh, Tony is that Tucker Carlson on the TV. Hey. I don't know. Fox News, though, it confuses me. Sometimes, like 3 or 4 hosts are going right, and the other 3 or 4 are kind of going left. I call them the bisexual news, because sometimes they go right, sometimes they go left, and you know,
I really don't pay attention to it. A lot of times, I just have the TV on.
And there has to be controlled opposition when you use common sense, because Murdoch owns Fox, and Murdoch plays with the big boys. And Murdoch owns more than just Fox News. He owns other news media outlets that are far left. So why is he allowing these people to say what, like Tucker says? You know, Tucker really is the only one who's really unleashing a little bit on them, right? With Fauci and everything.
A lot of money, man.
Yeah, so Murdoch basically he's playing both sides of the coin.
He doesn't care because he's making tons of money.
It's all about the ratings.
Well, another thing, Pops, man, he's from Australia. I mean, Australia is America somewhat on steroids, you know? You think it's feminized here. You know, why don't you go to Australia where they're teaching the young boys how to paint a kangaroo's nails, you know?
Oh, that country's done. When they gave up their guns, you knew they were done. They surrendered their guns, the whole country. And then all of a sudden, look where they are now. Let me tell you that Australia, I don't know if you've noticed, I don't really see a lot of people from Australia anymore on YouTube, especially the ones that actually live in Australia. Now, I see a few guys that don't live in Australia, but like, what happened? Did they disappear? Are they really censoring them even on YouTube? I mean, what's going on?
Well, YouTube started, from what I heard, a region lock where some people on content, they're blocking you from other countries unless they find you. And with Australia, because right now the 2 worst places when you talk about feminization is Australia and Canada and the UK, man. UK, the public can't even carry guns. You know, once the men lose their balls, it's over, you know? And I heard in London, more people are getting stabbed than the age of Jack the Ripper. That's how bad it is, because you can't carry a gun
every day.
That's a beauty. That is a beauty. What is that? Oh, look at that beauty.
It's a Sig 9.
Look at that, man.
All
Tell
right.
people.
Nice and
Tony.
compact and small, easy to carry, lightweight.
Yeah, it's a SIG P938. It's great.
That's a beautiful gun.
Great.
Tony, man, it's time, man. We need the leather jacket straight to DVD, man. 21 Studios presents. He was a surfer, and now he's gonna surf over the blood of his enemies. Tony Bruno in the leather jacket. You know?
Yeah. I can imagine like the beginning of the show, him on a surfboard.
It's funny because, back in the day, you leave the house. What do you leave with? Your wallet, your keys. But for me, it's wallet, keys, and a 9. That's it.
Hold the truth. They love your voice. They're saying it's so slow or low, it doesn't sound human.
So yeah, I learned a new term when I used to live in the ghetto for a little bit. You leave your home with your keys, your wallet, and your blicky. I think that's how they say it, your blicky.
Oh, the gun, man. No lacking. No lacking.
My other carry. One of the ones I carry is a Glock 30. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that. It's a compact 45.
I was saying I never heard of the 30, so I figured it had to be compact.
But it's really not that compact.
Right, just a little. It's just a little smaller, a couple of inches.
Yeah, but it's also 10 plus 1, so it's 11. So it's
I got you.
But Tony, the question is, man, have you shot a gun while surfing? That's the real question.
GT said I learned to dodge bullets in the hood.
Tony's catching a wave and shooting a shark.
That would be real funny. But believe it or not, it could be done.
Oh man, Tony's like, those are the extreme. They're on that VHS you won't share with nobody.
Hey man, Tony doesn't need an actual firearm. He got 2 arms of his own. Punching sharks in case they try. You know what I mean?
Right.
Tony, when are you doing your next show? We got to drop your link in the chat too. I'll do it for you. But when are you doing your next show?
Me?
Yeah, because I don't see you on too much lately. Going
easy. The War Room. He wasn't. He's been fighting a pretty bad stomach bug, and he didn't want to come on 100%. But yeah, Thursday night is going to be 9:00 with Dr. Sean Smith. So
okay,
let me see if I have his book here.
And for everybody, get them likes up. I'm gonna drop Tony Bruno's link in there. Make sure you all subscribe.
This is his book. It's a great book. If nobody has ever read this, called The Tactical Guide to Women. Dr. Sean Smith is a clinical psychologist, PhD. Guy's a great guy, man. You guys are gonna love him.
Tony, do you have a wrench to my show?
I don't know. Do I?
I don't know. Drop your name in the chat if you can, and I'll give you a wrench. This way, it's easier too. Like when you're coming on, if I don't see your picture, I'll know it's you though. That's why I'm giving wrenches to everybody I know, because then I know when I don't have to worry about getting flashed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because if I see Tony Bruno and I see a wrench, because a guy the other night came on with Tony Bruno's picture, and then he flashed me.
Oh shit! Yeah, there's a my name. Somebody's using my name too to go around and flashing the little one. I was like, dude, that's not me, man. You're disgracing my name. They don't call me Woody Horsecock Johnson for a reason. So yeah, but it wasn't me, pops. Just so you know.
As long as you don't get into your hypothetical Woody mode, I'm good. Yo, we gotta name your show Hypothetical Woody. Hey, do you see the secret agenda on my meme?
Definitely.
My picture of my pill. Did you see the agenda in it? I got
so you gotta take 777 milligrams.
7 milligrams. I have to fight back now with like hidden agendas, like
777 miggies. Yep.
Yeah. I just like doing it. It's like I'm rubbing it into the other people that put their agendas.
You don't want to do 666, pops?
Probably got disconnected. No, if I see 666, I can't enter.
Here we go with the comments. Is Woody Johnson or Hold the Truth hostage in incel?
I'm definitely not, and for anybody that is, it just takes $200 American to not be one. I got no hate for those guys, but hey, I don't think we're gonna change Tom Cruise's mind over here. You know what I mean?
Tom Cruise is probably an incel. I think he's yeah, I don't know who that guy is. So
well, Tom Cruise, he's a Scientologist. To me, he's just out of there, you know. But to me, guys need to understand the incel thing. It's a scam. It is a fraud. It's really a lot of guys, because you know this is why I say men have become more feminized than ever before. Is that I've spoken to some incels, and guess what they tell me? Well, I need a relationship. I need her to love me. Dude, the incel is the perfect example of how feminized the average man is today. It's not about getting a third base, fourth base. I call it
Pops.
I call it
it was you. Go ahead.
Marcus, what's up, man?
Marcus, what's up? How you doing, Tony?
Good. How are you, man?
What's up, Marcus?
Yeah. What's up, guys? I do have a wrench. Yeah. I got a wrench, Pops.
This way I know it's you when you come on next time. All right, good.
What do you call it, Truth? What do you call them?
Well, the incel is just a person. It's a man in a non-voluntary relationship. It's not about the sex to the incel. The incel, in my opinion, they got Snow White syndrome. You know, if you watch Snow White, the movie, a prince came out of nowhere, kissed her, and happily ever after. That's what a lot of the incels are looking for. They're involuntarily not in a relationship. I've spoken to a good 10 of them, and all of them bring up the same thing. I need a relationship. I need love. And mind you, these guys don't have any social skills to maintain a conversation. It's just about, because it's not about in celibacy. In celibacy, they could get sex at any time. I mean, you could save 500 and go to Vegas. You know, you can save money and get it done. It's that these guys have been so feminized. This is why I say the average woman shouldn't respect any man, and I don't blame them, because you're more romantic than the woman, to the point where you ain't even a man no more, man. Well, I want to meet a woman that will just look me in the eye and love me. And you're like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man?
I think one of the issues with incels is when they watch like red pill content, and a lot of these guys, what happens is they tell you that you can get a woman that you can't. And so they set their bar so high, not that there's anything wrong with it, but you understand what I'm saying? Not that there's anything wrong with it, but if you look along the lines of looks matching and things like that, nobody would be an incel. I mean, that's just a fact. Nobody would be an incel.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they're also virgins. I mean, we also got to look at, you know, a lot of guys growing up and with the internet. I mean, the internet is daddy. The internet ain't mom, maybe part-time, but the internet is all they have. Then you got all the agenda, because most of the incel guys I've spoken to, you know what I'm saying? They're usually virgins or, you know, stuff like that. And then they have this romantic, like I said, it's Snow White. Because think about it, Snow White and Rapunzel was stuck on a goddamn castle her whole life, and Snow White was knocked out, you know, waiting for some man to just come and save her and be that last relationship that's happily ever
be
after.
The stepdaddy to those 7 little bastards.
That's the incel, man. The incel is waiting for, you know, Miss Snow, you know, the woman to play the role of, what is it, Princess Charming or some shit. You know, she comes up, looks him in the eye. My God, I'm so in love with you, and you're like, dude, you can't even talk. Get out of here, man. You can't even.
I feel bad. I feel bad for Prince Charming having to adopt those 7 little dwarfs, and now he has to pay for them on his check. I feel so bad for him, because now he has to adopt those 7 little guys on top of Snow. She's basically a baby mama. Snow White is basically a baby mama.
Well, I mean, nah, those dudes, they were saving her. They were gnomes, you know what I mean?
But they were knocking her down.
Nah, it saved her. But my thing is, dude, the incel is nothing more an over feminized man. You know, like I keep telling these guys, that pink pill shit is real. America no longer wants, like me and Pops and Woody were talking about, they don't want you to play football with your son. They want you to dress him up. They want you to teach him about love and,
so true.
You know, tell him about how he could find the perfect shoes one day that will fit just right, and the right woman's gonna come into his life. You know, I mean, look at how they call movies now. It used to be buddy cop, or, you know, now they call them bromances. They have to romanticize what a man's involved in. We're in an anti-masculine male society. You know what I'm saying? And the last thing they want is Pops to say, you know what, my son bumped his head fighting this other kid who was bullying him. You know what I'm saying? And you know, they fought. My son might have lost again, but he proved he's a man. He fought for himself. Instead, today it's gonna be, son, why did he hurt you with these words, and why did you respond with physically harming him? You know, you should think about his emotions and give him a hug.
I'll tell you a story real quick, and my son can attest to this. One day my son came home. He was a young kid, and he came home and he said, Dad, these kids beat me up. I said, how many of them? He said, 3 of them. I said, all right. I got on the phone, called his 2 cousins. I said, you're going to go to each kid's house, and they all lived in the neighborhood. I said, and you're going to tell them to come outside, and you're going to fight each kid. And he was nervous because, you know, he's like, whoa, I go, you're going to do it or I'm going to kick your ass. And he did it. And he went and he fought each kid. And after that, they all respected him. And that's how it's got to roll. I mean, you have to teach a man to be a man. He can't get, because if you're going to keep getting with this bully bullshit, look, I wasn't the toughest guy in school, but I at least fought back. And then when I fought back, they left me alone. And that's the whole key.
Pops is like, get the fuck away from me, you.
You know, but, you know, that's how it goes. I mean, you got to do it. And I made my son fight all 3 kids. He fought 1 kid the next day because he was too tired after 2 fights. He was kind of tired. So I said, all right, we'll get the other guy tomorrow.
Damn. Pops taught him like a made man.
And he did it, and it was over. And it wasn't like I made him do it just because it was one day. This was an occurring thing that was going on. And I was trying to avoid it. You know, I went to their house one time and told them, you know, the parents, and they didn't want to acknowledge it. So I was like, all right, we'll take this into our own hands now. And that was the end of it. But I don't believe in letting yourself get bullied, no matter what. You know, you have to
My
fight.
dad said the same thing.
And just, you know, and they will respect you, just like jail. I mean, you go to jail, jail will teach you a lot about life. I've never been in jail, but I've had friends, and when you get in jail, they're going to test you right away. And
guilty.
You're going to have a problem. You know, you got to fight. They want to test you. Or else they'll be putting lipstick on you like in Oz and having you run around holding their pocket.
Oh, no. Hell no.
Remember that guy? That was
Orange
the movie
is
Oz?
a new bitch.
Yeah. You just want respect. That's it.
I mean, I had a good talk with my dad on Easter Sunday. We were talking about different things growing up. And, you know, my dad is a Marine. You know, there's no such thing as an ex-Marine. But he was a tough guy. Still is to this day. And we talked about, like, some of the things that happened when I was younger, on how I'd come home with my face half beat in. And his response to me was always, I hope the other guy looks worse than you do.
I like that.
Yeah, and there was no let me clean you up. It was like, you know, take a fucking shower and, you know, come down and eat dinner, you know, and that's the end of it. But that's the way we grew up. You know, that's the way I grew up.
Yes.
You know, now you get thrown in jail if you actually have a scuffle, you know.
Yes. That's the sin of it all.
Yeah.
Men aren't allowed to be men. Truth's like, you just think about it, Truth, like you were saying, but like, look at it. Even as a child, 2 boys aren't allowed to have a scrap now.
Oh, yeah, because it's only legal. This is why I say guys hop on here, and, you know, they get stressed out if, you know, anybody breaks that, the Flintstones, how they had the Buffalo Group, whatever. But the thing is, it's only legal for authority. I mean, in the 90s, where they tested it with DIFUS, that's right, a little kid could call DIFUS at any time and sick them on their parents, you know. Back in the 90s, we used to look at it as, oh man, that kid's in trouble. Why didn't that kid call his uncle or someone in the family?
You're breaking up.
Authority first rather than their own family, because it's become illegal. Only the police can discipline your children. You know, only the authority, you know, a principal, teacher. And guess what? Here's the funny thing about that. We don't know the authority figures. This is why the kids are getting touched, end up losing their virginity by their teacher, whether they want to or not. You know, it's because we're in a country where once you remove male authority, guess what? Someone's got to fill that void. And it's going to be it's going to be corporate authority and government authority. You know, a father can't just tap his son on the face, say, what the fuck are you doing? Oh man, that's abuse. But if the cops or the principal slap him, put his, they're teaching him something. What the fuck, man?
Well, they want to take the power out of the parents' hand. They want to control the kid from birth if they could.
So, I have a...
Pops. You heard that, what he said, from birth. And guess what, Pops? In New York, that's legit. I mean, they could do the day before. The day before, authority can take that kid and make sure they were never born. You know, a day before.
Isn't that?
I mean, my dad used to whoop my ass, man, in a big way.
Oh, I got plenty of whoop ass.
I never held that against him or say, he shouldn't have did that. That's the way it was. I mean, that's just the way it was. You got the belt or you got the hand, or, as we got older, you got punched. I mean,
yes. My son could never figure it out. When he was growing up, he used to think, it was abuse. And now he's a man. And now he understands and he goes, you know what? I deserve 99% of those, beatings you gave me. He says, I understand now. Well, it's about love. It ain't about I want to hurt you. It's about I want to guide you in the right direction.
I don't know. I think my dad wanted to hurt me.
Well, sometimes you do. You get a little extra shot in there to get him.
He's some tough love right here.
I remember the time I tried to go back at him, and I'm like, boy, I just ain't tough enough yet. So.
Yeah, that's when it really gets to the point. See, my son's never raised his hands to me. He's gone in my face a few times, but I've always waited. Because if that moment ever happened, then it's basically it's going. No matter what, I could, even though I know my son now at my age compared to him, it'd be hard, But I'm gonna do it. I mean, I have to kill me at that point.
I tried it one time and it didn't work, and that was the last time I ever tried it.
Yeah, you can't. For a kid to raise his hands to his parent, unless his parent's really an abusive person, is really sinful. I mean, there's something mentally wrong with you when you raise your hand.
Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, that's the thing in my culture too, because there's some examples that happen, but it's almost forbidden, and in my opinion, hey, if you're because sometimes even adults have issues, mental issues, and luckily my parents are very civil regarding that, so and I see it as, hey, if you as a kid, definitely never raise your hand at your parents, and in case if you don't feel okay or if you're too angry, just get out of the room. They're your parents. Just go away for it. Go take a walk or whatever. And one thing I gotta say too, that man, kids are just assholes. Okay, kids are just fucking assholes. I went through the schooling system. I have a baby brother that's going through this, and everything I'm about to say is definitely false. It's for comedic purposes, just so everybody know, right? None of it is true. So my mom is definitely from the softer part, and obviously my father, he was always busy, so our mom did most of the raising, and right now I'm doing that also for my baby brother too. And he used to be shy and kind of because my mom said, don't fight, don't get into fights, it's not good. I mean, I understand it's not good, it's not okay being expelled all the time or whatever, right? So he wasn't that type of kid, and I slowly taught him, hey, what you should do if this is what somebody's doing, or if somebody's doing that. And if you get angry and if you start getting you start shaking, right? Sometimes you're so angry that you start shaking. I told him how to use that, and slowly, of me just telling him basic. I'm not a master multiple belt, judo, like Tony, but hey, man, I'm really good at bar fights. You know what I mean? I'll say that. So I taught him, just few basic things here, there. Hey, just do this, that. Even, don't pick on anybody smaller than you, and try to avoid fights as much as you can. But if you really have to, if it's consistent and people just don't, other kids just don't listen, then you need to go all batshit crazy on them, just so it stops and other kids stop bothering you. And it worked. Throughout the school, there was a reputation. I told him, yes, you're gonna get into fight. This shit's gonna happen here. That whenever they would call my father or me at the school of him getting into stuff like that, I was like, yeah, I'm sorry, I apologize. Hey, I'll talk to him, but I cheered him on afterwards. You're guilty. I was like, good job, because you just can't get bullied. And again, I taught him, don't start fights, but you do need to end them, just so other kids see that, and they don't pick on you. You're not the beating, you're not the beating kid of the block.
My dad was big on, like, when I've gotten suspended 8 million times in high school, was that even in like junior high, but my dad was the one that said, if anybody puts their hand on you, you go ahead and hit him back. So when I get suspended, I'm like, you told me, I mean, that was you, and so I wouldn't get punished, I wouldn't get punished for sticking up for myself. There was no punishment.
Exactly. Hey, Tony, that's just what it is. Kids, yeah, they're younger, they're assholes, they don't know better. I understand, but once you do set few examples, the bullying and the beating kind of stops, because I think a lot of kids go through that, and that's when parents need to come in and talk to their kids and guide them to do better,
Yeah.
I hear you on that, man. It's just that, like, I just need to make sure that these kids, they understand that, hey, man, it's okay to have.
Guys, I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm cutting the roast beef.
All right, no problem. But I think,
Pops, cut some for me too, Pops. Go ahead, Marcus.
No, you're good. I think this is the thing that's weird, right? Is it's like shifted this balance. These young kids, they need to make sure that it's okay and it's healthy to have a masculine group of male friends and a masculine space, and don't let it be feminized or be invaded as much, and like, even like you guys were saying earlier, there are some guys right now that are so feminized as well that they're panderers and like these suckers falling for this agenda on media, right? And this is why we have men's spaces. This is why it's like, hey, the beauty salon is over there, the barbershop is over here. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And it sucks now, because now even those places are being policed. We can't have nothing anymore.
It's funny you said barbershop, because my dad has been a barber since he got out of the Marines.
Shout out to your dad.
I spent a lot of time. Another real quick. I mean, people ask me if I've ever been in the service. I'm like, yeah. I spent the first 18 years of my life in the Marines. You have no idea.
Hoorah, hoorah.
When your dad is a Marine, you are in the Marines. Believe me. But my dad, growing up, I used to go, get comic books and go sit in like a chair in the barbershop on Saturday afternoons while he cuts hair, so I heard all the barbershop talk and all that stuff. That's what I grew up with. I mean, my dad still cuts hair to this day, and it's kind of cool when I go by there and he's cutting hair at the house. He does it in the garage, and it's still the same old barbershop talk, man. It's unfiltered, uncensored, just guys talking, period. And I've grown
shout out to your dad, man. Shout out to your dad and you.
Remember, so.
I've seen Tony's dad. He's an old and gold legend.
Yeah. So, but we still have some good talks. My dad will be 86 in May. So.
Your dad's a workhorse, man.
Yeah, you don't stop.
And that's how I think it gotta be. One more thing is that I think I get a bit of a sense from my mom that she kind of taught us in a way, to be I guess less less aggressive, and not to fight, in a way. And I can understand that because my father was just super hot blooded, hot fucking head. He was in the he was in the law enforcement, back home. And dude, my grandfather had to send him to another state because he had so many enemies, and there was a lot of stories too that my mom told me that a few times that he almost died, by their hands, and back, hey, in these countries it's Wild West, Tony. It's they make America, look like Barbie dolls,
Yeah.
compared to the shit that goes on, out in second and third world countries. It's fucking horrible. And either you take care of the problems, or you die because of them. It's close to that.
Yeah, I mean, the places I've traveled to, third world countries, and a lot of my travel has been surf travel. Um, there's been some seedy places, man, but I think it's all how you carry yourself. It really is when you go to these different places. But I couldn't imagine growing up in a place where you're watching your back the whole time.
Yeah.
Not the
But
way.
one big thing is about US is that people, there is a very high regards, and people are looked and held differently too, because they know that if somebody's from US, that you really don't want to harm them, or do anything serious like them, because I heard a few stories of military SWAT. There was this, I think, one girl that was kidnapped. I forgot exactly what country, like 10 something years ago, and they had the military SWAT, coming in to get her. And there's a few stories like that, that in a way it's like, hey, just don't mess with Americans. You don't want that type of eyes on you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, it's we're living in a different world now, man.
Yeah,
I don't know if third world countries have gotten better or gotten worse.
probably worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like everything has been flipped on its other side of the head. We got guys wearing dresses, women being more masculine, wearing the exact opposite, trying to do the opposite of what they used to do 40, 50 years ago. Like it's so different now. Like, it's frowned upon. Like women attack other women for being stay-at-home moms and stay-at-home wives, and almost shame them and try to manipulate them and like convince them, hey, go out into the world, become and do all this just like men. You know, and it's just like, listen, that's you, okay? But don't make the other person feel bad because they want to be domesticated, relaxed, at home, peaceful, serving their family. It's the goal. It's like the dynamic duo of the family relationship.
Yeah, and I think that's definitely what's missing, the old school style families. That's what's leaving. And I think that's one of the main causes of the breakdown of society is that, I mean, it's just such a simple thing that men and women are different. That's such a horrible statement now to say that.
Oh, God. Horrible. And like it's crazy because like in these other countries, like just like you, Bruno, like I've been in these other countries, like one of them, like Mexico, like all these countries, they don't really focus that much on money. What they do focus on is their tribe, their community, to stay together in their homes. They know the dad's gonna go work, even if it's 12 hours, 14 hours a day. Comes back home, the mom's there, the kids are coming from school probably. Like, hey, like how's your day? How's your school? The wife, she knows, okay, like I got the house clean, I got the food ready. You know what I'm saying? Like the kids are here, they're doing their homework. Dad's coming home. Y'all be ready to serve the man right there. He gets served. And then you sit down, you talk, and say, hey, son, how's everything? How's school? Did you do your chores? Make sure you did your chores, you did your homework, all that stuff. If you didn't do your chores, you didn't do your homework, you couldn't do shit, right? And then boom.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, I grew up doing chores. I mean, chopping firewood and, with snow up to your ass, bringing it in at night, that kind of thing. That's kind of the chores that I did.
yep. Pops, are you still there, Pops? Or no?
Pops is slicing
Pops.
some roast beef somewhere.
Yeah.
Woody is the host now. Woody, you're the host. Woody.
Yeah.
Tony Bruno, Marcus, the Marine.
David
I think you're a
Woody.
Marine, right?
Yeah, if I used to. Yeah,
Yep.
I served from 2011 to 2018.
Nice base. Yeah. Hey man, I don't like the military, but I have respect for the soldier. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you, man.
That's how
No
I see it.
worries.
Yeah, but I definitely don't like the law enforcement, and yeah, I'm definitely I'm not the back the blue type of people or whatever.
It's
It's a
funny
conservative cut tactic.
on like Lux Maximus. He. People have asked him, will he join? He's ever been in the service. He's like, I'm not going to be cannon fodder. That's
Hey, that's how I see it too, man. I mean, I see it as you fight for people who wouldn't fight for you. People who vote in for these
Yeah.
wars or agree on to sending in young men of this country. TFM talked about that. When he was in the military, that it's not guys in their mid 20s or 30s. It's guys that are fresh out of high school, 18, even 17, 16. I
Some of
think
them
it.
are virgins. Some of them are virgins.
Yeah, and imagine just you I guess you being offed. I don't want to say the word. When you're 18 or 19, that's just it. It's fucking horrible. And people who do vote for this stuff. I mean, I'm not talking about the civilians. I'm talking about the leaders that are sitting on their thrones. They don't have any stake in this. They don't have their kids going on in the front line. So it's an easy decision for them. Elon Musk, or Jeff Bezos are definitely not picking up arms to go fight the war. It's the young men of this country that will.
Yeah. But it's just like it all comes down to choices too. So it's like it's what you choose, and I always tell people every choice you make, always look into that choice and weigh out the pros and cons of it. Always outweigh the pros and cons to each choice you make.
Marcus,
So
you a Marine?
I served from 2011 to 2018. So
A Marine though?
yes, sir.
Man, hoorah!
Well,
Like I said,
Semper Fi.
Yeah,
hoorah!
You heard what I said though. You are a Marine because my dad says there's no such thing as an ex-Marine. You are.
Yeah, yeah, I heard that, man. I always hear that, and it's like I was talking to he's retired. He's retired Army for over 20 years. He was like SF, and he's talking about his experiences as well, and like, man, like the thing that kind of like people need to understand when they're asking for their benefits, specifically for veterans, always look into it, because some of the benefits that you don't ask for, that they don't show you, you got to talk about it. Talk about the GI Bill, your medical, like, benefits, etc. Like, get all that, take advantage of all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like,
my dad is considered fully disabled, and that's only up until he actually could have been drawing that his whole life, but only up until recently. We'll say the past couple of years. So, and he was a MP in Guantanamo. It was one of the things he did.
Nice.
Yeah. So he went through some rough stuff there, but there's a lot of guys that probably deserve a full medical. I think
like benefits, you mean?
Yeah. Or it's whatever it is, a compensation. You get a check every month. I think maximum is like what, 3,500, something like that.
I think so, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
There was always part of me. I was like, man, I kind of wanted to join the military when I was younger, and that's not the cannon fodder that's there, but it was also for the experience, the wisdom that you learn and acquire, stays with you for life. That was one of the big points too that was on my mind, to join the military, army, or even the Marines.
Yeah, for me it was in fact, it's funny because my dad had like really, really did not want me to go. It was after the Beirut bombing, and that was in the early 80s. Was that 82, 83? And he did not want me to go. He did everything he could to keep me out. He just did not want me to go.
Yeah, my father, if my father didn't prevent me from going, he just is like, hey son, like, I just don't like you having to be part of some government or political agenda's war. I don't like it. But at the same time, you have to be your own man. And you know, it's your own life. You know, you're not a kid anymore. You're a young man, and you got to go out and venture to the world, and you know, you'll learn what you want, and you'll learn choices you make, and have certain like actions and reactions. So you know, he never stopped me, but at the same time, he wasn't completely happy with it. But I'll tell you this though, when I came back, he was like, you see the face on him, he was like so proud of me. So like that right there, it says everything. You know, when like your father looks at you with respect and he's proud of you, that says it all.
That's one of the few cherishable moments in life. You know what I mean?
Sorry about
when
that,
when your
Deacon.
father,
I wasn't near the
yeah,
computer.
all right.
Yeah,
Yeah, but that's one of the best moments if you do go in the military, and when you see when you feel the, you know, what your parents are feeling, you know, when they do see you when you come back, you know.
How do you know? Were you in the military, Woody?
No, but I've seen a few videos. You know, the people make those compilations or whatever. You know, a few years ago, it was like, yeah. So
I
yeah,
thought
yeah,
maybe
yeah.
you
That's
were in the
amazing.
military because the way you were talking, I thought maybe you were.
I kind of wanted to at some point, but again, my father he told me not to,
Well,
and he did convince me.
I'll tell you, if you want to make men though, one way to do it is every boy when he hits 18 has to go in the military for 2 years.
I couldn't.
Yeah, in some countries that's the law.
I
Yeah.
couldn't wait to sign up for the draft, man.
What happened?
I couldn't wait to sign up for the draft.
Oh shit!
Hold on, let me see if this is MD. Is that you, Smash?
Hey, what's up, Pops?
Oh, okay, that is Smash.
Hey, MD and David both.
Boy, we're getting like an all-star crew here.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah.
I was just talking with Scribe. He said he's going to jump on in a minute. So
all right, no problem.
You know,
speaking of military men, there you go. Oh, go ahead, David.
You know, it's funny. My mom used to use it as a threat until I wanted to go during the what's it called, 9/11 when that happened. Oh, don't go. You know, I'm like, well, you threatened me all those times to go. They'll send me to the army. They'll do stuff, and I'm seeing people living well. I'll never forget that because I wanted to be a Marine, and it took her and the whole church to stop me from doing it. It was wild.
Well, it was in God's hands at that point.
Yeah.
You ain't got to go, man. Don't go.
No, but we were talking about making men Smash. If every boy, when they hit the age of 18, had to go in the Marine or any armed service for 2 years, I think we would get a lot more men.
It's kind of.
It does make you a man.
Brainwashed nation too.
Yeah.
But you also, but you also got to take into consideration some people are mentally not well.
Yeah.
Mental illness. You got to take those in too, because some of them, I met some guys in there that like.
Well,
this guy should pick up a rifle. You know,
if you're mentally not fit, you know that's different.
But pops, there are some guys that lie about it and they kind of withhold certain information, and certain screening processes aren't so thorough.
Well, I know what you're saying. You could be a little off your rockers and then get Full Metal Jacket.
Oh yeah.
Well, that guy cracked. He cracked. You know.
Yeah,
that got cracked.
Well, that could happen too, right? A regular guy gets in there and cracks.
Yeah. So now, if you take everybody and make them go in there, you start fucking up more of the population. It's not
true. It's not the solution.
Yeah. I mean, look, Costa Rica doesn't have a military. You know, I mean, and I'm not saying we shouldn't, but you know, the military is, you know, it's a double-edged sword. It cuts both ways.
Oh,
yeah,
definitely.
You can make a super criminal in the next minute.
Exactly. Yeah.
In reality, you really don't need a military if you got nukes. Like, we could just stop and say, if you bother us, we're going to nuke you. Other than that,
well, I don't know about that because that would that would slaughter like millions though. So I don't know about nukes either.
That would destroy the whole country. Like you can't even live over there again.
But I think nobody would bother us. We shouldn't be policing the world.
We got nukes and they still bother us. So it's like
no, they don't bother us really. They bother the other countries.
I think we bother them. I think we bother them.
Really, I think we're bothering them. Nobody wants to mess with the United States.
Well, I mean, you know, there's a lot of countries with nukes. I mean, honestly, when you think about it, there's also a conspiracy saying that there really isn't nukes. They're just very, very powerful powerful bombs.
I agree with that.
Yeah, to split the atom. I mean, you're talking about that's what the Greeks call the uncuttable. So it's like, our government, it's
They
just
lie.
got a track record of lying.
It's fear porn.
But what about the radiation? That's the part of the nuclear bombs. I guess one of the parts of it, right? But then they have traces of radiation. But what do you guys think about that? I guess
that's the thing. We wonder. We say,
I
can
think
we
they're
really?
strong bombs. That's what I think they are.
Yeah, can we really trust what they're saying? About that.
Well, what they claim too, though, Smash, is even the nukes that they do make, the plutonium goes bad after a while. Like they don't even work anymore.
Yeah, you have to become physicists and shit, like really to figure out like uranium, and stuff like that, how it works. Like nuclear reactors,
exist.
That seems to exist, and it takes a lot of study to really figure it's some serious stuff, like CERN, and all of that particle stuff.
By the way, QB Passport's coming up, so as soon as he comes up, I got to do my impression of QB.
Oh man.
Why?
That's my boy though. QB's a man.
Yeah,
I
think that CERN is like they're opening up demon portals.
Yeah,
I swear.
Oh, like the movie The Mist?
Oh, or Stranger Things, like the
I
Mist
think
or
they're
Stranger.
opening. I think they're trying to open up the portal to hell or some shit. I swear.
Idiots mess with stuff they can't control. They have no hope of controlling.
So when they do open the portals and when there's actual demons coming out, they're going to need the people. Then they can't just handle it by themselves.
Yeah.
No, I gave him your address, Woody.
Hey, I'm locked and loaded, so I don't have to worry about nothing.
You got a bunker, Woody? Woody, you got a bunker?
No, I don't have a bunker. I'm not that far out. But speaking of being loaded, I'm definitely locked and loaded. I would say that.
All I got is a machete, but I have to get my gun. I gotta get my weapon soon.
Listen, these rich elites are building bunkers. They ain't no joke. And when Tom Cruise spends $10 million on a bunker, there's a reason.
Yeah.
You remember that movie, Pops? You remember that movie called Demolition Man with Sylvester Stallone and what's his name?
Classic great movie.
But remember when the people that were less fortunate, they were living down in the sewers and they started their own little utopia down there?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's probably going to be us. Probably.
Yeah, pretty much.
Shit, that exists in New York City right now.
That's right.
Yeah, right.
Holy shit.
That's
the
already
melting
there.
pot. You have the melting pot.
No, people are living in the sewer right now.
Yeah.
In California, actually in California too, they live in those flood drains.
Yeah.
Wait. People are living in sewers in New York?
Absolutely.
For the longest. In subway stations.
Like, in the train stations too, like the abandoned ones. Yep.
And you go like down in the tracks and there's like, like tunnels and shit. There's like a whole subculture of people that's been there for 50, 70, 80 years. I mean,
didn't they
there's a whole world under there.
Wasn't there a porn star? I remember I was reading about it. She was found in one of those places in
Las Vegas. No, it was Las Vegas. I remember the documentary.
Yeah,
because it's a bunch of huge tunnels and sewage areas in Las Vegas. That's definitely true. And the New York subways, I was aware of that too. But I guess that deep under the sewage, that's kind of new to me.
Well, there's a lot of old tunnels that they don't use anymore.
Yeah.
So that's where a lot of the people, they're just old.
It's basically like the catacombs.
Yep.
Yeah. Basically.
Speaking of Las Vegas, I got to say that line for MD. I was afraid of going out in the desert. Even the coppers are not afraid of putting people in the holes in the desert.
Hey guys, I got to hit the road, and Pops, I appreciate you having me on here.
Anytime, Tony.
Hey, have a
good night, easy, Tony.
Good seeing you, man.
Always great.
Definitely.
So you're doing a show Thursday at 9:00?
Yes, I am. And
all right, I'll be there.
Hey, Tony.
I'm going to have Dr. Sean Smith on, Tactical Guide to Women, and I'm going to
Tony.
I don't know if you guys are familiar with him, but clinical psychologist, real good guy. He's one of the few guys I know that actually, I guess it wasn't supposed to be a debate, but he had a debate with Rollo and absolutely crushed him on Cooper's channel.
Nice.
I don't even know if it's still up there to watch. Cooper might have taken that down, but Dr. Sean Smith is awesome. So I want everybody to, anybody wants to come on the panel and chat with him, I think that would be great. But I think you guys will really like this guy. Cool, calm, collective, very smart guy. Just a good guy, man. And I'm stoked. He confirmed yesterday. So, yeah, it's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time.
Tony, real quick before you go, I've been working on my Jesse Lee Peterson impression. Shout out to Jesse Lee Peterson. So, Jesse, do you believe in the Great White Hope?
That's beta.
Do you believe in the Great White Hope? Amazing.
Amazing.
Yep. Yep.
Shout out to Tony, though, man. Take care, man.
All right. Thank you for
Take care,
coming once
Tony.
again.
Thursday.
Thank you, guys.
Thursday, 9 o'clock Eastern time.
That's it. Yep.
All right.
It'll be a good one. Sean Smith is awesome, you guys. If you haven't checked out some of his stuff,
I'm gonna check him out.
Check out his channel. And on Twitter, he's Iron Shrink.
And everybody, Tony Bruno's channel's it's in the chat already. So you could click on it and link up this way you can watch the show.
Yeah, I'm excited. I had an interview with him. It's probably been well over a year, but you guys will like this guy, man. Sean Smith is like I said, he's a cool dude, good guy. If you haven't read this book, MD, it'd be cool to have you on with him too, man, on Thursday.
Yeah, I'll definitely see. Is War Room still going to come on, or you?
Yeah, he's going to come on. We just have to.
Oh, nice.
He gave it his best shot. He just, I respect that.
He still got the affliction right now.
He just couldn't do it.
Yeah.
100%. And
hopefully he gets better soon. Yeah, Thursday. Yeah, I'll post it in the community when you set the the video.
Yeah, absolutely.
And,
and I appreciate that, man, for
yeah,
sure.
Man,
all right, guys. Thanks. How do I get out of here?
Turn the computer off.
All right. Cheers.
All right.
Take care.
Peace, man.
Have a good one.
Hey, I like to just tell you, I don't know if any of you guys got the magic potion in here, but I noticed just recently 3 or 4 people that I'm pretty close to, friends. I mean, this hasn't happened yet. They're all getting really sick.
Oh,
and they all got it. So I think this thing, like some people, it just takes more time. But
yeah,
I'm seeing now, especially with the crazy weather we've been having in Jersey, it's hot and cold.
Yeah.
Like this never happened before. 3 or 4 people I know, they're almost dying. They're really sick.
Yeah. The potion is brutal.
I think it's really going to start. I think maybe about a year from now, it's really going to be kicking in. Like people are just going to be dropping all over the place.
I was just about to ask Marcus if they made him get the potion, because I don't know, is he still in the service, or I don't know.
I think he's gonna come back. Yeah,
he must have dropped out.
But Pops, I gotta run real quick. Shout out to the chat. Thanks for me out, Pops.
Hey, Woody, MD, got video face return?
Definitely, Woody.
Yeah, definitely. It's always good to see, MD, David, guys jumping on and Pops, always, Pops hitting it. Can't fool Pops, But I definitely have to return some videotapes now. So
everybody, make sure you hit that like button.
Take care, guys.
How many likes? I got to see how many likes do I have, because I got 22 people in here. I should have like 40 likes already. Let's see what's going on. We'll have to end the show. No likes, we end it.
Dude, you're doing worse than the Black Man.
Right, we gotta start threatening the audience. That's how you get likes.
Yeah, that's how they
threatening
do it.
you.
That's how they, Pops. That's how they do it too. I'm not gonna speak a word.
Ojit said he's had the potion and he had no problems. I know people with no problems too with it, but I know what you're saying, Pops.
I've noticed. Well, first of all, they had different batches. I don't know if people are aware of that.
Yeah, it's like 3 different types.
And they did it on purpose to experiment, like on 3 different types of whatever they are. And then they say some of the people, is this Scribe, by the way, Smash?
Yeah. Check, put the shield.
Yeah. And then some people are young and still healthy, so it's not kicking in yet. Is that you, Scribe?
Yeah, Paul, what's up, bro?
All right, good.
The man with the golden gun.
I don't want to get flashed. It happened with somebody used Smash's logo and came on the other day.
Trying to flash their wing.
And it was a nasty picture, man. It was the guy. He was in the shower, and it was underneath his crotch. And the guy had the most nastiest looking body. It was disgusting. I almost
fucking
threw up.
Luigi, probably.
Yeah.
Luigi is like Luigi's
one guy told me it was this guy called Vinny Potts.
Oh.
Could be. I mean, we know Luigi's a super troll. Him and
Yeah.
Hogwarts also one that did it.
And there's plenty. There's so many of them out there. It doesn't really matter.
The shield helps so much, just to throw it up. Definitely.
You have no choice.
Yeah. I used to on my old streams. I used to just pull them on and keep my finger on the button. Yeah. And
But that you're playing Russian roulette because sooner or later they're gonna get you.
I mean, you'd see about a 2-second flash, and they were raw, man. We used to just let anybody on, and
I'll tell you, I don't know if I could really do that. Like, as much as I would hate someone, I don't think I could just go on there and do that. It's like
and expose yourself.
That's like so
that.
immature. It's like you're really a child. I mean, I don't know.
It comes from the Rolo and the Cooper and all of them. They send their trolls because they're mad, because we were criticizing and trying to make shit better. And
this Rolo though, everybody talks about this Rolo.
Yeah,
like I think bad publicity is actually good publicity for this guy. Well, he's getting famous just from everybody talking bad about him.
Well, no, with them, I don't think it's in a way, if the only way publicity is good is if you're doing something good. If you're not really doing something good, it can backfire.
Yeah.
Oh, and we got some Scribe. You got some fans in here.
QB chilling.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
So what's up with the Pops pill? There's a new
the main ingredient. I mean, I went over it earlier in the show. What basically what the Pops pill is, but the main ingredient of the Pops pill is basically do not. Where was it? I wrote it down. Hold on. Oh man, my brain ain't working. I have the whole list. Basically, do not. What was the word I'm looking for? My brain ain't working. Hold on. Oh yeah. So the main ingredient for the pop pill. I mean, the first thing is refuse to comply. Just say no. And that's what a lot of people aren't doing anymore. They're not saying no. But I had a whole list of things about
to the government or to what? To everybody?
It's basically, it's a pill for everybody, not just men. Or even for women. We need the woman. Listen, you need women too now. I mean, we need everybody. Whoever we could grab to just basically rebel. You have to have a rebellious mind. You cannot have you can have a mind. Even when you critical think, you make critical think yourself to submit. Okay? Because you'll be like, it ain't worth it. I'm gonna submit. You have to have basically a rebel mind with critical thinking. It's got to be a combo.
Mm-hmm.
You just can't be a critical thinker. You got to rebel. You got to demand. The main thing is it's respect. If you really break it down, you're losing your respect when you they tell you put that diaper on your face, and you put it on, and you know what they're doing. Let's say you understand. They're making you they're taking control, right? You know it's not for health reasons. So what you're doing is you're losing respect for yourself because you know that you're putting this on. It's like you're submitting. You're a slave. Like, okay, master, I'll put it on my face. I only have one master, okay? And his name is the Almighty. Other than that, nobody is my master.
Now, Pops,
if the Almighty told me to put a mask on, I'll put it on.
I was going to say, Pops, now they're starting to eat all of a sudden out of nowhere. Now they're easing. I was reading the paper there, whatnot, and also online. They're easing up the requirements all of a sudden, and the Fauci has disappeared.
Yeah, but they're going to come back with it. This is just a ploy. They want you to be relaxed a little bit. It's like they're testing. It's all. So now 3 months from now, they come back with phase 2, and it's going to be a little more deadly, according to them. Not that it really is. They just doctor the numbers. And they want to see if you're going to put it back on again. Now, Lasagna Killer. I remember he was on a show, but let's
that's the anal dude, yeah.
Hold on, let me get Lasagna. I like his name, Lasagna Killer. He must be Italian. Is that you, Lasagna Killer? Let me see you.
What's up, Pops?
All right.
Yo, all I heard was, oh yeah, that's the anal guy. God damn it. Is that what I'm going to be referred to all the time now?
You might want to change the letter on your avatar.
You're going to want to do that.
Because my name's Alex, so I didn't...
Put a piece of lasagna on there or something. I mean, Lasagna Killer.
Hey, Pops, thanks for letting me into your stream, man. I appreciate it.
No problem.
I was just wondering what's the. I don't know if you explained it, but what's the Pops pill?
Oh, we were going over it a little bit.
Oh,
So
sorry.
the number one thing about the Pops pill, now this is, it's not a pill just for men, it's for everybody, because my pill is for what, you know, we're going through in the world right now. So I had a whole list of stuff, you know, don't be cat. Like I had a whole list of things that you really should do. Number one ingredient is do not comply, just say no. We got to stop complying when we know, especially, it's wrong. You know, I understand if you comply and you really feel strongly about something that is for your best interest. But when you put that diaper on your face, if you do research on it, it's very unhealthy. That's just one ingredient. I'm just trying to prove a point. You know, and then I had other things we were talking about earlier in the show, like don't be casual. That's part of the pop pill. Because if you're casual, casual causes casualties. It's in the word. It says it right there. We got to stop being casual. People are too like just laying back, letting everything pass before them. And we do this, what we're going to create is more tyranny than we're going through already. So they're
Well,
testing us right now. I mean,
that
everything's a big
that
test.
issue you just said, Pops, right there. That's the issue. Is basically the number one thing is the mind control. You know, literally your intelligence level on allowing these scenarios to play out, but you believe they're real, so you're going to react as in if it was real. So if you've been around long enough and you've seen the bullshit after bullshit and the lies and the conspiracies and all this other shit, you already know that all these large events are all staged.
Yes.
So at that point, you're like, well, do I go along or not? Well, if I don't go along, if I go against the grain, I'm going to get fucked up somewhere. I'm not going to get paid. I'm going to get fired. I'm going to go to jail or be crucified like Jesus Christ, you know. So that's the consequence. So if you know that, you know, if you know better, that's going to be the consequence. You're going to lead a hard fucking life. At the same time, it could be a blessing as far as karma, but yeah, you're going to live a hard life.
I mean, we have to understand there's always going to be darkness, no matter what. But we have to basically be the light. You know, we got to crush the dark. I mean, you know, when the sun comes up every morning, the dark goes away, right? Then it goes down, the dark comes back. So we're always going to be fighting darkness in this world until the Almighty God comes down and fixes it. But we have to be the light. We have to be the people that.
And that's the other issue I got when people say, you know, Jesus is going to come down and, you know, save the world and shit. It's just like, really? So where's he at? I mean, we haven't had anything on this global scale ever in history.
Right.
And on top of that, we this war on top of that. So it's like, where's this guy at? You know, where's Muhammad? Where's Jesus? Where's Horus? Where's Krishna? Where's all these gods that they claim are going to come down? Where are they at?
Just tell us it's cope.
Let's just say, you know, you do believe in the Almighty God and everything, right? But that don't mean he's coming down now. You still may have to go through the whole tribulation of hell. So I don't know about most people. I strongly believe in the Almighty, and I know he's coming down, but that don't mean he's coming down right away. I think he wants us to suffer, and we got to fight for it. You know, the Almighty God don't like a coward. Believe me.
Is that what you were told, or is that what you told yourself and you believe
that? It's just what I believe in my heart, that he don't like a coward. You understand? So there's a time frame. This is all a time frame. If you read, if you read the books on Revelation and prophecies, it's either two things. It's either it's real, or they're actually, that's their playbook, the bad guys. You know, they just make them believe. If you see what's going on right now, it's like a movie script. And it's like they're following Revelation. Now, whether they're creating it, the evil people in this planet, or it's actually happening because the God, you know, the Almighty God told us it was going to happen. That's to be foreseen. But I'm not going to wait for him to come down to take action. I'm going to take action. And if he comes down, great. If he don't come down in my lifetime, then at least I went out fighting on my feet. I'm not going to, you know, there's no way I'm going to submit on my knees.
But here's the issue. It's like, let's say somehow we all got together and we overcame this evil and we somehow saved the world and all this shit. Was that because you know what people say after that? They'll say, "Oh, well, God allowed you or gave you the power to do that, and we got to attribute everything to God. We didn't do shit," meaning that we didn't have the balls to actually get together.
I don't think we're gonna. I'll be honest. I don't think we're gonna overcome it. I think what's meant to be.
I'm just saying the issue is they'll attribute that because they're going to say, "Well, God, it must have been God that gave you guys the power to do it," when it was really you guys that did it. You see, that's what I'm saying. I don't like that shit.
Yeah, we overcome it. They're playing both sides of the coin.
Yeah, it's like, did you do it or did God do it? You know, you're gonna give credit to that guy when you did it, when you sacrificed whatever. So that's the part I don't like. It's
Well,
like, you know,
if I see that mankind itself fixes this problem and the Almighty don't come down, I'm not going to say the Almighty did it, because he obviously we did it, right? I mean, but if I see him come down and start shaking it up, it's a different story. I really think he's going to blow this shit up. I mean, I think he's going to destroy more than anything. I mean, we're in the beginning. Look, this whole world could be. You think it's upside down now? In 1 year since he's gotten into office, okay, poopy pants. How much is the world flipped upside down compared to prior to that? Before he got in, everything was kind of good, right? He got in 1 year. So imagine give it another year. The year
they're
we're in
gonna say, oh, he was
2022.
handed. They're gonna say he was handed a pandemic by Trump or
Right.
something. They're always gonna come up with some bullshit.
You're right. But think about by the end of this year, how much more chaos is there going to be? We're already at war. You know, we're not at war yet, but there's already war going on. By the end of 2022, we may be at war with Russia. I mean, it's really going to start to get ugly. Food supply lines are definitely getting crushed by intention, not because it's just happening. Everything isn't a coincidence. It can't be 20 things going wrong with the planet all at one time. But you'll talk to some people, they'll say, yeah, it is. So there's definitely some dark evil force doing stuff. I don't know what it is, but
Perfectly planned by design. I mean, what we witnessed in this last couple of years should tell you, whatever's in power has the whole entire planet by the balls. You know, it don't matter where I realized at that point there is nowhere you could go. Even
absolutely.
a fucking desert fucking island is still gonna fucking find, you know.
They'll drop shit
I
on your
realized,
island.
like, holy shit, this is like literally one singular control mechanism causing all this shit to happen. And you know, we got to see it firsthand. So I mean, everyone's talking about the Illuminati and all this shit, you know, before, but we got to see that shit for real.
Yep.
So if people
we
don't wake
didn't
up to
realize
that,
how powerful they really were.
mm-hmm.
Now we do.
Yeah,
now
like
you
said,
really understand.
So, but who do you think is the one controlling it then? Like, do you think it's a company, an enterprise, an entity?
Well, let
I don't think it's human.
Well, here's what I think. I think it's a couple of big organizations, okay, like the Club of Rome and the one in America. I forgot the name of it. But there's like 2 or 3 real big secret organizations where like the top 100 people go. So those are the corporations.
Yeah, the York Right,
Yeah, just a few. Yeah, you know, it's a pyramid, and behind all of that, there's the orchestra leader, and his name is Satan. So between that and that, I mean, you're looking at just, you know, there could be, even if you want to look, they got an army. These people got people underneath them. They got minions too. So it's not like they're small. They're pretty
But you
big.
also have to think about it, Pops. It's like these guys are playing shit hundreds of years, if not millennia, before it occurs.
Yes.
Meaning that at some point, you would think these families, if they were humans, at some point we just all get along. We go, okay, I forgot your grandfather did whatever. And then 20 more years pass and they forget about that beef, or it's not such a big deal now. Things are different. There's never any of that. It's always the perfect agenda keeps moving. You know, that evil shit just keeps going. So it doesn't make sense that's a couple of rich families just doing this shit, because you don't see deviation in the plan. The agenda keeps going without any change. So that tells me there's something, whatever's in charge ain't human, meaning that it lives much longer than we do. Go ahead.
It's living for thousands of years. The Sumerian King block talks about that. Tomorrow night we might talk about that and gravity. You know, the theory.
It's definitely not human, though. He's right. I mean, think about this. I said this on one of my shows a while back. It, to me, is impossible. It's as close as impossible as you can get. If you took 220 world leaders and said, we're having a meeting in this place at this time on this day, you probably couldn't get more than half of them there on time.
Mm-hmm.
How is it possible that 220 world leaders, presidents, prime ministers, even there's one king left in this world still, how is it possible that they're all on the same exact agenda, the same exact page? Mm-hmm. That's not impossible. These guys can't agree on anything.
Exactly right.
But the only thing they agree on is this agenda and Antarctica.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever's doing this, I believe, lives in fucking Antarctica, whether it's under that ice or past that ice on another piece of land that we'll never see. But I believe who's ever really whether it be the fallen, the Satan, whatever's on this planet, aliens, reptiles, whatever, I don't know what the fuck it is, but whatever it is, it's over there.
Yeah, and it ain't human. Yeah,
and it ain't human for sure.
Yeah,
and think about it. It's impossible to get 220 world leaders on the same page. If there was even like 20, 30 countries that said, fuck you, we're not cooperating, I would be like, they're all cooperating. Not one is outside the box.
Yeah.
Maybe
David,
Hungary is the only one that seems to be outside the box right now. Hungary.
Well, David Icke talked about that about 20 years ago. I started looking into his books and stuff like that. And he made a good point saying that all the countries are run by something, behind the scenes. And it's there are no countries. It looked like different countries.
Right.
And we saw that with the magic potion when they were just like, putting that agenda in there.
Right.
So David Icke's got some deep stuff. I mean, definitely, yeah.
They just make us believe that there's countries. In actuality, it could be like maybe 3 or 4 people have the world divided up. Like, okay, this is your territory, this is yours, and yours. Like 4 aliens.
Really, he's saying that, like, whatever the alien is, the alien, they run everything, and they make you think that this country is, independent and all of that.
Right.
When they run, it's like playing chess, but you're making the moves on both sides of the board, so the outcome.
Like Donald Trump. Donald Trump was a chess move.
Yeah, exactly.
They put Donald Trump in. He didn't just win.
As soon as he went against the potion, he was out.
Right, but I don't think that was the reason. I think that was by design. I think Trump was put in to actually make everything like pretty great again, like to make it much better, and then they put the clown in to show you how ugly it could be. These guys like playing games too. Like it's like we're like the Sims. We're like a video game to them.
Yeah, yeah.
And they just push different buttons to see what our reactions are. If the only way we get anything, us, the people, the peeps, only if they want us to get it. That's the only way we get anything. If they want us to be free, then we're free. If they want us to be slaves, well, you can see where they're going with it right now. I think their new thing is they want to see if they can enslave us.
Well, let me ask you a question real quick.
To the point like of worse than what we are. We already are enslaved. We just don't realize it.
I do think that holds truth, but I think especially in the U.S., if you look at most of the rich people, a lot of like their first generation, like Zuckerberg, he made his own, like, even like Elon Musk, they didn't come from money. Like most of the people,
they aren't first generation though. Listen to
exactly, but like what I'm saying, like even
Bezos.
Names.
No, they changed their names. Okay, when you dig deep into them, they're related to the Rothschilds. They're related to this other family. They're related. Like Hitler was a Rothschild. His mother got raped by one of the Rothschilds. Zuckerberg is related to somebody. Who's he? Rockefeller?
He's Rockefeller. He's Rockefeller. They
changed their names. Yes.
He's a grandson of Rockefeller, one of the Rockefellers. Yeah.
If you look at their genealogy, it's not what you think it is. So I get what you're saying. No,
even fucking Obama, like he's related with Bush, ninth cousin. They're all. Yeah, you're right. They're all blood related in some way. So
yeah, yes, but like Zuckerberg actually is a Rockefeller. He changed his name. So don't believe everything you see. It's all an illusion.
Look, I looked it up on Routers. This is fact check. Mark Zuckerberg is not the grandson of David Rockefeller.
Yeah, but that's fact check.
That's going to be the Wikipedia version.
No,
they control that.
Like I agree with you guys 100%. I do think there is like a major power like controlling like major shifts in the economy, but I think it's impossible to orchestrate every minute part of the economy. I think that's too difficult for any entity to
have you ever heard Elon Musk speak?
Yeah.
He's the richest man in the world. he's almost an idiot. He's one step above a college graduate if he's lucky. Okay, he didn't get all that money because he's so smart. His companies lose money. Do you know what Musk's real job is? He works for the industrial complex. Okay, he sells weapons. You think all those spaceships are going up there for just satellites? They're going up there. They're putting blackjack satellite systems up for the government, delivering weapons. He guarantees he can get any weapon anywhere in the planet in an hour. Sometimes they don't go up to space, if you want to even believe.
He's linked to the Canadian royal family, which goes back to the Queen, which is exactly right. How the fuck does this guy get special permits to dig under LA? Or like nobody gets that, or to go to space, or any other crazy shit that's got brain chips and all this crazy shit. Who gets that kind of
technology?
Clearance?
Where's he getting it from? He didn't.
No, I'm saying who gets that kind of clearance? There's a lot of government contractors who can't get that kind of
Well,
clearance.
but hold on. But what you're talking, wait, in one sense you're talking about shift. In one sense you're talking about that every part of the system is infiltrated, right? So if everything is corrupt, then obviously money can buy permits. Money can sway political
No,
officials.
money is one thing. Permission is something else.
But what permission is granted by?
When you're talking about national security, that's different.
But you all said that even national security is compromised. So if that's the case, and if it's compromised, then obviously it can be swayed.
Yeah, if you're within that circle, if you're within that group of people, then yes. But if you're just one of these regular people, you're
like
invisible.
Zuckerberg's not a normal everyday guy. You don't think he became a billionaire because he's just a regular guy.
Well, I mean, if you look at his how the origin story, he was. I mean, his dad's is a dentist. And
I think the fucking guy had the Jesuit order manifesto inside his Facebook jacket, and he showed it like in one of those big interviews he did. And the guy's like, "Why the fuck do you have this Illuminati shit?" It's like, "Oh, this is our manifesto, whatever the fuck it is that explains what we do." It's like that shit don't sound nothing like what he's talking about. That's straight out of the Jesuit, order and all that kind of crazy shit.
How about the guy from Twitter? That guy Jack Dorsey. All he does is sit down and shoot heroin in his arms. How does a guy like that become rich? The guy's guy's a heroin addict.
Well, Pops, you got to imagine he probably grew up in humbly, but after you get so much money, it can corrupt any good person. You know what I mean? Once you have billions of dollars, you could, if I had billions of dollars, I'll probably be lined with hookers and coke too.
Let me go one further. Here's what I believe though. Let's say you don't want to believe Zuckerberg's part of a family line, right? Let's go that route. What I think happens is this. So Zuckerberg invents this Facebook in a garage or whatever the fuck he did it, right? So he invents this Facebook and he starts it out and it gets popular and it's doing okay. And the CIA all of a sudden goes, "Oh, we got to get this. We can get everybody's face." Here we go, knocking on fucking Zuckerberg's door. "Listen, who are you?" "Oh, we're from the CIA. We need to speak to you. Here's the deal. We're going to make you richer than you can believe. But you basically work for us now. And if you don't, you won't wake up tomorrow."
That's right.
And now who do you really think Facebook works for right now?
Yeah. Facebook.
All that
Google,
facial recognition, Google.
Dude, all those guys. You have to look at it like a large, hold on. You got to look at it as like a large apparatus where Facebook, Instagram, Google, Twitter, they're all interlocked through like the CIA, like Pop's saying, and NSA and all that shit. And it's all interlocked.
I agree with that.
That's really what it's about.
No, but it's obvious.
Allow them to make billions of dollars. If that was the case, they would never reach the billions of dollars.
They should have broke up Bill Gates 20 years ago. He had a.
But what I'm saying is that it's obvious. Like 10 years ago, didn't the NSA get in trouble for somebody who was able to find out? I think it was
Snowden.
It was a Snowden thing where the NSA they got.
And what happened? Nothing happened. Nobody was held accountable.
Yeah, obviously, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I think it's common knowledge that most people know that the government is somewhat can spy on you if they really wanted to. They can tap your phone lines, they can tap your webcam, your cell phone. And
legally they're not supposed to be able to integrate with supposedly third party,
Oh yeah, definitely, but it's definitely happening.
But what we're trying to bring up is you said, how did these guys become so rich? Because they're just regular guys. No, they're not. They got partners.
My point with this is like there's still especially in the US, you could still go from being let's say poor to rich. It's still possible. That's the point.
Poor to a millionaire, but not poor to a billionaire. There's not. There's very few billionaires
Yeah.
that aren't associated with these people, whoever they are. Global. I don't even think there's one. But
Yeah,
if
I
you
don't
want to
even
say
think
there's
there is.
one or two, maybe.
I don't know, because the thing is, if you are a billionaire like that, like these guys, 100 billion, you could literally take a country, buy the fucking thing if you want to, change
100 billion.
You know,
There's only
make everything free in that country. Live like use like Panama. Like live in Panama. If I was a billionaire, I would come back here, just redo everything, redo the whole entire infrastructure, give free education. You know, all the stuff they're supposed to be doing. Like what these guys don't do, where they take the money and they use it for themselves or for the war or something like that. I would actually, you know, make that country flourish and be an example to the world. Look, this one guy, billionaire guy, went to this country and literally changed the whole entire thing.
Right.
They don't want to see that. So all these billionaire guys are kept under lock and key. Is if you go outside of this and you start doing
Scribe. It's because it's different than that. You can pour in 100 billion, $1 trillion into like, let's say, an economy, but it doesn't matter if the people are shit. If the people, you know what I'm saying? It's like you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. You know, you have good intentions, but that doesn't mean people are still not going to do drugs. People are still not going to be fuck ups. You know what I mean? And you're just going to waste all your money.
I'm just saying it'll be an example to the world. Like, look, you know, with some money you could take.
But you can't. But that's the thing. It's not. It's going to do the opposite. It's going to show the world that you were wrong, because it doesn't matter how much you pour money into somebody. If they don't want to do something, they're not going to do it. You're thinking that you building schools and giving people money, that's going to fix them. No, like people are fucked up because there's something wrong with them internally, not because. Obviously money would help a lot of people, but I don't think that's the solution.
I'm saying you literally buy the infrastructure where no one can tell you no, and you literally have ownership. And I don't mean like ownership like on a level where you bought the place, but you have enough people in power that you're the one that has to, you know, that gives the decision on what's going to happen or something.
Yeah,
like that.
If the United
So let's say,
States
hold on,
wanted,
Scribe. So let's say
ahead.
if you had your own economy and someone, let's say, committed rape, what would you do to that person? Oh, sorry, Grape. Sorry, I'm sorry, Pop.
Go ahead.
Grape. What would you do to that
I'm not
person?
going to mess with the penal side. I mean, that's a whole different thing. I'm just talking about the economic side to show the world, okay, if we were to do these things and give people a voice, let them actually vote on what they.
But Scribe, that's my whole point, and that's why I argue that I don't think anybody truly has control of the entire economy, because there's so many minute like parts of the economy. It's impossible for someone to control it and predict it. I think they can control it in a macro sense, but there's no way to control something in a micro sense, because people are so different. Like, you know what I mean? Somebody doing something can make somebody happy. And
look, all I'm saying, if you're a billionaire, you could do such massive change that you could change history. And if you are that dangerous,
help a lot of people.
You can not only help a lot of people, you can get technology or do things that these guys are trying to hide or something, or prove that, look, this is what's really going on. That's why these billionaire guys are completely controlled, because they're not going to allow you to be a billionaire unless you're part of that group and you're not allowed to do.
Think about it. If there was a way to get free power, they wouldn't allow a guy to have his own little country, and that country has free power like Tels had. You're right.
Yeah. These motherfuckers print money. They ain't about money. It's about, controlling your mind, the power basically.
The power, it's control.
Yeah, that's all it is. Money's fucking paper. What? Credit on a computer.
We've spent more money this year, the United States, just this year, than we spent in the last 40 years combined, like in trillions. It's crazy.
Yeah, but if you also look at like the US's GDP, it's a lot bigger now than it was 40 years ago. So obviously the spending is going to be greater. Like, I agree with you. We have spent a lot of money, but it's not. It's not apples to apples.
No, it isn't. But we can't catch up now. It's impossible. We're too deep in the hole. Yeah. The only way to catch up is collapse the whole system, and they're going to collapse the dollar because they want to hide.
Wait, Pops. Okay, I'm gonna give you pushback on that. Let me tell me something. If the dollar collapses, the whole world is fucked. Like for example, Russia, right? They're like gonna default on a loan because those loans are, you need to pay. Most of the world, like the way they transact, some countries like Russia uses rubles, right? But in the world economy, you got to pay in dollars mostly. So Russia, they put sanctions on them.
Let me just see who this is. Quarterback passport. Are you there? I don't know where he is.
Yeah, it's me. It's me.
What's up,
yo?
I have to make sure, man. I get flashed.
Yo, is that the real Coach Whitepill? Nah, somebody's trolling with that guy in the chat. It's hilarious, man. I doubt it's really him.
All right, so wait, let me finish my thought real quick. So So the Russians got their banks frozen, right? So they're going to default on their debt because most of their their bank funds got sanctioned like their U.S. dollars. They don't have a
Yeah,
lot. They don't
Swift.
have, so they're trying to pay in rubles, but obviously people like China or like I don't know if China, but like the U.S. like other European countries don't accept rubles. They only accept dollars. So that's why they're going to default on their debt. So that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of people
Well, there
don't
was
realize. A
14
lot of people
countries.
realize.
Well,
What
do
I'm
you
saying
know
is that
really what's behind all of that,
but
by the
what
way,
I'm Pops,
lasagna?
my whole point with this is like people don't realize how powerful the U.S. dollar is. Like that's why I tell people
It's not the
best.
U.S. dollar; it's the U.S. weapon, man.
Yeah,
Weapons.
exactly. No, I agree with that. I agree with that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, the dollar is a receipt for some shit we can't even get anymore. It's
Exactly,
supposed
but
to be a
that's what I'm
receipt
saying. That's
for
why
silver.
the most valuable asset that the U.S. has is the U.S. dollar.
Yeah, but
That's
the
why that's
dollar's
why.
falling.
Most
But they're
valuable asset
It's a
we have
monopoly,
is
man.
our
It's not
weapons.
backed by nothing,
The
man.
dollar's
Everything's
falling,
mixing.
lasagna.
but almost
The dollar's backed by gunpowder and lead. The
yeah,
most
yeah.
powerful asset we have in America is weapons. It's like George Carlin said.
That's all we do is
Why,
import weapons.
yeah, he goes, the reason we went to war in World War II is because Germany tried to take our job. It's like we're the ones that fuck up other people. They try
Well,
to be like, oh no, we're gonna run that shit.
MD,
Nah,
let me ask you something though. So like I agree with you 100%, but I think
it's not agreeing with me. It's
I'll be
agreeing
back.
with the evidence,
No,
right?
I know, MD. Well, let me finish my thought on this. So, but do you also think that, especially maybe 30, like maybe 3 decades ago, that was like probably true, but nowadays, so many people have like Russia has like 2,000 nuclear bombs. Like we could all fuck each other up if we
We
wanted to.
don't know if it's a nuke. You see what I'm saying? See, Scribe and I are
So,
going to do a show on that, and Pops, he saw it right away. If you really look into all of what's going on, we're thinking about doing one, because I know, Scribe and I have different thoughts on the Earth. I mean, I don't know what the fuck it is, if it's round, if it's flat, or whatever. But it's a good question to start with. All right, what is gravity? Gravity's a theory, right? So we're thinking, all right, because Wisdom Radio, we're doing it every Wednesday night, and Pop Stream is kind of similar to that because we talk about a lot of deep subjects. A lot of the flat earthers just came out with videos on the Nephilim and stuff like that. So this is stuff that you got to take it into consideration. I mean, but if we look at what we see, United States is it's like a fucking oil company with an army or like a military service. I mean, oil, that shit runs everything. I mean, we are, we're in a big experiment, man. We don't even know what the fuck this is. So we got to try to figure it out and say, okay, what is going on? Do nukes? Frank Zappa said it best. He's like, you can't have nuclear war if they did exist because commerce runs the fucking world. You got to have this commerce going on.
but you're proving my point, MD. Right now, we've gotten to such a point where like every major power has nuclear arms. So it's not really about nuclear fight. It's about like a commerce fight. It's like it's an economical fight. That's why we sanction Russia. We don't hit them with bombs. We sanction them.
What if something's running everything? And it's making it look like, hey, okay, I run the whole world and I live for 20,000 years, so I can do what I want. But I can't come in the open because humans in mass, if something is happening, you can do something to prevent it. Like, okay, if sugar is giving you, diabetes or something. Now, if you know that, you can stop eating it. If you know that something is, if you know that something is happening, you can build a defense against it. People, the biggest thing, what is that saying? And I'm not religious, but I'm spiritual. But what was that saying? The greatest trick the devil ever played was making people that think that he don't exist, right? And I'm not saying it in a one person entity. I'm saying there has to be shit like other entities. Like, you ever see that movie Fallen? With the demon that possessed people and made them kill other people. Because when we think about what's happening with like murder and shit like that, is it something that possesses us at that moment? Is it like how they say the shadow side of us, or the joker, or the jester, or the trickster that's within us? And when we don't think properly, when the consciousness deviates at any moment, the shadow, the jester takes over. Just when you think it's gone, it's back. And then we're acting like that fool, like that uncaring Joker character, which which, you know, can, if you look at what the Joker does or represents, it kills people while it's laughing and, you know, shit like that. Who would really, you know, look at soldiers that have been to war and have killed people and they come back and they're like, damn, what the hell did I do?
Yeah.
Sort of like a possession. So like, that's why we talked about the movies and shit last time. It's like they're trying to tell us if this is not a battle of the flesh, it seems to be more of a battle of something, whether it be consciousness or the spirit or something that isn't tangible. Everything that you see that you can touch is controlled by something that
Smash. I agree with you
can't
100. I agree with you 100%. And that epiphany that you say, I think when you're maybe in your mid-20s, you start to realize that there has to be something else. That's why when people say they're atheists,
Well,
I kind of
as
don't
a
agree.
kid,
There
you
has to be
can.
something else.
Think about when you were 8. When I was 8, I was like, man, this shit is weird.
I didn't
Existence.
honestly. I didn't think like that. When I was 8, everything was sweet. Shit was
No,
sweet for me.
well, things were okay, but I think what kind of gave me comfort was I like to draw. I like to create stuff ever since I was a kid. So I was, you know, I would say, wow, you know, these things are really weird. And you know, as time went on, you start to say, man, what's, you know, there's no such thing as a coincidence. It's like, why do these things, how the fuck did all of us meet on the internet, talking virtually? You know, I mean, this is not a coincidence that we met. And if we don't think about that, then we just go along. It's like Roy Rogers said, sometimes man trips over the truth, but then what does he do? He gets up and he keeps walking. If you trip over the truth, you got to sit there and ponder it and say, what's the reason? Like Scribe and I met 2 years ago, and we're still trying to figure it out. Like, look at that. Look at the coincidences. That isn't a coincidence. I think a more accurate term would be maybe a synchronicity.
Okay, but Smash, what do you think it's leading up to, though? Do you think it's not? Is it leading up to like a grand event, or is
We
it
don't
just?
know. Maybe it's as much
I'm
as
saying,
I
in your
look at
opinion,
this seems to be all right. My opinion, right? Or what? Not even my opinion. What I would assess Earth to be is, from looking at what's going on, is like a school. It's something to teach us something that all right, when we go into the next realm, wherever it is, right? We can't take nothing physical. You're never gonna see a U-Haul following a hearse. You can't take the shit with you, right? So what do we take with us? Do we take the feelings, you know, the 7 deadly sins and shit like that, right? People that are born rich, maybe they're born to learn how to conquer their greed. Pride. Why is pride considered the biggest sin? Pride is what gets us to kill each other and gets us to not want help and not help each other. You know, gluttony. You know, gluttony isn't just overeating. You know that. That's just the idiot's version. Of course, gluttony is overeating.
Yeah, it could be
but it's
jacking off too
also,
much, or like wanting too much sex, or.
well, no, gluttony, that's lust, wanting too much sex. Gluttony in the food aspect is overeating, but it's also eating too soon. You know, we know that it's eating too much. It's eating too fast. If you eat your food too fast, that shit'll fuck you up. That's a form of gluttony. Eating too soon is a form of gluttony, because you don't need to eat too soon. You don't need to eat 3 fucking meals a day and all this shit like that they're telling. Sometimes the body works better when on some days you eat a little less. There's no diet that says every day you eat this thing.
Your body works better when you eat once a day.
Exactly. You know, and even some days where you just eat a little bit. Some days you might just want to eat apples. Some days you want, you know, the governments are, you know, they're controlling us in a way that, if, you know, Earth, we're trying to say, okay, how do we figure this out? Like there's a good book that I have that I haven't read. I bought it years ago and I looked through it. It's called Hope of the Wicked, the Master Plan to Rule the World. And there's another one I have called War Against the Weak, you know, and these are things that people need to really look into. I mean, because what's going on? Everything is trying to distract us from what? From trying to look within. And that's a very important thing. When we look within, we start to say, damn, all this bullshit that I'm into is not really doing anything for me. Why did the Egyptians and the Greeks and all these motherfuckers always think about where we're going? the Celtics, African nations, Native Americans. They say, look at the stone in your hand. It has no beginning and no end. We don't think about stuff like that. We think about, the bullshit. So having these conversations is kind of like creating a shield that allows us to think away from the normal distractions.
Yeah. Damn, MD's on point like always.
They want you to basically watch the Yankees and watch the San Francisco 49ers, but don't watch
That's
what the
my
government's
team,
doing.
Pops. Hold on, Pops.
But don't watch what the government's doing. And they want to make you feel like you're winning something because you're not winning in life because they control that part. So if your football team wins, you feel like you really won something. What did you win? You won shit.
Right, but I'm a Niners fan, Pops.
Yeah, well, they want America distracted. That's why all these sports and all these movies, they're all distractions.
Look at what a sports fan is really called. The fan is short for fanatic. So they want you to be fanatical about shit. You can't just be like, yeah, I'll watch the game. No, you got to buy the T-shirt, the hat, the sneakers, all of this. It's fanaticism.
And didn't you are a fanatic, Passport. Didn't you just hear yourself? You said my team. They're not your fucking team. What do you own?
I think he's fucking with you.
You own shit.
Hold on, Pops. Damn.
I think he's fucking.
I admit I'm a fanatic 49ers fan.
Yeah.
But, at the end of the day, I'm a fan of pussy. Okay.
Well, I'm a fanatic with that too. I have to admit.
Yeah. I'm a vaginitarian.
I'd rather look at Kim Kardashian's ass than watch the 49ers.
Damn, Pops, like that.
Just like that, man. Easy.
Right,
I'd rather watch. I'd really rather watch porn than look at the NFL.
I ain't gonna lie. I could have married a Kim K similar chick. I mean, she was half Mediterranean, well, half Persian, half Mexican, and the bitch was bad. Like we talking like big titties, big ass, all natural, and was like, yo. You can be the daddy, you can be the daddy, no marriage license, I don't fuck you over, you don't fuck me over, but the problem is it's like, yo, she's over 35, even though she looks good, I'm just saying to myself like, yo, I'm not gaining that youth. You know what I'm saying? It's one thing if she was a little bit younger, maybe 30, I would have done that deal. But since she's over 35, it's like, nah, man, I can't do it.
Well, how old are you?
I'm in my mid 30s, 37.
Oh, she's what QB then? She's a good fit, man. You're not gonna find a chick who's like...
She's a great bro. She's a chemist. She makes twice the salary that I make.
QB, then why would you not want to lock it down? I mean, let's be honest. Most chicks who are under 25, they're goofy as fuck. You're not gonna find a chick who's under 25 who's marriage material.
Hold on. I understand the value of pussy, okay? I'm a pussyologist. Fuck all the dating coaches. Pops, can I cuss in your stream or no?
Dude, Pops cusses all the time, man. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I'm a pussyologist. I understand the value of pussy, and pussy comes with age too. Even though she's a gorgeous woman, she's bilingual. Yo, if I had a son with her, the nigga's going to the motherfucking NBA. Damn it, you know what I mean? Her height, my height, like it's automatic. But I'm just saying to myself, like I just can't be tied to a woman that's over 35. Like that's.
Well, why are you tying? Why don't you just hit and run? I'd be hitting that for a while.
That's great. That's great, hit and run, but it's still a tie. I rather have the child with a woman that's, I'm
not talking about having children. I'm just talking about hitting it. You're saying like you won't even hit it?
Oh, well, I already hit it in the past. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's different. I got you.
Yeah, so she's like, yo, like, I see what you do in Mexico. Like, if I was to really get with her, Pops, I'll be honest, she would probably let me fuck other bitches and be like, yo, no problem, but I'm the main bitch. Like, that would be cool. But again, you know, she's over 35, and like
You're going
I'm
to hell.
just like
That's all I know.
the value is
Yeah.
just not, the juice is just not worth the squeeze. You know what I
At
mean?
least, see, that's how I
Knowing that I'm
found.
getting a
Yeah.
used product. Hold on, scribe this real quick.
Go ahead.
No, knowing that I'm getting a used product, even though if we have a son together, like automatically he would be 6'4" and higher, because she's like, I think Denise is like 5'7", 5'8", you know, and she's very pretty. She's a sweet girl, but it's like, yo, like you had your chance with Chad and Tyrone. Your last boyfriend was a Chad Roan, and you fucked up. So you suffer the fucking consequences. Like, I'm not the fucking consolation prize. I'm sorry. But go ahead, Scribe.
I was gonna say the same exact thing happened to me, and that's kind of like how I found MD, because I was like in the middle, like, damn, should I get with this chick? Because she had, you know, all the similar stuff what you were saying, you know, got money, she looking bad. Problem is the age.
Yeah.
And it's like, damn, did I make the right decision or not? And that's kind of how I found MD, and then MD woke me the fuck up, like, dude, man, you gotta be, you know, the value is in the age, the purity, and then.
How do we go from talking about how they're distracting us to Kim Kardashian's ass? How did we get there?
I think
no, pops. Obviously, QB's here. When QB's here, it always goes to pussy when QB gets here.
Yeah, QB is just.
You're right.
Kim Kardashian.
Yeah, we got to call you the pussy man. That's gonna be your new name.
Well, because she kind of looks, because she's half Persian. She's Persian and Mexican, pops. Like,
I was married to a Moroccan. She looked just like a Kardashian. So you don't got to tell me. I know.
But see, the thing is too, like what Scribe was saying, QB, if you did have a kid with her, Chad Roan has already saturated those eggs, you know?
Yes.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
She got a lot of, she's high mileage, man. She needs a new timing belt and everything. And the timing belt was made out of steel, and you still got to change it.
Oh,
yeah, women are like cars, and I'm saying to myself, what's the only thing that would like really prevent me from not getting fucked over? Because she has a house in Orange County. I'm like, yo, my name would need to be on the title. You know what I mean? Because let's just say if I did have a kid with her, she'd be like, okay, well, I can quit my job being a biochemist. You're the man, so you need to take care of us. What do I have to fall back on?
Well, how do you know that's gonna happen? Maybe she'll put the apron on you, and you take care of the kid. And she'll
Bro, I would love that.
Bro, if you're thinking that far, QB, if you're thinking that far ahead, that means you were really fucking.
He said he would love that. He wants to wear the apron.
I to be a stay-at-home dad.
QB, did you buy the
honestly, I would fuck other women. I'd be like, yo, I'm going to the gym.
Exactly.
You know, everything is taken
You're
care
a dirty
of.
dog.
but I know it wouldn't happen like that. I know women like.
So you would chance? You would chance that? Like go with other women. If she catches you, you lose everything.
Well, I wouldn't lose. She would lose because she
Yeah,
makes
she would
more
lose.
money than me. You
In
know what I'm
California,
saying?
even
Oh
if
yeah, she would lose. You take half the shit.
Yeah. Yes, exactly.
I like it.
Well, that's the problem with no
But
fault.
I wouldn't wear
That's
an
the problem with
apron.
no fault divorce. Like especially in California, even if you're with a girl for 10 years and she ends up cheating, you still have to give her half because it's no fault divorce.
But I just couldn't stay home and be the woman in the relationship. I couldn't do
Of course, and the thing is, you know, I wish her the best of luck, but I know the value of pussy, man.
QB, can you give me her number? Can you give me her number?
Well,
bro?
it has a high.
Everybody asks for.
Well,
her
it
number,
has
but,
a
like,
high value. You know that, right?
Yeah.
You know a pussy hair could pull a battleship, right?
Right.
It's
Pops,
done it in the past.
right. Everybody asks me for her number. What's
can
her
I have it?
IG?
Can I at least see a picture of her?
Yeah, Lasagna, how you know she does?
I can post a picture.
Wait, what'd you say, Chef?
We'll give her a rating. Go ahead.
Okay, hold on.
Script, what'd you say? Sorry.
Just give me a minute, Pops. I'm gonna mute myself. And I'm
You
gonna
just call me Script.
Lasagna, you're killing
Reading?
it. He's getting a picture. Come on
what'd you
now.
say?
Let's see the picture. Don't worry about the rest.
No, so we don't know if she does anal or not, so you have to wait on
Oh
that.
my God, bro.
Oh, he's gonna ask you that.
Oh well, I don't know. Nah, I never done that with her, but Pops, give me like two or 3 minutes. I'm gonna post a couple of pictures.
Yeah, even one. Just put it in the thing. It don't matter.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. Just give me a minute, all right?
Pick her best picture. That's it. Just one. Let's check this girl out and see if what you're saying is working. I believe you, though.
Oh, Pops, I never lie, man. You know,
I
that's the
know.
one thing.
I
That's
don't
the
say
one
you
thing
lie,
about
but you
these.
could have a different taste than we do. I've had
Right.
guys tell me girls were hot, and I looked at them. I was like, well, she's like a 7. Like my 10 is different than your 10.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
That's very
That
true.
is true.
Or maybe
Pops.
it's the same. We'll see.
Right.
I mean, there are a few chicks that are so hot that's like, you know, pretty much every guy's gonna be like that.
Oh yeah, there's like universal hotness. But
Like I'm older than you guys, so if I had to pick like from back in the day when she was in her prime, I'm taking Samala Hayek hands down, no even questions.
Well, that's Mexican, Pops.
Yo,
and
you
love
give me her
Dominican.
when you give me her when she was in that bar dancing the vampire bitch.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one. That one's
Yo,
cool.
you give me her in that body right there, I'd break that. She wouldn't be able to walk. I promise you.
Well,
she wouldn't be able to walk.
Pops, you did say you have like a hammer on you, so I do believe that.
No, I don't even care about the hammer.
Pops, I'm gonna post 2 pictures. To be fair, so you're gonna see one now, and then you're gonna see when Cube.
Oh, when you were hitting it, I got you.
Yeah,
When
Pops.
I love the way he says it. When QB was hitting it.
Yeah, exactly. You know, and the
QB,
thing
I
is,
feel like pussy's on your mind 24/7, and I thought I was horny.
Ain't
God
nothing
damn,
wrong
man.
with that when you're young.
nah, man. Like, bro, if pussy was on my mind 24/7, like I would be broke. Okay,
I just spent
broke.
all my money on that.
I took a pussy timeout
And now
when
you're
I
rich
was
again.
actually broke for about a good year and a half.
Yeah,
that's actually that's good. That's good.
Right. So I know how to have dick discipline because if you never have dick discipline, you never rise up as a man. And the crazy thing about it, you know, I made it to where I'm at now to where Denise looks so
Well,
good right
I never
here.
had discipline when I was young, like, when I was 17 till I was like 25. But then you grow up and you got to start to make moves now.
Well, Pops, not only that, but like that's why Hammerhand. I don't. He always says, "Oh yeah, step away from women." It's and I said this before. It's easy for him to say, "Dude's like 85. He has no testosterone." It's obviously he never probably gets a boner, so it's easy for him to say. I think the older you get, it's probably generally easier to like withhold from sex because you're not as horny.
Right.
When you're like 20 and you're fucking full of fucking testosterone, you just want to fuck all the time.
That's correct.
Right, and that's
I don't.
oh,
It's like you
go
see that
ahead,
80-year-old guy walking down the street with a cane. That motherfucker is just as horny as a 20-year-old. I mean,
No,
that's
biologically that's impossible. I know he's horny, but not as horny as a 20-year-old.
Mentally, he's just as
I
horny.
mean, mentally he's that way, but physically,
Maybe.
obviously, he knows he can't perform. But mentally, it's the same shit. Your soul doesn't age. Like I can remember when I'm 10 years old, 15, 20, 35, all the way up.
Script, I agree with you 100%. That's honestly that's the most wise shit I've heard in a while. If the soul doesn't age, I think you're right, but I do think you do grow more mature. You like learn. You're like more wise. But I do think your soul does not age. When I see someone who's like 80, I'm pretty sure there's a part of him where he still feels he's like 10 or 12 or 15, which is kind of scary.
The only reason why an 80-year-old man doesn't, want to do it every day is just because he can't, not because he don't want to. Like an 80-year-old man wishes he could do it every day.
I mean, if you think about it, we're all just still kids inside. We just get older.
But if you take care of yourself, I got a friend, he's 72 years old. He's in the DR. He's got a body of like a 45-year-old. He works out.
Oh, really?
His face, he looks like he's 60, his face. But if he took off his head and you just looked at his body, you would think it was like a 40, 45-year-old guy that works out. No wrinkles, nothing. This guy was 72, hitting 20-year-olds all day. And no Viagra, nothing.
Pops, what do you think about this? When I hit 70, I want to be taking all the steroids. I'm gonna live the last 5 years of my life.
Get the growth hormones.
All right, let me share the screen, Pops. Let me share the screen.
How do you share? Get throw it up.
Right. All right. So let's do this.
You gotta
give me permission, Pops.
Hey, you need a wrench, right?
Either a wrench or just permission.
I don't know how you do.
No, just hit share, and then it should have the option.
Oh, all right. Share Share screen or share extra camera, video file.
Yo,
you gotta hit share.
You gotta give me permission because I'm ready to share it, but you gotta give me permission.
Screening share was canceled. Make sure you share on the mode. And I don't. How do I give him permission?
You sound like my dad. You sound like my dad, Pops.
No, I don't see it in here. Share and then what? Share screen? Share video file? Here, share. Okay.
Okay, hold on. We're gonna try this right now. So, because
Oh, I see it. I see you in there somewhere.
Okay. Wait. Hold on. I think we got it. Hold on. Okay, that's share video file.
Is that you on there now? Yeah, that's you.
Share screen. Okay, cool. Okay.
Yeah, when he pulls the share screen and
right there.
Yeah, like QB. Right, yeah.
Leave it up. Oh, here it is. I see that one.
You see that one on the that one.
Got it.
Woo. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's her right there again.
She got some big hammers. I'm a butt man,
These are natural, and she got booty too. That was back in the day, right there. You see the difference? This one when she was like 25, 26.
That's you? That ain't you.
Yeah, that's
man.
You look darker in there. You look like
that's me.
She didn't have any work done on the face.
Oh shit, we be looking straight Nigerian up in that picture.
Dominican.
That's her. This is her now, right now.
Turn her around. Yeah, tell her to turn around.
Eggplant.
Oh, you want to see the booty picture?
Yeah,
okay,
we gotta see.
I gotta
side
find a
profile
booty picture.
The waist is looking a little thick in that one.
Yeah, I gotta find a booty picture.
She looks like she could suck the chrome off a bumper.
But this is all natural. These are like double D titties right here.
I like her lips, man. They look nice.
She's
gorgeous.
A golf ball through a garden hose or some shit.
Right. Okay. Let me
bikini bathing suit. But
okay,
she's doing good. Let's see the butt, and then we give it a rating.
I know. Okay, I gotta find one. I gotta go back in the archives.
Go ahead, take your time.
Because your boy got so many of them. You know what I'm saying? Damn. Okay, this is probably like the best picture, and she's not even showing her ass. She's just showing her thighs.
All right. Well,
but Pops, she'll be like, "Yo."
Listen, right now, even without a booty pic, I definitely will not throw her out of bed. So we're at like a 7-8 level already. So.
All right. I just feel oh no, you'll like this. Okay, hold on.
The face was heavy. The face had heavy makeup on it, so it's a little hard.
Yeah, I know. But like when you see these,
I would give her an 8 if I had a judge.
I appreciate that, Pops. Okay. These thighs, you're gonna be like, okay, QB, I see what you're talking about.
I like thick thighs. Go ahead, bring it in.
Oh, the thighs are super thick. Okay,
as long as there's no the little jelly spots in there and shit.
No, there's no jelly spots.
You know what I'm talking about when the girls got like
this girl's literally the same age as me, like almost. I think I'm like 2 years older than her.
Oh, the truth is hilarious.
Okay, Pops.
But you don't look that dark in the last time you came on the camera. Is that you?
That is me. That's me. That's
how?
Me,
how could you get that lighter? What did you just sit in the sun? How did you get so much lighter?
Well, that's a digital camera compared to like an iPhone.
Yeah, you know something? Kodak, right? Their cameras back in the 60s and the 70s, they didn't invest in the technology where you could see different shades of black people or brown people,
right?
And it would just come out very dark, right? And the reason that they actually improved it was companies that were selling their furniture, you couldn't tell the difference between mahogany and like walnut and shit like that.
Oh.
And then they improved it. So a lot of cameras, they won't give the right tone,
Yeah, like even my face in this picture, I swear to you, I'm not that white.
It ghosted you out. It's like it fucking it's like
me look like I'm super white.
Let me share the screen one more time. So
go ahead, knock yourself out.
Okay, so you can see them thighs, dog.
I'll sit here all night, man. I'm ready.
Yo, Woody Johnson.
Okay, boom, right
You're
there.
getting my audience excited here.
Right there, dog. You
Hold
see
on.
that? Yeah.
Yeah, she got the booty.
She
I'll
got the
give her a
booty,
good.
Pop.
I mean, the face, I would still have to look at it a little more, but I'll give. Well, listen, I'll give that a good 8.5.
Thank
Maybe
you,
even
Pop.
we're getting closer to 9 if I see
So
the ad.
this is an 8.5. That makes
Easy,
over
like easy. She could be a 9 if you've seen her in person.
right, but Pops, she makes over 250K a year, and
Like if she got a washboard stomach under there, like flat, man, she moves up a half a notch.
I know, but Pops, she wanted to have my seed. Like, no bullshit.
So
No bullshit. No bullshit.
Now, are you dark or light in person?
I'm like brown skin.
Well,
I'm
she
brown.
likes the chocolate. She likes chocolate.
Of course, yeah. She
And
dated
you like
brothers.
vanilla.
No. Well, I'm just saying, like, she wants a guy that's taller. Cause, bro,
I'm making a joke with you.
Well, what is
she's
she? She's like
5'9".
she's like mixed, right, or something.
She's like Latino. She looks.
Latino.
She's half Middle Eastern, half Mexican.
So she's like falafel burrito.
Falafel burrito. There you go, MD.
Man, if you had a kid
And
with
she's
her, the kid would come out real, like a girl would probably come out beautiful because all the different.
Of course.
Mixed
But
comes out the
is
best.
hella fucking exotic. She's
So what are you waiting for?
The age, man.
You're gonna knock her up and have babies and get supported. What do you want? 25-year-old?
I know that is.
I know. I'm gonna have to
very-
agree with Pops. Kubi, you're fucking up, man. She's hot as hell.
Hey, I'm sorry, man.
I'm just thinking about the money, $250 a year.
Exactly, same.
Yes.
Yo, I wish I was a young
damn.
man. I'd be flying down there.
She's
And
all
she's
like,
in LA.
Yeah, Orange County. Got a house. She's a chemist. She's like,
Wow,
yo,
good.
come get this. She told me, she's like, yo, I don't fuck you over, you don't fuck me over. But again, like,
Well, QB, can you give us
manipulation.
give us her number so we can all try?
Does she have kids? Does she have kids?
0 kids, and she's even thinking about being a surrogate mom.
Yo,
That's
you're
how bad
crazy.
it is.
I would just go. Listen, you should just go give her your seed anyway, because if she raises your kid's good.
I know, but I would feel bad.
You're
You
gonna
know what I
wake up
mean?
with no kid one day. You're gonna be like
No,
50.
I would, for me to do something like that to a woman, like I would have to take the responsibility and be there. You know, like I would feel bad. And this girl, I'm not saying she's the most like, you know, like she's an angel, because she's not an angel, okay? You know, like she's not an angel. But all I'm saying is, yo, QB would have to be the title in the house. Like,
Yo,
baby
put
girl.
that picture back up, the one that you and her are together. I just
Okay.
want to see if I'm crazy.
No, you're not crazy.
That don't look
but
like you.
That is me. That's when I had curly hair.
Oh
That's
yeah.
me.
Now I can see better.
That's me. I
Damn,
was
that don't look
younger. Yes. I had curly hair.
I
you know
believe
what I
it's
mean?
you. Listen, I'll show you pictures of me. You wouldn't believe it was me. So.
And you can see her youthfulness in here, even though like you really can't tell, but this was her birthday.
Tell her, listen, this is what I look like, and I have a kid, but no problem.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna stop scaring the screen right here. All right, go ahead, Pops.
I was like, yeah, you can just tell her this is my friend. He wants to meet you.
Great.
I want to put this picture on like Tinder and just see how many hits, because we never had Tinder when I was younger.
Pops,
I want to see how many
chicks
women.
the chicks on Tinder are gonna know. They're gonna know it's like from 20 years ago. They're gonna want an updated pic, Pops.
How do they know? You can't tell.
No,
how
he
old.
can put like 2 different pics. You got 2 good pics, right, Pop?
Yeah, I mean, you can't tell how old that is. How?
Yeah, you can by the rides, bro. Nobody.
Yeah, you got to cut out the rides.
Oh, well, then I'll have to get like that. I'm
No,
30
all you
in
got to
there.
do is make the, you crop the face and the shoulders. Yeah, just crop the face and the shoulders, and you're good. Because
I'll have to do that. I'll crop it.
and put that
Well,
on.
not only
That'd
that,
be a good experiment, and tell them that you what you 35 in that.
Here in this picture, I'm about. Let me see. My son's about.
Pops looks like a G, no homo.
Yeah, no, Pops is on, and that was in what, Brooklyn or Queens, Coney Island.
This is Coney Island. My son's
Holy
about
shit.
4 in there, and I'm about. Let me see. When he was 4, it's 1994. So I'm 30.
Okay. Yeah, you put like 30 and say that you're looking for 25 or
This
22
picture here is in the DR. I'm like 40. I'm about 46, 47 in this picture.
Yeah, you still look young there. But the other two, you put the other two up.
No, I'm gonna crop this one.
Your hair
And
looks blonder in those pics.
Yeah, I'm gonna put this one up. You know, like I never experienced Tinder because I think if Tinder was around, I would have died of AIDS.
Yeah,
so
probably.
good thing it wasn't around because I would have been hitting everything in sight.
Oh, of course.
I would have been going 2-3 times a day.
Yo, Pops, you know
I'm
Mark
not even
Wahlberg?
kidding.
You know Mark Wahlberg personally? Be honest.
No, why?
No, because you got the did you grow up in Staten Island?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, go ahead.
How'd you know that? Well, Brooklyn and Staten Island.
I got cousins that like live there.
Yeah, but yo, you know how they may tell how old I am too, though? I don't know the clothes, but that ain't really out of style, I guess.
No. If you crop around the head, they ain't gonna know. But the Coney Island behind that, they'll know the rides.
What? Those rides are still there.
Yeah, but you know something about the way the
film.
No, Smash. It's the picture. It's the picture quality. Like
yeah,
it's like
looks like
you
an
know,
'80s picture.
Yeah,
looks
exactly.
like an '80s picture.
You know, but that's how film was back then. You know.
Yeah. If you crop around the face, then they might
like
just
this one here looks much clearer, right?
Yeah,
that one they'd believe that. That's
the only problem is the you know. You want to put the younger picture up and the sunglasses. They want to see you without sunglasses. They want to see your eye area because they don't want to see you take your glasses off when you have like big, you know, circular eyes or some shit.
Yep, girls
you got a good eye
everything.
area in that.
but the thing is, Pops, like the girl that I'm dating now, she's 22 years old. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, I rather
she's got a clamp then, huh?
Well, Valeria, like
no, she's got a clamp. You know what a clamp is?
No, it's a clamp.
A tight pussy.
Oh, super tight. Like
that's what I'm saying. She's 22. That shit's a clamp. It's like lock on.
Yeah, like she can't even really like take dick. You know, like
that's why you like that, man. You're addicted to that.
Yeah, you know, and she's pretty. You know, pretty youthfulness. Like I know the value of pussy. Like I'm not a simp.
Wait, MD Pops.
Get a 22-year-old and a 35-year-old, and you're gonna go down on that. Of course, the 22-year-old is gonna taste like candy.
MD Pops, let me ask you a question. I mean, QB Pops. So you're talking about the clamp, right? You're referring to like the tightness of the pussy. I mean, what do you guys think about like ass? That's also tight.
Oh
yeah, he's learning about
bro, you're in Arizona. Hold on, lasagna killer.
No,
have you?
I said I'm in Sacktown. I said I'm in Sacktown.
There's asses that are big.
I told you that
I'm in
last time,
Cali,
QB.
bro. You need to link up with me, guy.
Yo, QB, we had this conversation last time. I know.
Gotta change the name to Anal Alex, man.
Yo, there's asses that are stretched out too.
Now, MD, I've only done 2 girls anally, and that's just not my thing. And like literally, both of the girls just like they just put it up their ass. I'm just like, okay, whatever. But like that's not my thing, you know.
Wait, Pops, have you ever done it through
lasagna? Have you done it a lot? It seems like you have.
Dude, he doesn't know about the pussy.
I mean, if your lasagna, has the girl ever farted on it while you were doing it?
He's traumatized. His first 15 experiences were anal. Like
QB, that's way too much.
I've done it a few times.
Yeah,
exactly.
I didn't like it though.
I like hitting it from the back, but like doing it from like up there, no.
Then nothing compares to good pussy, man.
I don't know. It's just a little. I don't know. It's a little.
Yeah,
weird,
I
man.
can't fuck with that.
You pull that shit out and it got a little shit on it. Your fucking brain is like screwed up.
It's fucking disgusting, man.
You can't even finish. You're like, get a little like a little. The girl would have to really douche her ass good. That shit got to be crystal squeaky clean.
Oh shit. JP Hype says Alex can be the wheat waffles of rectums.
But it is good. I mean, it is tight. There's no in between about it.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, good pussy is nothing,
nothing better.
Yeah, nothing better.
When she got that clamp inside,
exactly. Exactly.
There's a technique to it. There's some girls that just know how to clamp. They make a muscle move inside some shit.
Yeah. This exercises chicks.
I mean, I had one girl, only one in my life, that it was so good it used to talk to me. Did you ever have that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, QB. Did you ever have that?
Are you there?
Are you there, QB?
He might have paused for a
So
second.
how about you, what's your name anyway?
Alex? Alex.
So
we call him Anal Alex.
So
because
lasagna. Have you ever had a? Have you ever?
I think he switched it to lasagna killer because he thought I was Italian, and he's like lasagna killer. You know.
So lasagna. Have you ever?
But you sound Italian, MD. Real talk.
You're back, QB.
Yeah, I'm back.
Well,
I'm back.
QB, have you ever had a piece of pussy that was so good it talked to you?
Oh, several times, dude.
Damn, I had it maybe once or twice, but damn.
Several times.
Yo,
I mean,
when that shit's that good, it talks.
The last pro that I smashed in Tijuana, like the girl was like, you spend a night with me, I don't want you to see any other girl here in Baja. Like that's how real it was, man. And this girl,
and did you obey?
I mean, it's tough, man, because
I'm
there's
not
so many
disagreeing
options
with you.
there.
If it's that good, you got to do it.
Right, but like
If
we're
it's
talking
to
like
you.
the pussy was super wet. She was super passionate. So when these dating coaches say like, "Oh, when you pay for a prostitute, you're not going to get the best sex," I say no. That is totally not true. When you're a decent looking guy that's in shape,
You turn them on still.
they will give you the best sex.
Yes.
Literally. You know, and she's not the first one that's told me that. There's girls that were like, yo, okay, I'll do an overnight with you for the same price for the hourly rate. No problem. But again,
you know you're good looking when you're turning on a hooker.
Oh, of course. Of
happened to me
course.
plenty of times in my young days.
But in Tijuana is brutal, Pops, because there's hookers that will reject men based on their looks. And that
So
proves
what? That's good.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying it proves the black pill. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of guys think that, oh, okay, well, if I just pay for a hooker, you know, it's all good. I get my rocks off. But a lot of dudes, they want the GFE.
No, I seen in the DR a lot of girls turned away guys that were ugly. They didn't care. They didn't care about the money.
Okay.
Yeah.
They just don't want an ugly guy. If you're ugly, even some hookers don't want you no more.
Right.
Damn.
Yeah, and you got to understand, when you go to another country like the DR, they're really not hookers. They're just girls that got to do things to pay their, to feed their baby. Because their daddy ran away and left them with a kid. So they're like kind of in a different mode. They're not like just doing it for money. They're doing it actually to, and they try to be your girlfriend. They don't even want to be a hooker. They want to go out with you.
Yes. If they like you, you're 100% right. You're 100% right.
Yo, I had girls in the DR. I lived there for 5 years. I had them on lockdown. Like, they were mine for fucking 5 years. It was girlfriend, basically. Same shit.
Right. Facts.
JP Hive said that the clamp is the pubococcygeal muscle, aka the cageal muscle.
I don't care. I don't know what muscle it is, JP. All I know is that it either works or it don't work.
Yeah.
Some girls
I guess
got
if
it.
a chick doesn't have that in order, over time she gets the roast beef, then it just becomes like fucking.
Has this ever happened to you too, QB? I mean, it's happened to me a few times, man. You get a really smoking girl, right? I mean, like a 9 or a 10. Like even the girl you got there, and you get in bed and she got like a pork chop pussy. You're like,
you fucking a warm glass of water.
You just can't even hit that shit. You're like, look at it, man. The lips are
maybe
bigger than my shit.
maybe once or twice. But
it happened to me like once or twice. It was nasty, and the girl was gorgeous. That was the sin of it. And she couldn't figure out why I got rid of her. I was going out with her, and I had to work for it. She wasn't giving it up right away. And then when I finally got her, and then I just seen that pork chop, I was like,
the roast beef.
Yeah, I was like, oh man. And then I just broke up with her like within a week, and she couldn't figure it out because we really got along good too. That was the sin of it.
The pastrami.
Yeah, I can't take that
Mm.
pork chop. And
Facts.
at this point in my life, it's got to be shaved too.
Oh, of course.
I can't be dealing with
Mandatory.
no. Yeah, I can't be dealing with no pussy.
Mandatory.
Honestly, I like it when it's like has bush. It's like more cushion.
No
in my
way.
opinion.
Shit stank.
See, lasagna killer. Lasagna killer. Have you been to Mexico yet or no?
Oh man,
Okay, you need to hit me up and like,
QB. I feel like you forgot our whole convo. I said, oh my fucking god, bro. Never mind.
my bad. I might have been a little too tipsy on the stream. Do you send me a
No, like
request on
after
Instagram?
your stream. Yeah, I did. I'm your friend. After your stream was
Oh.
done, me, you, and like two other guys, we had a convo in the background for like 15 minutes, bro.
Okay, cool.
JP said nothing wrong with stimulating the economy. I love it.
Of course not. So lasagna killer, you're ready to come to Tijuana, right?
I told you I might go. I'm planning a trip sometime this year.
I think the DR is better than Tijuana.
So
You've
QB,
never been to Tijuana though, Pops.
I wouldn't go there, man. I don't trust Mexico.
Right, because of your reasons, but Mexico is very safe. You got 1 million Americans that cross that border 24/7, and you got the baddest bitches from all over Mexico go to Tijuana.
Really?
Confirmed, yes. From Guadalajara, Mexico City, Monterrey.
They got big booties and everything over there.
Every Pops. We're talking like you know the girls from like the Weather Channel.
Yeah.
We're talking like them bitches. Telling no, yes. I
bet
kid you not.
More expensive over there, though.
Huh?
Bet you they're expensive over there.
Well, we're talking about 100 a pop. If
I'm
if
talking
you
about
want,
what DR? You were talking 100 for the whole night.
right. Well, for Max, it's a little different. It's gonna be 100 for the hour.
Yeah, it's American style, kind of.
But no, I mean American style.
300 for an hour.
Exactly.
Yeah, American is like 300 at least.
Yeah, look
Unless
at
you want to
your
get like
boy.
herpes or something.
Hold on. Look at your boy at Whore Maxer #2, the one that I roasted in my last video. Yeah, he got to pay
Whore
about
Maxer.
350 to 500 for a 35-year-old plus. Okay, Mexico, you're getting that for 100 an hour, and if she likes you, you get the QB special for 100 a night. If she likes you. And if you look at my last receipt, my boy he's black and Asian. The
He's
girl that
Blasian.
he's Blasian, okay? He wears a suit to Hong Kong and Adelitas, which is like the strip club out there. And he gets the girlfriend treatment the same rate, 100 an hour.
Yeah.
Fucking hoes all day, all night. And it's like, yo, okay, I'll be with you overnight for 100, maybe 150. You know what I mean?
Well, you know what'll be the more scary thing is me and you together. That'd be like you don't understand. We're both sound. I'm wild and you're wild, and we get a couple of these guys in here to come with us. It'll be crazy.
Exactly.
We can make a reality show.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll rent the room and shit over there. We'll rent like a house and we'll have a reality show.
Oh, Pops, a house on the beach?
I've done it. I had my house in DR for 5 years, man. I had Playboy Mansion going on.
Right.
When my son's friend came over, my son's friends, they had money too, a lot of it, you know. We used to have 4 or 5 girls living in the house for the whole week.
Right.
Damn.
Just walking around in thongs all day.
Right. And that's
rotating and everything.
That's why I referenced the Asian homie is 420 John 69. This dude's like a 40-plus-year-old Asian dude, and he's smashing like 19-year-olds, 20-year-olds, 21-year-olds, you know what I mean, living there in Tijuana.
Yes.
And he lives there full time on the fucking beach.
He's
You know what I
got
mean?
a pension and everything. He's having fun.
I mean, he's younger. I think he runs like an online business, and he's just making it poppin' from there. And he speaks fluent Spanish, like he studies Spanish, and he speaks that shit very well. So, again, when you do those two things, you're automatically winning in a place like Mexico.
So
for
we gotta
sure.
we gotta hold the hostage. You got a good question for you.
Lasagna.
Yeah.
For me or lasagna?
For Alex. Here
Okay.
you go, Alex.
What's the question, Pops?
It's on the screen.
It says 2 whore dogs on. Oh,
No.
You ever had an ass that swallowed your balls? No. I don't.
No.
I think Hold the Truth's projecting because he only fucks old ladies. That's why he's assuming that.
I don't know about that.
ATR? What the fuck?
Why would you think that? Hold the Truth probably hitting whatever. It don't matter how old.
What the fuck?
Your whole you got to come on for that one, man. You can't let him get away with that.
In America, man, you hit whatever's available.
Yeah, you know, Hold the Truth is 6'9", Alex. You know that, right?
Yeah. I mean, but I don't think that. I don't. Wait, what Smash? I don't know what's him being 6'9". Like what? Because he's gonna beat my ass. I live in.
No.
I
I mean, he's
But why would you even go that route anyway? Hold the Truth, good guy.
Yeah.
No. But he's been shitting on me this whole time. I mean, I haven't. You know what I mean? I'm not.
Where
How's
has
he
he been
shitting on you,
shitting
man?
on
Just
you?
asking.
He's just trolling you, man. He's fucking.
Well,
with you.
that's what I'm saying. I'm fucking back. I'm like
Okay,
pulling back.
so
That's what I'm saying.
have you been to Pure Ultra Lounge in Sacramento? Because if you
Hold the
go on my
Truth is giving him the
Zach,
business, though. I gotta give him that.
Exactly. I'm just trolling back. I'm just trolling back. You can't get mad at me when I'm trolling back.
I'm not mad at you.
No,
I
not you,
didn't
Pops.
realize.
Not you,
I didn't
Pops.
realize.
Because you're the anal expert. That's why he's asking, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I know, but it is a difference between like he's asking, but he's also being a dick about it. So there's a difference.
I think Hold the Truth just having fun. That's all. It's
Yeah, it's okay.
It's no big deal. The booty.
I mean, I
looks
don't take it
pretty,
personally.
but not the
It
tunnel.
doesn't matter.
I didn't even see this one from OGIT. She said the booty looks pretty, but not the tunnel.
I don't know who he's talking about.
Who are you talking about, QB?
No, I'm just saying, have you been to Pure Ultra Lounge in Sacramento? The last time I was in Sac, I literally hooked up with a bitch from Sacramento State, white girl.
I go to I go to Sacramento State.
Yeah, she was 22. This was 2019. Took her back to the hotel. I told her like, look, because I went there by myself, but I pulled the old okie doke. I'm like, yo, my boy left with a chick. Like, you can give me a ride. You know, like I don't have to call an Uber for us, but like, I hope you don't rob me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just met you, and
I hope you
I
don't
already
rob
kissed
me.
her. Yeah, I already kissed her and everything. And she's like, what the fuck?
Did you
She's
play
like, yo,
basketball in Sacktown? Because I know you're 6'5", so I'm just assuming you played basketball.
You were telling the girl, I hope you don't rob me.
Yeah, of course.
Where's
You
that,
know,
in
'cause-
Mexico?
No, in Sacramento. In Sacramento. She's like, no. Like, I'm gonna drop my girl off and like I'm gonna take you. We're gonna go to the hotel and like do our thing. And sure enough, that shit happened. You know
But
what I'm
how's she
saying?
gonna rob you, by the way?
She drove all the way. You know where Carmichael is? She drove from Carmichael to go drop her girl off back to like damn near downtown Sacramento. That's where I was staying. And when I was doing my little door-to-door hustle, I made like $550 that day. So I was really feeling myself. You know?
Yeah, Marcus, say something.
Hey, yo, guys, why? Why,
hear you.
Stefan?
Oh, what's up, Marcus?
Marcus,
How
I
you
What's
doing,
up?
dog?
How you doing?
Yo, hey, how's that
Hey,
service pussy,
hey!
dog? How's that service pussy, dog?
Yo, Marcus. Oh, he's all right.
I just want to know. You know what I'm saying? Like, my
can't hear
boys
you.
are getting in the
Can you hear
military.
me?
So,
Can you hear me?
yeah,
Gotcha
I
now.
hear you.
Hey, yo, why? Come on. QB,
My
what you doing?
my voice has never been a problem, dog. I've been able to crack white bitches, Asian bitches, Hispanic bitches, even black bitches, yo. So the
Hey, guys,
voice
just
is
come to Mexico. You
yeah.
can fly out. Travel vaccine,
Your
guys.
peoples love me, dog. They love me down there.
They love
I'm
your
a
U.S.
king.
dollars. They love your U.S. dollars.
Nah,
So,
they love
QB,
me, dog.
what
I
type of
got
girl?
fam out there that I can stay for free.
So,
So
QB,
it
what
ain't
type of
about
girl?
it ain't about the peso, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
No, you got the U.S. Uncle Sam dollars, brother.
Nah, like I'm staying for free with like Chads and Tyrones in Mexico, dog. Like they're like, yo,
Wait a
we
minute. You mean to
fucking
tell me
fam.
you're staying with some Chad and Tyrones right now?
Hey, I was
Well,
going to
I'm
ask you,
just
Marcus, how tall are you, man?
I'm 5'10".
Okay, I was
So,
just wondering.
so QB, what's
Yeah.
your favorite type of woman? Like heritage, you know, like Italian, Spanish, black, Greek, you know.
it's tough, man.
You got to
It's-
pick one.
Anybody that's hot.
No,
if
you gotta.
I gotta pick one,
Yeah.
They're good looking.
you know, I gotta be honest. I'm gonna throw people off, but I will choose a morena over the white Spanish because I fucked so many of the white Spanish. You know what I mean? Like it's almost like wearing socks and boxers. Like if I come across a pretty morena brown girl, like I will wife her literally. And like Pops, after this stream, I need you to watch Awesome Dunham, his last video when he was in South Beach. He had this girl like Alicia Keys. I think she's Dominican, bro. She's gorgeous to me. She was wearing like
What's the name of the
orange.
guy's show?
Austin Dunham. He's gay. By the way, Austin Dunham's gay. He doesn't like pussy, okay?
That's good, more for me.
You got evidence to prove that?
No.
How do you know? You sound like you're from personal experience, QB.
Alex and Told the Truth are going at it.
No, fuck Austin. If you watch Marcus, if you watch that last video, okay, he wasn't even trying to approach the girl in any sexual manner. All right, he's I think Austin Dunham's like 5'6", 5'7".
Where was he, in Miami?
Yes. The
All
girl.
right, I'm gonna pull her up right now.
Okay, the girl in the orange dress. I would eat the
Which
pussy
video?
every night.
Which video?
The
The
last
most
video.
recent? Like how
Yes,
recent was it?
the last recent one.
Oh, hold
I would
on.
love to go. I would love to go home with that every night.
Let me see the most recent
She's
one.
that gorgeous.
Do you remember the name of the video?
You're talking about
it's
do
their
this
last
to
one.
build muscles faster?
No, like it's something about Instagram. Like if the guy has an Instagram check mark or something like that.
Oh man, where is it?
It's the last one that he posted.
I'm on his channel. I can't find it. What do you want me to tell you?
Hold on, man. Now I gotta do the fucking
Sort by
research.
most popular, sort by
That
newest.
girl, she's 20 years old. Hold on, Austin Dunham.
How to
me.
This guy's got a ton of different videos.
Hold on,
Yeah,
Austin.
he used to be. He's like a fitness guy. I think he. I don't think he's about 5'9". I'm not sure.
I don't see. Hold on.
Hold on, I'm gonna find it.
Isn't he always traveling with like a lot of other fitness dudes like together, like other countries together?
And they're in Miami getting their ass whooped. Okay, it's posted to the ass
getting
girls
into
if they
fights,
hooked
or-
up with verified accounts.
Where is it?
That's
You
the video.
posted it?
That's the video. Hold on,
What
I'll
it-
post it in the fucking
He's
chat.
saying
Damn it.
ask girls what?
Ask girls if they hooked up with verified accounts. Gets heated.
All right. So if you type in "ask girls" on
I'll do
on
it.
his channel, it'll probably pop up.
Ask
Austin
girls. I'll
Dunham.
do it. Ask,
Austin Dunham.
ask
Yeah.
girls.
The
Oh,
girl,
the truth is just, oh man, he's hammering on it.
5 easy.
Alex, man, you gotta write some
girl-
comments in the chat on him, man.
the girl.
Oh man,
in the,
I haven't been. Okay, let me see. Oh,
the girl in the orange
That shit
dress.
would be hilarious. Man.
I don't see it, man. I even put ask girls and it ain't popping up.
No, ask girls if they hooked up with a verified account. Awesome
Oh, like
Dunham.
ASK, ask.
No, just go to Awesome Dunham Vlogs. Awesome Dunham Vlogs.
I'm
Type
not on
that
his
in.
blog.
Oh man.
I gotta post this in the fucking private chat.
I can just imagine QB just talking to Austin. Austin, why? Why did you smash the girl? Come on, why?
Well, he's gay, man. So like, it don't even fucking matter.
I know him
Like,
and
the
Austin
dude
are
don't
gonna
even
have
like
a war,
coochie.
man. Yeah,
The dude don't even like coochie.
Guy
The
likes
same thing with-
sausage.
Okay.
Yeah, he hangs out with all these other dudes.
Okay,
all the
hold
dudes.
on, Pops. Look at the private chat. Click on that link. You'll see the fucking video.
All right.
That girl looks like she's Dominican. The one in the orange dress, like, I would probably wife it. I think she's that gorgeous. That's just me. We all have different types. Granted,
All right.
most of the women that I have sex with in my life,
I've had that's nothing, man. You better go to the DR with me. I'll find you 10 of them.
Hey.
right? Of course.
I'm just letting you know, man. That's
Share the
nothing.
screen so we can see it.
Hold on, I gotta share it. Hold on, I'm gonna share it. No, what I'm saying though, she's cute, but that ain't nothing.
Of course.
Yeah,
I
DR's
know.
got some
She's
real
20.
pretty women.
She got
man.
she got a nice smile, and I
She's
just I
cute.
don't know. I just have a
Hey
I have
man,
a
women
huge
I'm
women
gonna
in
put her on
Colombia,
right now. Hold on.
women in Colombia, Argentina, all these places.
All right, here we go.
Fire
Ready?
Yeah, we ready. We're
Yeah,
ready, Pop.
Argentina's got some hot.
Oh wait, let me get hold of Truth in here, and then I'm gonna share screen.
Yo, Alex, all I'm saying is, man, QB showed his girl. You ain't say nothing about it.
Yeah, I did. I said she's a solid eight.
Nah, dog, nah. Yo, you were talking more about Pops than that chick's photo.
Facts.
There we go. Ready?
Right. See the
What you
girl
rate
in
her,
the
Alex?
orange dress.
I said she's a solid 8.
Right there. Yes.
I didn't say she ain't a
yeah,
solid
nah.
8, but she ain't
Yeah,
no
nah.
like.
I
Wait,
got
you
a
see
really
the
tough rate.
She's like
I
a
think that
7.
white chick is
I'll give her a
prettier
7.
that girl's cute.
I want
It's
an
because
orange.
MD, you like thin bitches with the pretty faces. Like, I don't know.
Oh, that orange ain't bad. But Alex,
white
man,
chick
That's what
has
I'm
a pretty face
saying.
and she's petite.
Listen,
a little chubby.
that orange ain't bad, but she ain't no dime.
She ain't no dime now. That's a
Nah.
6. That's a 6.
I'll give her
I'll give her a
a
7.
solid
I'll
7.
give her
I'll give
5.
her a 7.
But Alex, man, you can't rate them if you don't see the back, Alex. You can't.
You know what the killer is? They're not interested.
She gotta have a
in
nice
that.
fat ass with some nice thick thighs and a
Now,
slim
now,
waist.
now some people be like, "Yo, QB, the girl that you posted earlier looks better than her," but I'm more attracted to a girl like that because I already been with so many white Spanish girls. It's like, okay, like
She's light skinned too, fool.
She's white.
I
though.
know, but she's ethnic light skin. All
The
right,
white
it's
girl's
a
actually
big
more than
difference.
the rest of them.
Oh man,
she's
QB
like
want
regular.
that Viking blood in her, man. You want that pure Snow White, man.
Well, I'm talking about.
I think
feature-wise,
she looks real young too. She could pass for like 17, 16.
No, she's 20. She's 20 years old.
You like that
You Google
young?
stalk? You stalking her?
No, she says her age, brother. Like, calm down, dog.
So how come you didn't get? How come you don't get her
Get a
number?
number. Get a number up, QB.
Well, if
the
I was in
insecurity
Miami,
of guys walking around with no
That's
shirts
just the
and
thing.
This guy over here on the right, he's a sausage lover.
all of them.
Yeah, he's the
That's,
Austin
isn't
Dunham
that a
is a
shame?
sausage
Isn't that a
lover.
shame?
Yes.
That's a waste of a man.
He is a waste of a man. Exactly.
Well, not to those
And
other
like,
guys.
girl, she looks like Alicia Keys to me. Like, she got her face.
Nah,
Like,
Alicia Keys. Well, I don't even know what Alicia Keys looks like because she's always got like a shit ton of makeup on.
You talking about the old Alicia Keys?
Want it all, but I don't.
Hey,
and that's just the thing. You know, FitX Fearless is 5'5", and height matters. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, the dude's 5'5"? What the hell?
No, he's like
Yeah.
5'9", 5'8".
Okay, but again, like
He
they
might
got
be like
dissed.
5'7", I think.
They got dissed by like sub-5 Miami bitches. All right, hardcore.
You know what gets
They
me
didn't-
is
they
when
didn't-
they're out there, and you said it, QB, that they're out there interviewing girls, and it's like, why aren't they at the club like you're showing yourself with girls, picking them up, you know? And you don't see that with these guys. They hang out with each other more, and it's like, nothing against them, but it's just to say, look, it's like everybody knows that bullshit of interviewing girls and trying to act like, oh, look, I'm around girls, like it's some new shit or something, man.
Right.
Yeah.
It
They
is-
didn't grow up like when me and Pops were growing up, and Pops is 10 years my senior, but I still at least got to be a teenager in the late 80s and shit like that. And it was different, man. It was totally different, man. It's like these guys today, we were talking on his stream yesterday. It's like Stroy Boy City today.
The girl in the orange.
Wait,
was
Smash, you said it's
ugly
totally
as
different. Do you
fuck.
think it's because of social media and like Tinder that
Yeah,
shit ruined everything?
definitely because of social media.
Man,
Clearly.
it's too much knee touching these days.
Yeah, too much knee touching, man.
Yeah, without a doubt. Yeah, but the social media, the last 10 years, Tinder launched about 10 to 12 years ago. Dramatic change ever since then. Because I dated on the computer when it wasn't on the phone in 05, 06, 07. I was dating like model type chicks and all of that. Snow White, like those chicks there. I mean, I have my preference for that type of build, and regardless what color she is, if she's petite and she has, that look, that's what it is. It's basically if they fit my looks model, to say, okay, that's what I like. Some guys won't like that,
Yeah, I like this. Alex, if the booty doesn't have a smell on it, it's not.
Which is good. Isn't that a good thing?
I'm just catching up on the chat.
Oh shit!
Yeah, Alex, come on, man.
That's raw.
Man.
Alex is a booty warrior, Marcus.
You're a butt hunter, man.
Disgusting. You eat
But
the
for
booty?
chicks,
Yeah, I
but
know.
for
I
You
just
eat the
chicks,
booty?
for chicks, though, for chicks.
Alex likes to go in with the condom. The condom gotta
hold the truth. So you eat the booty?
Well, nah, I ain't doing that, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say, good. That's good. That's good.
I ain't Alex, man.
Alex said he's rocking. He's hitting it raw and just wiping it off. I'm like,
that's disgusting.
What are you gonna do if a chick don't take it up the ass? Like, you really like her. What are you gonna do? I know you.
Wait, what'd you say? What did you say, Scribe?
I thought you find a normal chick that doesn't take it up the ass. What are you gonna do?
I've done that. Like that's
play
happened
there.
before. Like I would have to like convince, and some chicks just won't do it. So like
yeah, because you don't want the chick frosting your dick like a cake.
Yo, Scribe, you gonna give it an ass game, man.
Dude, it's like he's basically saying the pussy's no option. She gotta take it up the. I mean, that's the
I
requirement.
didn't say it's an option. I said I would ask. If she says no, then there's not much I can do about it.
It means Alex is gonna have to go home crying, beating his meat.
No, I'll still go for the pussy, even though it's not as tight.
What is wrong with you, Alex? What's wrong with you? What happened to you as a child?
his first 15 sexual experience, he said, was all anal. You know that had to
Yo, so she boo booed on your pee pee
constantly.
Constantly, goddamn.
Yeah, I told him. I said a psychologist would probably be like, "Yo, there's something."
Yo, MD, man, it's called brown condom syndrome, man.
No, he was hitting it without the condom a few times. He was saying that's just straight.
Yo, could you even imagine though? Seriously, this room right here, this 7 guys right now, in the DR, in a house with cameras, and we just go and get a bunch of women and bring them home.
But that's called P Hub.
Yo, no, but this show would be this show would be out of control. We would probably break records.
We'll be called the 7 Gigolos.
Yeah, it would be better than the Fresh and for all of those. Yeah, it'd be better because they'd be real women.
This is like a perfect crew to do it with too. It's like a mix of everything, and I'll be like the Papa Smurf.
And you know what's funny? I'll go for it, MD.
Have you been to DR, Marcus?
No, I haven't, but I want to go.
Yeah, man, you got to go. I think Pops and I might be the only ones that have been there. I don't know if anybody else has been there. But Panama is probably the best. Right, yeah, that girl looks cute. She looks cute.
Look, you could go to Panama, Mexico. You could go to Colombia. You go to the DR. You're going to find gorgeous girls in all 4 countries. But here's the difference. Mm-hmm. The DR, they're half price.
Yeah, and DR, I've seen them.
Yo, because the other countries are expensive, man.
Yeah. See, that girl's pretty. She's cute. She's more to my liking, face-wise. Yeah.
Monterrey. That's Monterrey, Mexico. Monterrey.
Yeah. I'm going to tell you shit we could pull off in the DR. You want to hear that? All right. All 7 of us fly there, right?
Yeah.
We rent the whole, listen to this. We rent the hotel and we rent the pool area and we have a beauty contest. Mm-hmm. And we tell all the girls, and dudes have done this. You know, you're going to get free beer and food, but you got to wear like a white dress. And you'll see 500 girls coming in white dresses just to get free food and free beer. And you have a beauty contest, and we'll be the 7 judges.
Oh.
And, you know, they're going to have to persuade the judges to select them. You know what I mean? And you'll literally have, though, no exaggeration, you'll have like 200 girls waiting online to get into that pool. And you own the pool like it's yours. You know, you rent it out like a club. Dudes have done it. I've seen them do it. They go there, and it's not a lot of money. We're talking like you could probably do that with, if we all put $200 each in, we could pull that off.
Yeah, but Alex is too scared and pussy to go fly out because he's gonna get mugged. Alex, you're too scared, bro. You said it yourself. You're too scared.
You just stand behind, hold the truth. You'll be fine. He's 6'9". Ain't nobody playing with him. Don't worry.
Alex gonna be, man. They might not do it. They want to be able to sit down and it don't just slide out, Alex.
Disgusting. You filthy animal.
Well, I have to tell you the honest truth. The girls in the DR don't like it in the butt.
Yeah, they don't. They don't. A lot of Hispanic Latino women don't that I've met. QB, have you met some girls that want it in the butt?
Well, I told you 2. Only 2 that I met. You know what I mean?
But the 2 out of the how many girls have you hooked up with?
I've never pushed the action because I'm just, anals is really not my
No,
thing.
but break down the number. 2 out of how many women have you hooked up with?
Oh,
Because
I would
several,
say
right?
2.
Several.
I don't
2
think
out
the
of
majority
like
of
what?
women want that.
At least 50. At least 50,
So
60.
boom, barely like 2% of the girls that really
Right.
honestly do only want it. That I know.
I like this fat ass right here. This is
2
Costa
out of
Rica,
50,
damn it.
that'd be 4%.
Oof. Oh my
I
goodness.
mean, the thing is, nowadays these chicks they
Yeah.
use the ass as like if they're trying to get something from you, that's what they do. They'll be like,
swipe the max card.
Right.
They'll tell you
See,
like,
that's part of the defensive game. It's like the ultimate shit. It's like, I'll let you fuck me up my ass. It's like
No.
what is that? Is that supposed to make me want to do what she wants to do because she wants to do that? It's like that's you're sort of selling yourself short on that one. It's like that's all she got to do. Say that,
JP said y'all getting Alex hyped up for real. JP,
Yeah, Alex gonna be a little extra, man. If you come, the back school, whatever, pay.
it's expensive taking
Hey, yo,
Alex.
Alex, go sniff your finger right now, Alex. Sniff your finger.
Oh shit! Uncle Gunn said the Brazilian girls and the German girls love the anal. Like, he might be right
that's
about
nasty.
But
That's
Brazil,
nasty.
you might have to be careful.
Yeah, that's some nasty shit.
I know for a fact Brazilian girls do.
Yeah, just Brazil is also.
Oh, you know, Pops, from experience.
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
they like it.
Brazil is Dark Side of the Moon, man. That movie, Transformers.
Yeah, right. A lot of Decepticons.
There's a reason why there's the highest country of HIV and AIDS over there.
Yep.
Right.
But actually, the highest Decepticon population is in Thailand.
Oh,
man,
yeah.
that's
That's
straight.
obvious.
That's straight. Yeah, straight
Oh,
Decepticon.
no,
Yeah.
My friend told me that was the biggest problem when he went there. The men were better looking than the women.
That leads to the next question. That leads to the next
I was
question.
like-
Yo,
I was
Alex,
like-
Alex,
I was
be
like,
honest.
no, thank you.
Yo,
Yeah,
Alex,
Alex, you ever been to Thailand?
I was 15, or any of those chicks, Thailandia, type of trend or what?
Or
These all
Brazilian. Or Brazilian.
He might be doing something. He's on mute, I guess.
Yeah, you
He's
be
thinking
waking up
about
in
it.
the
He's
crying game. You ever
He's
see the crying
Googling
game?
Oh, man,
anal.
Crying
anal
Game
sex.
is a brutal movie.
Yo,
If
that movie
anybody
was
hasn't
crazy.
seen that movie, Alex needs to see that movie, man. Crying Game.
Yeah.
That
Human
movie-
centipede. Alex, Human centipede.
Oh,
I think you know what it is? His parents must have walked in. He's got it on mute.
Yeah.
man, Alex,
He's like,
that shit.
shit.
His mother's like, "What am I? Why you keep talking about girls' asses?"
Why are you talking about anal?
That chick walked in and said, "Why are you telling everybody about a rectum experience?"
Oh. He
Right.
said, somebody toss your salad, Alex.
Yeah, but just imagine this. Like, it's never happened to me, but I'm sure it happened to somebody. You pull that shit out, and there's just shit all over your dick. Oh,
hell no.
I just want to throw up right there and then, man.
Disgusting.
In the poopy chute.
It's an exit door. It's not an entrance door. That's what I always say.
Have you ever tried it? Have you ever tried it? Then don't knock it till you try it, bro.
Hey, they can say that in Thailand, Alex.
Whoa.
They can say
Alex,
that.
you tried it in Thailand, Alex?
Never tried it, Alex. So, don't knock it till you try
Might
it.
have to get a GoFundMe for Thailand for Alex.
MD, I don't like dudes, man. I
That's
told you.
crazy. That's
No,
crazy.
Surprised, Alex.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying,
It is. The butthole is tight. There's no in between.
Until it's moved. Yeah, but man, it's surprising.
Alex,
man.
Alex, so out of all the 20 women you hooked up with, not one of them was a ladyboy?
When MD said 15, my first girlfriend when I was 16, and she only wanted. It's only 15 with the same chick.
They don't want to get pregnant.
He's asking
Exactly.
how many ladyboys did you hit?
Ladyboys? You mean dudes? You mean chicks? Dudes who are chicks who pretend to be chicks?
Dudes with tits. Dudes with tits.
None. I've never left Sacktown.
Never.
I lived here my whole life.
Hey,
Very few ladyboys here.
there's probably some trans over there.
Sacramento, that might be Sacratranny. You never know.
Sacratranny.
Would you, like, if that's all you could get, would you go for that? Be like, fuck it.
Because you're still getting anal, so
yeah, you're still.
But that's all I could get, like, ever.
Yeah.
No, you would. You would do it?
No, I would hit up QB and he would take me to Mexico if that's all I could get.
So last resort, you would use a passport.
Yeah, Blackville Crusader. Holy. Oh shit, rectum for a dream. Yo, that shit is
the movie.
He is killing.
Oh man,
I give it to Alex for being honest, though. You know,
hey, man, any given rectum, man. That's the Thailand.
Honestly, I'm like used to this because like, and yeah, like I in high school I played football, so we would always shit on each other. So I'm just like used to it. It's like common to me. I think that's what guys do.
Wait, you would talk to guys about other women anal?
Yeah, like locker room talk.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I don't know, man.
Never got never got curious.
I'm saying it might have had a psychological effect because most guys.
This is what they look like in Thailand. There you go.
Don't put no nasty picture. Oh,
Alex, man, would you?
Let me see.
You see it?
he says wants to zoom in.
That's a dude.
Oh, he fell for it. He fell for it. He fell for it once.
What does it say? What does it say in the left corner?
You could tell. Look at that head.
Oh shit! Transgender girl. You can buy these bitches online.
Hey, real quick, Alex is getting hopeful. He's getting hopeful.
He's like, I just found my dream girl.
I just started to GoFundMe for Alex.
Remember, Alex, they're guys with tits, not chicks with dicks.
Nah, wait. Does she have a dick though?
Yo, he wants to see. You want to?
He wants to see everything.
Wait. Alex, you want me to send you the picture? You want to copy paste it?
Yeah, no.
He wants to download it. Let him download it.
Yeah, I'll send it to you in the chat, in the private chat.
And then you can zoom in for the Adam's apple, the hands, the throat, everything.
Look at that neck, man. That's some scary shit.
A lot of neck right there.
It looked like they have a lot.
No, they get the Adam's apple file down now. You can't even.
Yeah.
Yo, Alex, is that your type of girl or what?
There you go, Alex. It's in the private chat for you. Have fun.
Yo, Pop said, knock yourself out. Get the Jergens.
Oh, man. My beer, man.
Hey, man, but I like these kind of barbershop talks, because these kind of spaces are needed for men because a lot of women have their bullshit talk shows like The View, The Talk. The Real just got canceled, so thank fucking God.
Hey, that's a good name. I'm gonna maybe change. I'm gonna have a show called Pop's Barbershop.
Oh, that
works. Go, Barbershop with Pops.
Yeah. That's like, you can always change the YouTube name.
Yeah, I know. I know how to change it, but I kind of like this name too, though. You can't.
Yeah, this name is good.
You can't fool Pops. That's a good name, but you could always change your show name.
No, I'll have another show. I'll do one that's the Barbershop.
All right.
Yo, JP says,
Alex couldn't see the rest.
I'll tell you the next show I do, it's going to be called "Come to Pop's Barbershop." I'm going to do a show. Next one.
Alex gonna spend mad time telling you he's an anal miner.
Hey,
y'all remember the great?
Listen, I can't say nothing bad about Alex. At least it's a female.
Oh yeah.
At least lasagna likes women. I mean, you can't give him,
Yeah.
That's true.
If he told me he liked that girl, the other one, I just sent him the picture, then we would have a little bit of an issue.
No, he likes it. He just said it's his type.
Yeah, he wanted to know if that was post-op. It's post-op, I think it said. So Alex is
there you go, Alex.
Wait, let me ask you a serious question though. Let's say you fucked a chick, right? And after you fucked her, she told you she used to be a dude. Would you get mad?
Bro, I would check before that.
She had a pussy. No, she had a pussy.
She got post-op.
I asked the question. Like, I got a blood test, right? Like last month, checking everything. I even took a urine test. Everything's clean because for chlamydia you got to give urine. And now the doctor was telling me because she knows me well at the Veterans Hospital. And she goes, oh, you should get like the Hep B vaccine because, I said, listen, doc, I said, I ain't screwing nobody until they show me the same blood test that I just got. They draw 6 vials of blood. They check for every STD, and like at me being, 20 years older now from my 20s, it's like health and wellness are very important, especially with the amount of chicks that I've banged. And, I've used a condom most of the time. And unless I was with a girlfriend, but Yeah, man, you gotta ask a girl. I mean, that's something what guys, because they're so fucking desperate to get, laid. It's just a question to just, and then you can look at somebody. You look at the hands. There's certain. All right, when you look at a man's hand, right, his ring finger is longer than his index finger. So that's like a typical trait of men. The Adam's apple. The muscle on the side of the pinky going down on the side of the hand. We have a muscle. Women have more of a straight to the pinky, from the wrist. That they don't have that muscle of a man. There's certain ways you can look at anatomy. I ain't dating no chick with broad shoulder. I don't give a shit. That's why I like petite women. I just
like Michelle Obama, man. She spooks me.
Straight transform. You don't even. I don't even know what that. Yeah.
But what would you do if you meet a girl and she got a scarf around her neck? That's a giveaway.
Oh, definitely. Oh, they're
like,
wearing a choker.
Take that scarf off. No, I don't take the scarf off.
Yeah, they wear a choker. That's
so ND, real quick, not to cut you off. So, your boy Hormaxer is going to New Orleans over Tijuana to get some slave cunny, and the sad part is New Orleans is like very cutthroat. It's either they like you because you're white or black, and
why is he going to New Orleans when he lives in Las Vegas, the land of the hookers? I don't understand that. And his name is Hormax.
Yeah.
What does OGIT mean by this? Pops, your stream is inclusive. I know what the word inclusive means, but you heard that from Susan from YouTube. What the hell does that mean? I'm a little confused.
I don't know, but
I don't know who Susan is from YouTube.
Well, let me ask Alex the question back. What if you slept with a girl and then you found out after it was a dude that got a post operation, like that picture?
And she didn't tell me.
Yeah,
honestly, I'd probably punch her in the face. Or
hey, why are you still calling her, man? Yeah.
Right.
I don't know. I would call. Fuck, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, that dude would have to be real hot to fool me. She would have to be the total package to fool me, man. Because it's happened to me once or twice. I was in a room with a girl, and I wasn't even. I was 90% she was a girl, but there was that 10%, and I just walked out. I was like, nah, no, thank you.
That's right.
Just like that deep voice screwed me up. I was like, something's up with that voice, man. I can't deal with it. And she looked feminine as there is. I mean, that's the problem with the Thailand. The men, they're very feminine.
Yeah. When I was
in 5'3", like when is a man 5'3"?
God damn.
Yo, they'll trick you, man. 5'3", 105 pounds.
When I was in Amsterdam, the girls that I knew told me don't ever sleep with an Asian chick. They said because they get the operation. They said just to stay safe. They said don't ever sleep with it because that's the highest percentage of post-ops.
Yeah, because they really look like girls. Like you can't almost tell if they get the operation.
Crazy, man. It's crazy.
To be honest, I've never slept with an Asian woman. I just never have. Not because of that reason. I just never have.
Yeah, Asians, I don't really find them that attractive.
Well, you know what it was when I was younger.
You find me a sexy Asian that's not a lady boy, unlike Alex. I'm good.
Yeah, but the Asians had flat asses when I was a kid. Now they're getting, the silicone asses, silicone chests.
Pops, they're eating the whole ass thing started in I think like 2000.
Yeah, I just think it's hilarious that we're still talking about ass this whole time.
Alex always fucking does that.
And Alex is, notice that
I'm a booty man too, but I don't like hitting.
Bro, hold the truth. You're the one who kept bringing it up in chat, not me.
So, dude, yeah, but yo,
on asses, not me.
QB showed that girl, you ain't say nothing, man.
I
You know what I mean?
Yo, they think old girls is 7, and like I think she's hot. I think she's.
I thought she was hot too.
She was like 7.5 maybe. That's it.
I don't know, dude. She's hot.
But I'm the only one that's showing receipts in the manosphere. But I digress.
Oh, I
got. Are you talking about Kevin Ray Wilder? You talking about Coach Whitepill?
You mean? I got a couple of receipts. I just don't got them all.
Pops, you're verified. Like you
I'm
good.
certified, man. Triple OG, man.
Yeah, you certified, Pops.
Triple OG.
I think he's talking about Kevin Ray, and I think Whitepill has shown more receipts actually.
No, but Whitepill has shown receipts about hanging out with dudes at the park.
Yeah, damn right.
Sounds like Dirty Eddie don't know what you slept with.
Oh yeah, because he said he didn't know what he woke up with. What, not who or her. Yeah, he said what.
Uncle Gunn says he's the master of Asian maxing.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't find the Philippines because they got like that little marmoset look. I'm just not into that.
I think the Japanese women are pretty. Some of them.
Yeah, when they're pretty, like the average one ain't really too pretty. It's like regular sushi.
Yeah, I see what MD's saying because to me, I like an Asian girl with like a little curves, you know, but they got really curves.
I like Asian girls mixed.
Yeah, they're real pretty when they're
you
mixed.
you get a black Asian girl. Woo!
Oh yeah, they're hot too.
White mixture. Yeah, they're very pretty.
Black Asian mixture is real nice.
But like straight sushi ain't really. Yeah, it's hard. If you find one that's pretty, she's really pretty. But the majority are like, nah. You know.
He said the knee touching was their receipt.
Oh, shit. You know, because some of the Asians, you know, like especially the Japanese, China, you know, they might have like the mantis kind of look, you know, the
praying mantis look.
Yeah, kind of cricket or something like that.
No, but you get like an Asian girl with chocolate skin and those slanty eyes, man. That shit's like exotic crazy.
Pretty, yeah, very pretty.
Yeah.
Very pretty. Yeah. Tell you, good looking women are rare. Ugly women abundant every fucking where. It's like, God damn it.
No, but the women, there's a lot. I think women today are better looking than they were back then because they got more tricks up their sleeve now.
Yeah, but technically, to Alex, he has actually more abundance because he's just looking for booty.
But I'll tell you what,
female booty.
I look at that's the first thing I look at though with a girl. If she ain't got a booty, she ain't in my playground.
Pops, man, that's Sicilian in you, man.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you could hit that shit doggy. You don't got to put it in the wrong hole.
Right, Pops? You know, when you hit it from the back, that shit feels good.
Yeah.
Pause, no homo, but back from the vagina. That's
69, man. Hitting that shit, pulling a hair out of her head and everything.
Right.
Taking over, like just riding that thing.
Right.
They love it, man. I had girls, man. They wanted me to pull their hair till it was like coming out of their head. Pull it harder, hit me, slap me. That was great. One girl scared me. She wanted me to like beat her up almost. I was like, this is getting crazy.
Yeah,
wanted me to whip her with belts and everything.
Holy shit.
I was getting nervous. I was like, is this girl gonna call the cops? Is this a setup?
Uncle Gunn says he's the master of Asian maxing. So Navy, yeah.
That's right, man. You sleep with an Asian woman, you bring a fortune cookie. You want to know if you did her right, man.
Every man has their preference. Second is Latina. Yeah, brunettes actually look. Yeah,
I ain't got no preference, man. Did you ever see the movie Star Trek where the girl was green?
Oh yeah, you're right.
I would have hit that Martian.
Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah, I've noticed that blonde chicks, on average, just like they won't be that pretty. Brunettes will be prettier, but when you do find a pretty blonde, she's really fucking pretty.
Yep.
Yeah, they outclass, but the average one is like, brunettes are actually, they have some pretty brunettes, but there are some very pretty blondes. And, I dated a girl with red hair too, strawberry hair.
You ain't lying.
I like all flavors of ice cream.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Once they're pretty, it doesn't matter what color, man. They just got to have that structure and that body and that.
You gotta have that. You gotta have that body, that booty.
That's right.
That's what it is.
Come on.
I was gonna ask you what kind of game that the hoes be throwing in Mexico these days. Like when I'm sure you've been getting with some. Some of them are gonna try to pull some bullshit. The hotter they are, whatever. So what's like the common shit you see, like the drink game, and they bring the friend and they try to get you to pay for shit. What's like the main tactics they're using?
I mean, they'll kind of just let you know, like from the bat, like I'm feeling you or I'm not feeling you. So they're very very direct. It's really, it's really no manipulation in terms of like being a sucker. Now, granted, you do have, I would say, more of the pros. Like if you mean a cool pro, like she'll ask you for money and shit like that. But when you go non-pro, it ain't too much of a of a game. It's just like, yo, when you coming back? How long are you staying? Type of deal. And that's where I tell guys, when you come to Mexico for the first time, depending on where you go, you need to do at least about 5 to 7 days. Because if you're just there for like a weekend warrior type action, they're pretty much going to be like, okay, well, I'm not going to be like the easy girls, so they might hold out. But when you stay there a little longer, it's like, oh, okay, well, he's here for 5 to 7 days,
Mm-hmm.
so most likely I'm going to see this guy more than once. So like, I'm going to put it on this dude,
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, because when I lived in the DR, I used to meet
Mm-hmm.
some hot girls, but when I told them I lived there, it was a whole different
Yes.
game. They were like, "What do you mean?"
Yes.
I go, "Yeah, I got a house here. I live here."
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, "Oh, that would change the whole game."
Right.
Because they
Right.
don't want that one night stand. They want to, they want to try to get a sugar daddy.
Well, I'm
Pops,
not even
why'd you decide to
saying
come back?
a sugar daddy, because again,
Not
it
for a
all
week,
depends
but
on if they find you attractive.
of course.
But the thing is like, okay, they know that you're a horny ass American dude,
Yeah.
and they just don't want to be that easy girl. They don't want to come off as,
This is the
yo, I'm
non-professionals you're talking about.
right. But when you're like, yo, if they know that you travel there often, or they see your social media, and they be like, okay, like this dude gets it no matter where he goes,
Oh, I'm
then
gonna go there then and just tell them, you don't know who I am. I'm Pops. Check me out. I got 2K subscribers.
right,
No
the
props,
pan the
man.
panties kind of come off like sliced bread,
Oh, hey, man. We just got to tell Alex they don't accept the anal infantry.
Hey, everybody, make sure you hit that like button. I got 24 people in here. This
Wait,
thing's
Pops,
man,
why'd
good
you
luck.
why'd you
We
come
got
back
it
from
popping
DR?
tonight,
Did you
Pops.
did you actually live in the DR, or did you say that to chicks?
I lived there for 5 years.
Why'd you come back? Why'd you come back? You just got tired of it,
I ran
or?
out of money.
Oh shit. Man.
Pops, you an honest motherfucker, yo.
No, I went there. I went there with a ton of money, man.
Pops is a true OG, man. He's a
Pops
true
said
OG.
I was spending all that money on that pussy. God damn it.
No, I was.
See, that's the game I'm talking about,
I'm
man.
telling you, I was living like Hugh Hefner. I'm not kidding.
Right.
Wow.
I had 2 maids. No, 2 maids.
Man, DR is beautiful. I gotta admit, he's right. He's totally right, man. That's the place to go.
You know what I like about the DR? Better, I like the cops in the DR. They're not like vicious animals. Like you
Yeah.
give them $5-10 to leave
Yeah.
you in Mexico, they want to take your whole wallet.
Yeah. You can pay
Well,
him
I
off.
mean, I kind of disagree, Pops, because I ran into Mexico cops. And
Yeah, but you ran into the ones right on the border. Go deeper into
no,
Mexico.
I ran into the ones in Jalisco.
But
When I was in Guadalajara.
you don't look
This
white like a gringo like me.
No, hold on. You gotta hear the story, Pops. So, like, literally, this dude who's Mexican, who speaks Spanish and like barely English, he was playing some banda music. The cops pulled us over because he thought he was with the cartels, for playing banda in Jalisco, which is it's almost like if you're in Minnesota and you're just playing like some hardcore hip hop, you know what I mean? Like Banda is like the thing in Sinaloa, and so he pulled him over, and he had his like license or registration, and dude owns a house in Jalisco, like a very fucking nice house. And the cops, they didn't want no money, you know what I mean? They were like, yo, where's your ID? Yada yada, let's see your passport. They were cool, and they just they let us go. They were like, so why were you playing the banda? And he was like, well, I'm from Sinaloa. My cousin, he's in this band, and they just released the song, and and the cops were like, oh, okay, no problem. They let us go. So they didn't jab us for no money or anything or whatever. And then to kind of add on that story, I actually met one of the cartels at La Santa, which is a high-end nightclub in Guadalajara. super baddie. So like, you know, the chick that I posted earlier, yo, they mogging her. Okay. So one of the cartel dudes was like, he sends me a bottle of champagne, and I'm, you know, I told the waitress girl, I'm like, yo, I didn't order this. You know, like, where's this coming from? And she was like, oh no, don't worry, it's complimentary. You know, and she literally said that in English. And it came from that dude over there, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, let me just return the favor and give him a bottle too. Dude, the dude came over. He was like, "Yo, we love Americans, man. No problem. I'm happy you're having a good time. I see you. You know, las chicas es muy bonita. Like lots of beautiful women." And by the end of the night, that guy ended up paying my tab, and it was probably, you know, when you pop bottles in Guadalajara, you know, it's about like 250 compared to like 2000 in Hollywood or Vegas. Do cover the tab, no problem, and was like, "Yo, we got an after party come through," you know. And I'm like, "Yo, I'm just tired. It's already damn near 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna holler at you later, but I'll get your contact information." He was mad cool, you know.
I hear you.
And he told me, he was like, "Yo, when it comes to Americans, you guys are cash cows. So we don't fuck with y'all because you're the guys that will tip our aunt that is like the cleaning lady or the lady that works at the restaurant. So as long as y'all don't mess with our money, y'all are good." He straight up told me that, man.
See, in the DR, they don't mess with you because if something happens to an American in the DR, they'll turn the country upside down. They don't want to lose their tourism business.
Right. The same thing in Mexico. The same thing.
I don't agree with that because I have friends that have been to Mexico. They didn't like it. I know a lot of people that have had bad
Where did they go in
experiences.
Mexico, and what happened?
Well, one guy got his kid kidnapped, so let's not even go that route.
Damn.
And what part? What part was he in?
I think Cancun. I don't know. All I know is I don't like Mexico. That's it. It's no big deal. I mean I don't like the women, but I don't like that country. That country to me, life is really not important in that country. The cartels are controlling the whole country. I mean, geez.
Everyone has a different experience, and like I said, I've been in Culiacan.
I'm gonna go there though. I'm gonna go there with you.
I've been to
Culiacan
I've been to Culiacan 5 times, and that's where El Chapo's from. And like my boy has been there like almost 10 times, and he's a black American, speaks no English, and he can testify even on the stream. He has never felt like his life has been in danger in Culiacan.
I believe you, but I'm gonna go there with you. I'm gonna come see you, and we'll go.
Thomas, can you tell them that Culiacan, you never had your life in danger?
No, I've been there over 8 times, man.
8 times in Culiacan, right? And the pussy's been fire out there.
I'm gonna take.
He got a roster of 10 women that he wrote in Culiacan, Sinaloa.
I'm gonna take your word for it.
El Chapo's hometown, and granted, he gets the Denzel Washington treatment. And literally, a woman off of Bumble was like, "Yo, you look like Denzel Washington," you know, because he's going with me in Mexico City. So again, when these dating coaches, you know, when they're full of shit, and when they posted busted ass bitches like your boy A.G. Hayden, I just be like, "Yo, this guy is, you know, he's about 15 to 20 years older than you and is fucking badder bitches than you, and he's not even having to open his motherfucking wallet, and you're on the fucking strip getting destroyed."
Yep.
Big facts.
But you know, most men in this country don't know how it is in other countries. That's the problem. If they did, they would change their attitude towards women here. I'm at the point where I told my friend, I'll just fly to the DR like once every 3 months and get it all in.
That's what it is, Pops. That's
I don't
smart.
care. I
To
don't.
me, you got to start a business down there. You know, if you start a little.
I want to buy a bar down there. Perfect business.
Yeah, some type of American type bar. I mean, they can get buffalo wings, play darts.
Small little bar, you know.
You know what I mean? You do good down there. You know what I mean? Play some American music, you know, a little more American centric. Hey.
Yep.
I was gonna say this real quick. I was gonna say thanks, Pop, for letting me join your stream. I was gonna say bye to Pops, bye to Hold the Truth, and later QB.
Definitely.
Thanks, guys.
No doubt. No doubt.
All right, see you guys later, man.
Good.
Yeah, we're gonna end this. We're gonna wrap this up soon anyway. I'm getting tired. 4.5 hours.
Okay. All right, Pops.
But we'll stay on a little bit longer if you guys want. I don't care.
Nah, I just Pops, if you want to come to Mexico with me, no problem, bro. Like
I will. I'm not even kidding around.
Right. Like I want you to like experience what I experience and the humbleness. And I know local Mexican people, they speak Spanish and English fluently.
Right.
So you just be like, you just tell me what type of trip you want. You'll be like, yo, I want the damn Bazarian experience where I fuck 100 hoes a day. Cool, no problem.
I speak Spanish pretty good, so we won't have a problem.
Okay.
All right, Pops.
Don't forget, I lived there for 5 years. You better know how to speak.
Right.
But I'm not 100% like super fluent, but I'm good enough to go to a club and talk to a girl, like, you know, and have a conversation, no problem. You know, and just tell her, let's go back to the room. Like, that's not a problem.
Right.
Yeah, and I can. The thing is, I understand what they're saying. So when I meet them, sometimes I play stupid. I make believe I don't speak Spanish. So then they'll be talking shit behind my back, thinking I don't understand them, but I do. So
the Mexicans, they speak Spanish a lot slower compared to Dominicans.
Yeah, that's much
Dominicans,
easier.
they speak that shit fast, bro. Like 100 miles an hour, you know?
Yo, the Spanish people don't even understand them. Yeah.
No doubt.
Yeah. Thank you on that, man. It's been an honor, man.
I appreciate you.
Been an honor out here, man. And you know, this is the rarity, man. This is the real manosphere space where, you know, we're not bitch made, man. You know what I'm saying? We're not crying over other men. You know what I'm saying? We speaking logical, and you know what I'm saying? And you know, we even accept people that are, you know, anal infantry, you know. Alex hiding that from I just, you know, them old what is it? Them old sitcoms. What you mean? We tell his dad, like, what you into, son? You said what?
Facts. All the
you know what I'm saying? Gonna force that boy to eat a can of tuna fish and be, hey man, you eat that until you don't like anal no more.
Yo, I'm telling you, I met this guy one time. He loved to eat ass.
Oh man.
Yo, this dude was like, I mean, like sticking his tongue deep in it. Like he loved it. Like, and his girlfriend,
Primal, what up, man? I hear you. I see you in the building, but go ahead, Pops.
And this guy had a girlfriend, right? And like they used to swing. Like they didn't care. Like he would pick up $2,000. She would tell him, you could do anything you want, but you can't eat her ass. Like the wife didn't even like it. Like his girlfriend.
Oh,
like my friend would pick up like two, you know, his girl and another girl, and they would go, and she would have brawls with him. I told you don't eat the ass. Yo, I'm serious, like craziness. He was obsessed with it.
I mean, Pops, I understand. In Jersey, that's where, you know, it got popularized in Jersey, man. I remember when everything changed. I think it was, I remember 09, 010, one of those, man, and it got bad where dudes just bragging about eating chunks. It's straight baboon, man. It's on
some nasty shit.
Zoo animal shit, man. Where dudes just, though they're bragging like, yo, man, I'll eat the chunk out a piece. I'm like, what the? Oh, it's bad, Pops. You can't smoke a blunt with people no more, man. You're questioning. You know what I mean?
If a girl even has a slight odor of anything on her body, she's out.
Facts. Like, damn. That's the dude recognizing the value of pussy.
Yeah, like
no
I've
cap.
thrown hot looking girls out of my bed. I'll tell her, go. I'm not even to like. I had one girl one time. I flipped her over and I smelled shit. I was like, yo, get out of my bed, go take a shower, clean your ass, and then leave my house because I still couldn't go with her. Like that smell just went up my nose. Like I was like, ah.
Oh,
and this girl was smoking. She must have took a quick shit. She was in a hurry to get it, and she didn't wipe good enough.
Damn, Pops, man,
you got to take a shower after you take a shit when you're gonna have sex. Come on now.
Oh yeah.
Right about that, Pops. You got to stop showing them the Italian experience, man. Whether it's garlic bread, it's a can of olives somewhere. You made it felt too romantically involved at the house.
Yo, done, like out. Any slight odor out. I know guys, they don't care. They'll deal with it. I was like, I ain't dealing with that.
Pops, the thirst in America. That's why I tell people, man, I wish Sprite would come back with those Obey Your Thirst commercials, but have some TikTok women there. They'd make a killing, man. The thirst in America is real, man.
Hygiene is the most important thing when you're gonna with a woman. Like if you're gonna go with a woman and she ain't clean. Oh, no way, man.
Right.
Shit, they grow yeast down there and bake bread. You got to clean that shit.
Pop's maintenance plan, the pussy maintenance plan.
Yo, I remember, like, I'm not kidding, man. I would be in the DR, I'd take a girl to a room, and she shaved, but she didn't shave for, let's say, a day or two. Like, so it was like a little bit, and I would order a razor blade, like you could order stuff, and they come to the room, like you buy beer and things. I have the guy deliver shaving cream and a razor. Here you go. I would hand it to the girl. Go shave that shit. That shit gotta be clean. But I like the girls there. They'll take a shower before sex and a shower after sex. They always take showers. They clean themselves. I never had a bad odor in the Dominica ever.
Oh man, as women are women there. They're not trying to be men here where.
No, they're hygienically clean, way cleaner than an American woman.
No, man, American girl will brag. In fact, she'll insult you if you don't go down there.
Yeah,
it smells like a gym bag. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
QB, like, man, you know QB, man, you be in the gym. One of them
broads
must have told you
do.
Come home with her.
I tell like a lot of these dudes in the States, I'm like, you guys want to clown that, Mexican people are poor and, you think that a lot of Mexican whores just fuck a bunch of dudes. Like the stereotypes are off. Like they're very, for the most part, I met a lot of very feminine Mexican women, and a lot of Mexican women where, they have a preference on what they like, and they deny dudes, and they'll let you know straight up, and they don't care. They don't care at all.
Nope. They don't, feelings don't matter. Like they're like, sex is not a big deal to them either, though,
Mm-hmm.
They do. It's a different world. Listen, do you ever have a girl? I mean, it happened to me only once in my life, but I know dudes that do it. Like I can't date eating girls on their period.
Oh yeah.
Like how you kidding me? Like I'm like, what are you, a vampire? You need to suck some blood or something?
Oh shit.
Yo, I had a girl one time tell me that. She was like, oh, you do me good, I'll do you. I was like, get the fuck out of my room. I threw her out of the room. I was like, why'd you even come back to the room with me if you knew that?
Mm-hmm.
I ain't dealing with that shit. Get out of here.
Pop's telling him I'm a made man.
And she told me, you don't know what you're missing. I says, I know what I'm missing. You get out.
Right.
Yeah. Fuck that, man. That's crazy. But there's dudes that do it, man.
Pops, man, it's America. The thirst is real, Pops. I mean, there's dudes that there was a chick, and this how bad it is. She just gave birth, or she pregnant, and I'm looking for a good man now. And yo, dudes is swiping, man. The thirst in America, man.
Yep.
It's like the fucking what was that shit in the 1800s when the gold mine? Yeah, it's the simp rush, man. It's the pot rush. That's what it is, man.
It's crazy.
Dudes is running for them, man. And I mean, how you could tell is you go to some sections of the manosphere where they letting thoughts speak as though they got some words of value. They letting hoes speak about how to be a good housewife. QB knows.
Yeah. No, big facts, you know, and you know, again, those guys they pay a bad price at the very end. Hold the truth, you know.
There's so many men out there that they can't even imagine throwing a woman out of the bed.
No.
That doesn't even make sense to them.
Oh, they would question your sexuality. I remember I was with a chick, man. She told me to stay. I ran, man. You don't understand. I said I got work.
Yep.
I ran down that hill like somebody was chasing me just to catch the train, man. I was. Oh, man.
It happens. People laugh, but it's true, man. I ran a few times myself.
Right, man. I don't blame you. Because to me, in the West, man, you gotta hit it and run, man. That's what it's become. You might as just call it a drive-by. You know what I mean? You went in, made your shots.
That's it.
You know, you knocked out and you leave. You know? But Pops, I'm gonna let you rest, man.
All right. You too.
It's an honor and a pleasure with all of y'all, man. You safe.
No doubt. No
Easy,
doubt. Hold
stay
it
blessed,
true.
The show was funny.
Peace, man.
Take care.
Well, hey, Pops.
Yeah, I'm gonna close it up too. So, you got anything you want to say? Your last words?
Well, hey, you know, it was great meeting you last night, back to back, double nights. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And yeah, man, if you definitely want to come to Mexico, let me know, man. I got
I
you.
definitely will. Probably sometime next year.
Right. And yeah, if I got time, I'll hop on the next stream and I'll holler at you later, Pops.
All right. You have a great night.
Okay, no doubt.
Well, I'll just say one more word. You know, if you have you are suffering from anal condom penetration syndrome, just dial 1-800 back to the pussy. Not back to the ass, back to the pussy, just 1-800. Yo, Pops, somebody might burn this stream.
You ain't kidding. We're gonna be this stream is gonna become famous.
Hey, man, it's like they say, man, legends always host memorable moments. Thank you, Pops. You be safe and be easy, man.
You too now.
All right.
All right. And I'd like to tell everybody thank you for coming. And always like to leave off on a good note. May the Almighty bless you and your family. And let's see if we could find something in my my little video collection that I'm starting to put together. And let's see. Tonight will be play this. Here we go.
You've come to fight as free men. Free men you are. What will you do without freedom? Will you fight? No, we will run. What will you do without freedom? Will you fight? They may take our lives, but they'll never take our freedom. But they'll never take our freedom. But they'll never take our freedom.
We in a spiritual war, enemy on the attack. This is the front line, brother, most ain't making it back. We know the enemy around us, but ain't know where he's at. One thing that we know is they program to infect into heart of man, a soul of fear in his flesh. Author of confusion, often offer you illusions. Some have went up off the deep and even offered up their offspring to him. I'm just searching for the lost. If you hear me, grab your sword.
Once again, thank you and have a great night. Pops out.